Okay, let me go verify, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick before we start. Okay. Okay. Let me see. And let's see if it's up. Is it up? Let's see. It could be up. Is it up? Yep. It's up. Okay. All right. 1 second. 1 second. We are back. All right. You hear me? I'm coming through. I'm coming through. Good. You can see me good. Good. All right. No, not bad lag or anything like that. Good. Okay. Let me share this around. Okay. I'm excited, man. Nervous. Even I'm nervous. Carson. Okay, now I'm going to share the link around even more. Sorry, I'm just sharing the link right now. I love that you whip up thumbnails quite quickly. Yeah, with Christian Watson. Yeah, yeah. All right, one last link share, and we'll be good to go, Carson. Yeah, yeah, it's updating. Uh, yeah, the numbers are going to change all night. ABC's live map. Show me. Link it. So yeah. So I am doing a few things on a live stream. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's one map that I'm using. I'm looking at 270 to win as well. Which you have that already, right? And then I'm going to be on Decision Desk, which is on Twitter. I'll link it to you right now. I'm gonna be on this. Boom. Oh, all right. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Whenever you are. It's all right, dude. We'll be good.
Wait. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my channel. Now, today, I am doing something a little bit different, as you can see. I have a guest, and we are going, and this is Christian Watson. He has a YouTube channel where he does fellow, political commentary, and he has a podcast as well, so you can definitely check him out on those. And today, we're going to be providing a live commentary on the 2020 election night, because it's massive, so.
No kidding. Yeah, and so I thought about this because, Carson is a pretty talented guy. I like his channel a lot. If you guys are new and you haven't subscribed to him yet, you should subscribe to him. And so I just thought, well, why not, instead of, because I mean, for years I've been watching these election results come through the mainstream media, and I have no intention of doing that. I mean, legacy media, as you know, Carson, they're losing tons of money. They're losing relevance. They've lost their good sense a long time ago, so it's slowly catching up to them. And so I figured, you know what? Why don't we just provide the coverage that no one else can get anywhere else? I promise you, there's nowhere else on the internet you can get a mixture of philosophy, energy, and wit in in the same broadcast. So we're gonna be good tonight. We're gonna have a long night, but it's gonna be a nice night. I promise you.
Oh, exactly. And yeah, the problem is that the mainstream media they don't provide what people are wanting, which is transparency, quite frankly. I don't think they've understood this yet or grasped it, but a business model without transparency just doesn't last. You don't last as a business. And
oh, absolutely. And we understand what the media's tactics are. I mean, the CEO of CNN, Zucker, I believe, that guy's entire MO has been, hey, Trump is good for ratings, overcover Trump, do over coverage of Donald Trump. That's been that guy's entire MO. He had a call with his employees that said we need to overcover Donald Trump. He's good for ratings.
Oh,
Seriously.
exactly, yeah.
And Zucker and Trump were friends as well, but now since Trump is president, Zucker's done a 180, and he's weaponized his entire network to go against Donald Trump. Why? Ratings, primarily.
Oh, precisely.
So, but he's doing it behind the veneer of newsworthiness.
Yeah, exactly.
The ancient texts talk about spiritual wickedness in high places. I would put an addendum to that and say deceitfulness in high places. That's what Zucker is doing. He's engaging in deceitfulness. Yeah. So I don't put any stock in a single damn thing they say.
Exactly. And the problem is, I was watching some old videos of President Trump, and he was friends with so many of these people who now claim that he is one of the worst human beings on the planet, which is interesting because they certainly seem to have forgotten everything good they said about him and all the positive things which they claimed, all the positive traits they claimed he had, it has now just disappeared.
Oh, of course. Whether it be Oprah, who is a big fan of the current president, or whether it be Hillary Clinton, who invited the current president to her wedding, or to a wedding, some event, regardless of who it is. Oh yeah, I agree with you. That is the entire sort of that is the MO of the operating class. Absolutely, entirely. And that's just the nature of these things. When you transition from one part of life to a different part of life, what happens?
Yeah,
you're going to have a sort of bleed over of the differences. So yeah, but it reflects disingenuous idea. It reflects disingenuous notion about the current president which people really didn't have, and his political views have been known since 2001. Albeit they have evolved, but the current iteration of Trump has been known since 2010. So, I mean, as I said in my podcast today, no one should be surprised that this man won. Okay, but that's a different story. But no. So, how's he looking so far, Carson? How's it looking?
So far it looks like, and let me actually go ahead and refresh this page, but it looks like it's pretty even on Florida, like very even. With even
it's going to be.
Yeah. So that's good, because if we see any, I would say, substantial lead by the Democrats in Florida, it could, I would say, basically show trouble.
And okay, so let me be very clear with you. If Joe Biden sweeps Florida tonight, this election is over.
Oh, exactly.
Let me say it unequivocally. If he takes Florida tonight, Trump is done. There is no ands, no ifs, no buts, no whatevers. If he takes Florida tonight, Trump is out.
Precisely.
So, the best hope for the Trump campaign is to win Florida. Then that evens the playing field a little bit. And so right now, from Florida, we have Donald Trump up 50%, Joe Biden up 49%. Donald Trump has like 5 million votes so far, and Joe Biden has 4 million votes so far. So it is very thin and very close. The polls just closed according to according to the ABC News poll. The polls just closed in Alabama and Connecticut, Delaware, D.C., Florida, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Missouri, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, so on and so forth. So out of those states, Pennsylvania is going to be the watch, I think. Because if Joe Biden wins Pennsylvania, again, he's made it harder for the current president to win the presidency.
Exactly.
If Joe Biden loses Pennsylvania, Joe Biden's path to victory becomes incredibly difficult. So we're going to see. These are the states. Now, I don't think we're going to have a result for Pennsylvania tonight. Most folks don't.
Yeah. Precisely. And the main thing that right now I'd say I'm concerned about is the fact that if Trump does, I would say, take an early lead, it could definitely, I would theorize it could actually help push him along further, just because of the momentum, hopefully, that he's going to acquire. But we will see.
Momentum, precisely. That's what's so. Yeah, so this is such a developing situation. Really, it truly is, and so man, it's a wonder that we even have. Okay, with 11% of the vote in, Donald Trump is up 52% in Georgia. Joe Biden is down 47%. Again, the Biden campaign was kind of doing a gamble by even doing things in Georgia in the first place. Although I do think Georgia will flip eventually. I'm also seeing on this map in Texas, this is ridiculous, with 10% of the vote, which is still small, but still, 10% of the vote reporting. Joe Biden is up 58%.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is down 40%. In Texas.
Definitely. The one good thing about Texas is the fact that, like, all the smaller counties are supposedly going to be counted later in the night. So luckily this initial, I would say, wave of Democratic voters is going to be situated in all the major counties. So we're going to see hopefully an influx of Republican voters as the night goes on.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Pennsylvania. I'm only even talking about Pennsylvania because Pennsylvania is just like 1% of the vote, and I'm still not even reliable right now. And no, not Michigan either. Not even reliable. Okay, let's talk about Ohio. Joe Biden has 56% of the vote. Donald Trump has 43%. 36% of the vote is reported in Ohio. It has been long said that's worrisome for the current president. It has been long said that if Joe Biden wins Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, all of them follow. Yeah. Oh, no. That's not. If you're in the Trump headquarters right now, that's not where you want to be.
Oh,
you want to be way ahead in Ohio. Oh, that's not good. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's not.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
It's not boding well at all, I would say, at least the state of that one so far.
So in Florida, 87% of the vote is reported. Florida's getting those results in Florida. Donald Trump is up 1 percentage point.
Yeah,
That could flip.
as long as he can stay that slight edge, all he needs is that one edge, and then he'll get everything for Florida, and that'll make it, I would say, that's as you said, that is pretty much the only way he wins is through Florida.
This is disappointing. Joe Biden is up 20% in Kansas. Now, I don't believe he's going to carry Kansas tonight, but this is he's up 57%, and about 20% of the expected vote is in for Kansas.
Interesting.
That's sad. That's sad. Kansas is a Republican stronghold. Joe Biden should not be leading in Kansas. Joe Biden should not be leading in Kansas.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And let me just say this, guys. People have said, okay, are we going to get a result at the end of this mirage? And I think I'm going to be the unorthodox voice, and I'm going to say I do think we will have a very clear idea of what's going to happen tonight. We will have a very clear idea. We won't have a certainty, but we will certainly have a very clear idea.
Definitely.
So, a lot of folks are not necessarily being all charitable.
Yeah.
With the truth.
And it definitely does seem, I would say, I mean, we've already got, like as you said, we're getting Florida votes in, we're getting Texas votes in, we're getting all these I would say bigger states that are going to be indicative of either a Trump win or a Biden win. So we just have to watch those, and that should be able to tell us, within obviously a reasonable amount, who's going to win.
Yeah. Although I would say that Florida is probably not as predictive for Biden, because again, Biden does not need Florida.
Oh, exactly.
If Biden can get Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Nevada, Arizona, he's in the White House. He's over 270.
Yeah.
But these Florida numbers are just fascinating. So, Miami-Dade County went for Biden big time. And Miami-Dade County was one of those counties that Trump was doing his best to win it. That's where the Cuban vote is concentrated at. So I find that interesting. Yeah, there are a lot of counties in North Florida that had not reported yet. Just looking at these numbers, I think this looks better for Donald Trump right now. Florida does.
Yeah.
I think there is a serious chance that Trump could take Florida tonight.
And if he does, that's going to be definitely... it'll at least keep him in the race, right? I mean,
yes.
if he...
Yeah, look. Trump loses Florida, it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Exactly.
It's finished. It's finished. It's done. So, I mean... And look, this is not trying to disparage current president, and we have just, I think, Indiana was just called, Tennessee was just called, Oklahoma was just called.
Yeah.
It's not to disparage the current president, but I think that he needs Florida tonight. Yeah, 89% of the vote in. Florida is still going to Donald Trump. So.
Yep. So as long as it keeps on that trajectory, he's got Florida at least, which is going to be. We won't have to end the stream in 10 minutes. Let's just say that. If he wins Florida.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that Trump can win Florida tonight. If you say Christian, make a bet, I think Trump's gonna win Florida. These numbers are just they're not overwhelming, but these numbers are certainly, what is the word for them? They're convincing enough that I cannot divine a Biden win from this.
Yeah.
I just can't. I'm looking at this. 89% of the vote is in, and Trump is leading, not solidly. He's leading by 1 point. And I don't suspect there's going to be contested by the Biden campaign. I hope not, at least. Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a very precarious. Okay, all right. Okay, Trump has won the state of Florida.
Really? It's not
All
showing
right.
up on my screen, but
He's won.
perfect.
The decision desk has, yeah, Trump has won. So, yep. Okay,
That's
he
great.
did what he needed to do.
Yeah, exactly.
He did what he needed to do. He did what he needed to do. He did what he needed to do. Yep. Okay. So he's still in the race. It's gonna be a long night.
Very, very.
It's gonna be a long night.
Now,
It's gonna be a long night. Yep.
I don't know if you have the chat up, because in case anyone asks questions, because someone just asked a question for you, and I don't know if you want to answer these now or later, or just as the results come in.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Relay them.
So Dim
What are they
Break
asking?
says, Christian, what are your thoughts on the claims of voter fraud? Both sides can't seem to agree whether or not it's a credible threat.
Okay. I think voter fraud has been happening for a very long time. I think that it's been happening since LBJ's been doing it. It's nothing particularly new. I think that the social media age amplifies every single thing. It amplifies every single thing. It amplifies racism. It amplifies divisions. I mean, people are saying we are the most divided we have been. Have you seen 1700s when America was just being founded? Did you see the fight between John Adams and Thomas Jefferson? I mean, America is not at all more divided than it's ever been. We are simply seeing the divisions in a more palpable way because, again, we're more connected. And when you're more connected to something, you think it has more effect upon you.
Oh, exactly.
So I don't think voter fraud is as big of an issue as it is being portrayed to be. Dead people have been voting on rolls since Barack Obama, since George Bush. It's a deficiency in the electoral system, but it's nothing, it's nothing that is unique to this. Now, I do not think that Joe Biden is going to try to steal the election through voter fraud. I think that's a tired line that needs to go away.
Yeah.
I don't want Joe Biden to win as much as any other person. I don't want Joe Biden to win. I have no love for Joe Biden. But whatever.
Oh, exactly, though, because if he actually won through voter fraud, that would be immense. And, like, the amount of, I would say, effort and coordination they would have to go through to win through that is incredible.
Exactly. Hell, exactly. It would have to be a very concerted conspiracy on that is being coordinated through several levels to even be conceivable.
Oh, exactly.
It's not it's conceivable, I guess, but I don't think that it's actually happening.
Yeah, and
I'm not. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I doubt. Obviously, there are like small, maybe groups or singular actors who do commit voter fraud to try and further the basically the success of their candidate, but I highly doubt that it's like some massive conspiracy behind the scenes.
But yeah, it's just being coordinated through a very large and sophisticated framework. I don't think so. There's no evidence to suggest that.
Oh, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, you can find a dead grandma voting here or voting there. You can find that all the time. Yeah, sure. But is it indicative of a larger effort to defraud the vote, to disenfranchise, to undermine the legitimacy of the franchise? Or is it merely indicative of a deficiency in a system that is inherently imperfect because it springs from the wells of human creativity? Human creativity, like anything else in this world, is fundamentally imperfect. So I think we're simply seeing these things to be understood as the imperfections, the extensions of imperfections of the human mind.
Exactly, yeah. And I agree 100% on that. Now, John Say asks, what do you think the results will be? I'll probably sleep before it's announced. Who would you place your bets on?
You're funny. Who asked that? John Say?
Yeah, someone called John Say or John X Say. I don't know.
Okay. I have no idea who that is. Well, okay, I told you Trump won Florida. He has one. I mean, it's been called, I think. He has won Florida. He's in the race. Not sure he's in the race to win though. It doesn't look good in Ohio. Biden is way outperforming in Ohio right now.
Yeah.
42% of the vote and 55 to 44. Again, Ohio is the sort of, it divines who the winner is. It has divined who the winner is for the past few decades consistently. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know Ohio. It doesn't look really good right now for Ohio.
Yeah.
If Biden's numbers remain steady in Texas, which at this point I think there is a huge possibility, and he wins Texas tonight or the next few days, there's just no way Donald Trump wins.
Oh, exactly.
So, right now, if you put a gun to my head and say, Christian, tell me who the winner's going to be, I would say Biden.
Yeah.
It pains me to say that. Trust me, it pains me. But I would say Biden.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I would say Biden. And look, I told people a few other days ago in my video, you have to prepare for a post-Trump future. And this is the problem, Carson. Whenever a political side has its own idol, they worship them.
Yeah.
They don't consider the ideas that they convey, they consider the person themselves.
Oh, exactly.
So folks tell me, well, Christian, why do you like Trump? I'm like, look, dude, it's not about Donald Trump. It's about the preservation of my natural liberty. It's about the preservation of my freedom. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
And if Trump happens to align on a lot of that, even if he's not perfect, then okay, that's fine. Now, personally, I voted for Joe Jorgensen personally.
Yeah.
But, nothing against Trump. I don't have anything against, and I would actually prefer if he won tonight, because I don't want to deal with the consequences of the Biden presidency.
Oh, exactly. And
But I think they are palpable, and they're going to happen. I mean, it's going to happen. I would put everything that I own, which is not a lot, but I'll put everything that I own on the certainty of Biden win tonight.
Yeah. And that is, I would say, that's the problem is I do have to say, I think the whole COVID thing has proved to be a tremendous talking point for Democrats and a tremendous way they can sway the election and sway the votes. It's just, it came at the perfect time for them, quite frankly. And even though there's obviously, I would say, it's not decided who, they can't pinpoint the blame on one person, they're gonna try, and that's gonna be Trump, as they've been doing.
Still, look, and this is the story of any political candidate that inherits a crisis or a disaster. Anyone and everyone is going to do its very, 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 very best to scapegoat someone, scapegoat a person as opposed to scapegoating ideas, right?
Oh, exactly.
The coronavirus was a contagious, airborne enemy and an invisible threat. There is absolutely no way the current president could have fully stopped it, given the fact that America has a tradition of freedom of movement. And even if we were like Japan's borders have been locked for so long, they have very strict travel restrictions, and they got it. They got the virus.
Yeah.
You cannot chalk this up to the president. The president is not a deity. The president is not a god. He cannot control the course of natural events. And if he or any other ruler could control the course of natural events, you know what would happen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the founders quite literally said, in the course of natural events, when people decide to dissolve the binds which tie them to their government, they can do so. If a ruler could have a sort of pre-recognition of that course of natural events, there would never be any cause to do so, because the ruler would always act in self-interest. So again, it's just a conceptual fallacy to say, oh, Donald Trump could have stopped. No, he couldn't have. There are just too many factors going on. Now, if you believe in lockdowns, if you believe they work, they don't work, by the way. I mean, England, Boris Johnson to shut this country down for the next few weeks, and they had a strict lockdown regime. They had a strict mask-wearing regime, and it didn't work. But it didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work. So I don't want to hear Donald Trump's to blame for the coronavirus. Donald Lemon said on his program that Donald Trump was dancing on the graves of dead gay men who died from COVID because he would play music at his rallies, which was oftentimes played in gay bars and things of that sort.
Like YMCA, right?
Such a YMCA. You got it. YMCA, Macho Man. You know, and look, that stuff is integral to gay culture, certainly, or at least it was in the '60s and '70s and '80s and '90s. I'm not sure if it is now. I mean, these guys are crazy. These guys are out of their mind. Now, I'm not sure what they're doing right now. They're listening to all this this new age stuff, like Cardi B, all that crazy wild rap stuff.
Yeah.
But once upon a time, there was a sense of sophistication within gay culture, I guess.
Now,
but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Are you finished? Just
yeah. No,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing more. Okay. So someone, Dimbeak asks again, what would the worst aspects of a Biden presidency be as opposed to a Trump presidency?
That's an interesting question. The worst aspects of a Biden president. Well, number one, he has already stated that he is going to mandate masks. He first said that he was going to shut down everything, but then he said, "Okay, I'm not going to shut down everything. I'm going to target the shutdowns," which still means he will shut down everything. So I mean, at least in certain areas, it just won't be universal. So I mean, I look. As I said in my podcast today, there is a dichotomous situation that the American soul finds itself ensconced in. You can either have your rights, or you can fight, or you can be in a never-ending, bloodthirsty, bloodletting struggle for your rights. Biden is the bloodletting struggle. Because again, he has no respect for personal autonomy. Kamala Harris, during the campaign, said that there will be no public option, no private option. We will abolish private health care, and we will replace every single private healthcare regime with a government ran regime. Then she said, like the chameleon she is, like the inauthentic person she is, she had the nerve to twist and turn, do the slip and slide, and then pretend to say, "Oh, I'd never," and debate Mike Pence. "Oh, I never said I would get rid of private health insurance." Yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did. You liar. You trickster. Yes, you did. But no. But it's politically expedient for you right now to say that you didn't. But this is the problem. This problem. The lady doesn't have any integrity. She has no conviction. She is convicted to power. Her mind is convicted to power. Her intentions are convicted to power. And when someone is convicted solely to power, they have a Machiavellian spirit. And that Machiavellian spirit will lead them to do destructive things if they have authority over the levers of government. So I would say, personally, just me, just Christian Watson here, no one else. If you want someone who is literally, his brain is riddled with inconsistencies and deficiencies, and the person who is beside him, the second most powerful person in the history of the United States of America, in the country, in the government, is a very cunning lady, is a very chameleon-like lady, a lady who, according to reports, slept around to get where she is, a lady who is doing everything in her authority to mislead the public about her true nature. If that's what you want in government, then my lord, you're going to get everything that comes with that. You're going to get the mandates. You're going to get the rights violations. You're going to get the despair. You're going to get the open government. You're going to get the high taxes. You're going to get the high cost. You're going to get the low stock market every day. You're going to get a lot of jobs. You're going to get a possible destruction of the American experiment. You're going to get every single fucking thing. Excuse my language.
Oh no.
That comes with that. Okay, sorry. I mean, that lady, Kamala Harris, gets me going.
Oh yeah, no.
Kamala Harris. Oh my lord, have mercy. She grinds my gears.
Yeah, and you saw that video she posted like a few days ago on Twitter, right?
Have mercy. Oh, the equity thing. Oh, do you want me to talk about that? No, if I talk about that, I will be screaming at the top of my lungs. No, okay. So let me just Okay, let me just define a few things for you guys. Since Kamala Harris seems to think that, okay. So, equality. That is one of the most bastardized words in the English language, equality. It is bastardized because first of all, many people who posit equality either A, posit a false idea of equality, or B, don't really explain their idea of equality. So you operate in a sort of obfuscation, a sort of unknown realm by which you can even detect or handle the idea, or you operate in falsehood. The result is the same. You never hit the mark.
Yeah, exactly.
That's number one. Number two, it is misapplied. It is evident that in terms of our rights and our existence as human beings, we are equal. Every human being has freedom. Every human being is vested with that divine spark of liberty. Every human being has that within them. But if you misunderstand what rights are, you will fundamentally, logically, consequently misunderstand what rights are. Rights then, they emanate from my physiology. As Locke said, they exist in a state of nature, a state of perfect freedom. For Kamala Harris, they are gifts, boons bestowed by the government. So Kamala Harris, her argument fundamentally confuses the distinction between rights as they are and rights she aspires them to be, positive and negative rights. That's what Kamala Harris' issue is. So people also take the idea of rights to mean that there must be a necessity of fairness.
Yeah.
Again, fairness is a very abstract concept, which is not always perfectly rooted in reality. But I think in the administration of justice, you should have impartiality. Impartiality, I guess, is as close to fairness as you can actually get. Although you can't have pure impartiality because people administer justice and people have opinions. So you have to have barriers, you have to have regulations, you have to have frameworks by which you operate within. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kamala Harris wants to take an arbitrary idea of fairness, which has absolutely no correspondence to reality, absolutely no correspondence rooted in an actual argument, and impose it upon all of us through force.
Exactly.
So her methodology is fucked up. Her methodology is fucked up. Her ideas and methodology are both fucked up. Just being blunt about it. So that's the biggest thing. She confuses equality and equity. She confuses what equality actually means. Her methodology is bad. I mean, how many more reasons do you want that this lady's arguments are just terrible? Now, I hear this boring argument from conservatives. This boring argument. Oh, equality of outcomes or opportunity or whatever. Look. There's no possible way that anyone can have equality of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We are different people. We have the same rights, but we have different circumstances in which those rights manifest in. Equality of opportunity is not possible. The better way to say it would be, I don't want to stop someone from having as much opportunity as they can have according to their station in life, according to their will, their desires, their drive. We have to embrace that stoic fire when talking about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because we confuse things. Someone who has $1 million and is a wealthy, connected person will be able to give their kids more opportunity than someone who is middle class or someone who is poor. But that does not mean that that person who is middle class or poor cannot rise up to the occasion and become just as great or even greater than that other person.
Oh, precisely.
Doesn't mean that. It's not the amount of opportunities. It's about the quality. An equality opportunity is simply an opportunity which allows you to further yourself and build yourself up.
Yeah, exactly.
So, that's my entire issue with Kamala Harris's shit.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's my problem. She confuses equality. She confuses equity. Okay, Mitch McConnell just won. Lord have mercy.
Oh.
Mitch McConnell just won. He just won. He just won. He just won. Yeah, CNN has still not called Florida.
Yeah. Though it is worth noting Florida is now at 50. I mean, Donald Trump in Florida is at 51%, while Joe Biden is 48. And 91%.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Trump is not going to win Florida. Okay, look at this. Ohio, 44% of the vote in, 54%. Okay, Texas is much closer now. Joe Biden's at 50%.
Oh wow, that is much closer.
And Donald Trump's at 59%. And South Carolina, I won't talk about that. There's also not even in yet. North Carolina, 60% of the vote. Joe Biden's at 53%. Oh, that's not good for Donald Trump. Ooh, that's not good for Donald Trump. Have mercy.
Yeah, we're gonna see, I suppose.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Any more questions?
Let's see. Yeah, Dimbreak asks, didn't Trump admit to, I think this is an old question, but I can read it anyways. Didn't Trump admit to lying to the American people about the severity of the virus?
In the interview of Bob Woodward, that seems to be the case. But, okay. So, again, that has to do with the actual virus being transmitted itself necessarily. Perhaps that has something to do with the government response, but that assumes the government response could have made much of a difference. I don't think it could have.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that countries on a much smaller scale than our country, in Europe and so on and so forth, countries that have a larger public health budgets than we do, and in fact actually leech off of us parasitically to ensure that their military defense is provided for by the United States majority funded NATO. They locked down. They had restrictions in, and guess what? It was incredibly for them to contain the virus, even with those obtrusive lockdowns. And now, after reopening again in France and England, they're locking back down. So if those countries whom we were compared with, I think it's flawed to compare us in the first place, but let's take the argument of the left.
Yeah.
Those countries that we were compared with for the duration of this 9-month hell, if they, who have higher public health budgets, universal health care, if they couldn't contain this shit, what makes you think that our government could?
Oh, exactly. And it's also, to me, it's a flawed viewpoint to even, assume the government should take care of this in the first place. I mean...
Precisely!
It's
you get it. You get it.
It's like they're so incapable of being grown-ups that they need the government to be their restrictor. And it's like, guys... If you need the government to restrict you, that doesn't call into question the government. That calls into question your own incapabilities. Like if you want to use that argument that the government should have restricted us more, that's essentially saying that we're not going to restrict ourselves unless the government tells us to, which is horrifying.
Precisely. No, you hit the nail right on the head. It is a dereliction of the essence of personal responsibility to chalk up your life or your interaction with this virus to President Trump's supposed inaction.
Oh, exactly.
And look, I'm not even trying to defend the man. As I told you, I didn't vote for the man. But I also don't think that it's very wise to go about criticizing President Trump at every damn juncture just because he's there.
Exactly.
I thought it was foolish to criticize Barack Obama for every damn thing that happened under his... I thought it was foolish to attribute to him the rise in jobs, whatever that happened. I thought it was foolish I mean, unless a president shows through their actions manifest negligence or harm or something of that sort that I can trace back to them, and I can trace back the cause of that negligence to them as well, and I can say, okay, without you, or without this, what you did or didn't do, this would have been much worse or much better. Unless I can do that, and again, there is no indication that it's true with Trump and the coronavirus. Unless I can do, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Oh,
now Barack Obama, there's plenty I can pick back to his presidency that was just shit, just terrible. Oh, plenty. We'll be here all night if I begin tearing into that man's presidency. One of the worst modern presidents in American history. Just terrible.
Yep. Now, let's see. Dim Break asks, there's no way to protect yourself from infection besides isolation. Masks don't protect you, they protect others. Does another person infecting me not violate my rights? Question mark. Should the government intervene?
Okay. So I think rights violations have to be... this is a very difficult question because libertarian theorists have tried it for a very long time. And there's no one answer. I think incidental harms to rights have to be examined in a different way than direct harms. It's the argument with the environment, too. They say, well, if the environment, if a company pollutes the air, and somewhere down I have all these carcinogens in my system that give me cancer from the polluted air, can that company be held responsible for my sicknesses? Well, I mean, I don't think they actually. You would have to hit a lot of sexual qualifiers to be able to, in an essence, hold them responsible.
Yeah.
You know? Especially since the science around all that kind of stuff is also sketchy as well. It's not sketchy. It's not entirely. There's a general consensus, but there's also. I mean, you could believe that global warming exists and still have different ideas about how it manifests and the harms of it. CO2 and all that kind of stuff. So I think that it is very conceptually dicey to begin making incidental or environmental arguments about rights preservation. I think the ethical arguments are meant to deal with direct harms, direct violations of rights. But it's very hard when there's not really anything to root it into.
Yeah, and that definitely makes sense.
Also, again, the argument that is made by whoever that person is does not require government action. The argument that is made is very simple. If you know you're sick,
yeah,
you go out and you begin affecting people, that's a violation of rights.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
If you know you're sick. But if it's just incidental, I don't think you can really say that. But regardless of where that point goes, Carson, I do not believe in any way, shape, or form that it justifies government action to tame the possibility of infection. It doesn't.
Oh, precisely, yeah.
There are very clear methods that people can take on their own to tame the threat of infection.
Yeah, I agree on that. And I think the thing is, right, if someone has a disease or a deadly disease and then they purposefully spread it with the intent to harm, that could easily be seen as, I would say, a rights violation of someone else. But if I go out without obviously knowing I'm sick, right? And then someone else gets sick because of that, that's not necessarily, as you said, it's more of a very convoluted issue. But irregardless of that, the government shouldn't be, once again though, the government shouldn't be the one to tell me that, oh, hey, you might not want to go out because you should get sick. If you're worried about getting sick, just don't go out. It's so simple to come to your own logical conclusion about things without having the government have to tell you every single step of the way and have to hold your hand.
The great Ron Paul said that freedom is about taking your own risk, and that is conceptually what freedom is about. So, yeah, that makes sense. So, again, I think that incidental arguments about rights violations don't really fit into the metric of the ethical calculus, and maybe that's the limitation on the ethical calculus itself, or maybe that's simply a reality. I don't know. I mean, ethicists deal with these kind of things all the damn time. So to get an answer from me, I just don't think that incidental violations are necessarily palpable enough to produce a coherent and rational ethical action.
Oh, exactly. And I think you could always make the argument, obviously, that let's say someone's driving drunk, right? And then they have a crash. You could make the argument that is an intent to harm because they they knew that they were going to drink before they drove.
Well, even if they didn't know it, though, forget knowledge, a forethought. The results of their actions pose a manifest danger to people. I don't give a fuck if you know it or not. I mean, reality is reality. It exists independent of your perceptions. Sorry, Descartes.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I mean, socialist. Reality exists independent of your perceptions. This is an objective reality. This is a water bottle. This is a phone. This is a cup of coffee, which is gone now, basically, because I drank it all. Because it's going to be a long night. This is lotion. These things actually exist. I can touch them. I can feel them. My senses correspond to them. These things are actually real. So if there is a manifest in any ethical principle that is coherent and rooted within the realness of reality, so anything that is a manifest harm to people, yeah, that's a violation of rights. Exactly. And so if you go out and get drunk and you decide to go, well, first of all, let me just give a PSA: you shouldn't be drinking in the first place.
Oh, exactly.
I don't want to be prudish here. Can I say something, Carson? I don't want to be prudish here. I don't want to be prudish. I will never understand why people around my age, I'm 20, think that it's fun or necessary to drown their faculties out beneath the weight of inebriation and render themselves dumb and dash to reality. Is life that hard, that sickening, that sad? You have to escape the bottle? Exactly. Now, there are people that struggle with alcoholism. I understand. I get it. But you have a free will.
Yeah.
You have a strong will. And you should overcome that shit. Excuse my curse,
Oh, no, totally fine.
Man, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just having fun, Christian. You can have fun in other ways.
Yeah. Exactly.
You can have fun in ways that actually benefit your higher self.
Yeah, stimulating fun. Fun that stimulates your mental power. The mental prowess.
That's right.
Like, if I, let's say I want to, I don't know, have fun, relax. What if I picked up chess as a hobby instead of drinking? It's clearly, literally watching a movie would probably be more intellectually stimulating than drinking beer. Right. I mean, you really gotta struggle to find something so, something that adds so little to anything you're doing. It is so unproductive that it's incredible.
Precisely. So, man, I don't know. It's just it's dastardly. So, but yes, so I think that in the case of drunk driving, you can actually say that there's a manifest harm there. There's a manifest harm there. Whereas in terms of this virus shit, it's much more complicated.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. That is, I would say, that is one thing, I've always, because I was actually talking to someone the other day about I was talking to them about the concept of self-ownership, and they were arguing against it, but an interesting thing.
How?
What?
Oh, hold on. How can you argue against self-ownership?
Not very productively. Not very
coherently.
Yeah.
Not very coherently. What?
Yeah,
it's self-evident. What?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get into that, but one of the interesting things is that, they were asking, well, what if I get a very, very loud speaker and put it on my property and blast it at super high volumes and inflict basically damage to your ears? And this wasn't necessarily about self-ownership, but this was later on in the conversation. They were essentially asking, is that a property violation? Is that a rights violation? And the thing is, it's that I would definitely argue that one slightly less, at least to me, transparent from first appearance of if it's...
Say the example again.
If you put a speaker on your property and blast it loud enough that the sound waves hurt someone else's hearing or something.
You see, one of the things about philosophy is that no matter how absurd the thought experiment, you have to engage with it, because it reflects a certain kind of principle. So I have to engage with this stuff. Okay, so let's work with this here. Okay, let's assume you have a house whose walls are thin enough that sound travels seamlessly and has enough capacity to hurt your ears. if you have a house like that, I would wager you don't have you need to go get your money or sell the house because that's a very weak house. Like I wouldn't sleep under that kind of structural thing. I wouldn't sleep. I wouldn't touch the wall. I might fall over. If you have a house like that, or I mean, it's more. If you have an apartment like that, it's just more real. Again, this is an incidental. Well, first of all, this doesn't disprove of self-ownership at all.
Yeah. Oh,
number
no,
one.
no. I think
Because the animating essence of myself can still act, right? Action is a very key part of self-ownership.
yeah.
It can still act freely to obstruct the sound's process of hurting my ears. So this has nothing to do with self-ownership.
Yeah,
It has
exactly.
more to do with property rights violations, I would say. And property rights contained therein is self-ownership, kind of, sort of. But it's kind of like on a different level. But it could be a disruption, yeah. I'm not sure it would necessarily violate your property
Yeah.
for someone to blast music this loud. It would violate your comfort, perhaps,
Yeah.
but do we have a right to comfort? I guess within the confines of our own homes, we probably do, because that's our property, but again,
But then it's
if
also
someone is doing something in their own home,
exactly, and it's
Yeah.
also our responsibility to provide that comfort for ourselves. Like, obviously,
Precisely.
I have the right to comfort on my property, but if I don't provide that comfort, like, let's say I buy a piece of property right next to the highway, and then the walls are thin enough that the trucks driving by keep me up at night. That was my, at least my fault. Now, obviously, like I said, it becomes a bit, I would say, I don't know about this. I haven't really thought about this much, but if the person who bought the speaker bought it with the intent to blast out my eardrums, or as someone
Yeah.
in the chat said, what if the bass is so loud it shatters your windows? If someone did that on purpose,
it's absurd shit. I mean, I swear. Sorry, go on. This is absurd. It's one of the things about philosophy. It's just absurd.
yeah,
Not
exactly.
like Camus absurd, just like logically absurd. Please go on.
If someone did that on purpose, then I could see potentially how that could be perceived as a violation of the NAP or stuff like that. But
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if someone, I don't think incidental stuff or coincidence or osmosis is sufficient enough to arise to a rights violation. It could perhaps be a legal violation, right? But like a natural rights violation, I'm not sure. If someone throws a ball accidentally hits your window and breaks it, they'd be culpable to, I think, under a natural principle of justice, to give you back what you lost. But I'm not entirely sure if it was, I mean, a rights violation, so to speak, as you would conceptualize. I guess it could be, but I wouldn't say it as that. It is something that needs to be removed, definitely. It needs to be recompensed, absolutely.
exactly.
But yeah, what's the chat saying?
Someone says, Carson, or what do you think about vagrancy laws? I believe.
Is that to you or is that to me?
I'm not sure. You can answer it if you want. I don't know.
Look, I think that people who are materially deprived will go through certain lengths to get stuff. They're a quote-unquote social nuisance, but I don't see any need to have a legal regime around them. There are sufficient laws to provide recourse should that person do something that is unjustified and that violates your rights. But I don't see any need to obstruct their movement, obstruct their activity, when many of them simply trying to simply subsist on their own resources they can get from someone else in a voluntary manner. So I don't like them. I don't like them on principle.
Yeah, that makes sense, definitely. Now let's see. Someone asks, if someone commits manslaughter unintentionally, is that a rights violation? To what extent are rights tied to inherent in this way, with accidental
Lord have
deaths
mercy.
being the extreme?
Okay, so again, rights violation. Okay, manslaughter is not incidental.
Yeah.
All manslaughter means that you didn't intend to. I mean, all that means you didn't intend to kill someone. That's not incidental, though. There is a manifest. There's a manifest idea of harm present in that situation. So, of course, rights violation. Yes, of course, it would be.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, that's a little bit more easier. It's a little bit more clear cut because there's a body typically, or a victim. And so, look, man, it's not this hard. Okay, it's not this hard. Do not hurt people unjustified. Do not take their stuff. Do not rob their possessions. Leave them be.
Exactly.
Leave them be. Respect that natural principle of justice, which, as Lysander Spooner said in the Constitution of No Authority, it is that which appropriates what is thine and what is yours, what is mine, thine and mine. Those are the two words that he uses to explain what justice is. A natural principle that ensures that what is mine, what is yours is yours. These are not complicated things.
Exactly. Now, and I'm not for sure, but they might have been, I think, trying to say, I don't know, they might not have, but for the sake of argument, I would say, what about, what if you cause unintentional harm to someone else or their property, right? Like let's say your tire pops on a car.
It should be recompensed. What's that?
Oh, I was saying, let's say the tire pops on your car, and your car crashes into someone else's car, thus killing them.
There's still a body there, so I guess, I mean, intentional or unintentional. I think, look, to activate the NAP in any scenario, you do have to have direct harm. So yes, I do think that, but the tire, that could have came from anything. That could have came from a truck that had a loose tack slip through, which affected your tire. That could have came from intent. If someone went up to your car and just busted a hole in your tire, then yes, it's a property rights violation. But if someone, I guess, accidentally or whatever, just left some substance that was sharp on the road, and your car happens to run over it, I'm not sure that would be necessarily a rights violation. Now, it's not a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
It's not a good thing to do. It should be recompensed. But is it a rights violation? I mean, okay, so here's how you handle this.
Yeah.
Not everything causes harm is a violation of the non-aggression principle.
Yeah.
Not everything that causes harm. So, for example, if there's someone drowning in the lake, and to save them, I need to go and get into a boat and steal a boat that is not mine, that's a violation of the non-aggression principle.
Oh, exactly.
Me not saving that person it's a harm to them, but it's an inconvenience. I didn't harm them. I didn't conditions upon which they would be drowning in the first place. It's simply me respecting property rights.
Oh, exactly.
Now, of course, if someone was drowning, I would do everything I can to save them.
Yeah.
I mean, I would swim. I would do everything I can. I mean, I can't swim, but I would try. I wouldn't want to just sit there and watch someone drown. But am I going to violate rights to do it? Of course not. So
yeah, and I think one thing that I've always found interesting is, let's say, even if there is a rights violation, I don't necessarily think it needs, depending on the violation, it's definitely on the person who has had their property violated. It is their discretion how they want to respond, and obviously they should respond in ideally as moral a way as possible. Like in the boat example, if let's say I had a boat on a lake and someone stole it to save a drowning person, I would look at that and I would recognize that they violated the rights, obviously, of my property. They used it when they were not given permission, but I would also recognize, hey, it's not, I don't feel morally justified in responding with force.
It's about proportionality, right?
Exactly.
Precisely, it's proportionality. So all rights violations are rights violations, but how you respond to rights violations it should not be equal to every single rights violation.
Exactly. It's
right. So the rights violation is the floor. Everything else is the building and the structure that comes upon that.
Oh, exactly. It's kind of like I was using this argument. It was another argument. I forget what it was about, but I used the example of, let's say you've got a kid who tosses a water balloon at your house. Yeah, it's a rights violation, but I mean, really, how are you going to respond? So and that's why I would say the NAP comes with an intrinsic value of common sense and obviously the rule of do unto others as you would have them do unto you. If they are violating your rights in like with an intent to obviously harm you and doing it in a mean-spirited way, then yes. But if someone like breaks a back in, let's say back in the days when someone broke, let's say a hooligan broke someone's window and they were caught, usually the person didn't just pull out a gun and pop them right there where they stood. You might put them to work, you might do other things, but it does come with an inherent common sense principle.
In the West, they did.
Oh yeah.
In the West, they would just pull out a revolver and clock you right. Oh, I can't believe you just said hooligan. Oh my. Your lexicon is brilliant, man. It's brilliant. So, okay, just an update here for our viewers who are interested in the election and
definitely.
in our existential musings. Joe Biden, Florida was just called for Joe Biden. No, Florida. New York was just called for Joe Biden. Hell, Florida, hell, he wishes. New York was just called for Joe Biden.
Yeah.
So the polls just closed in Arizona, Colorado, Kansas, Louisiana, Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas, Wisconsin, and Wyoming. In Texas, Joe Biden's at 50%. Donald Trump is at 49%.
They are incredibly close in Texas.
That should not be.
Yeah.
What margin did Trump win Texas by in 2016?
I'm not sure, though. I said,
let's find out.
The one interesting thing about Texas is I do think the more Republican votes hopefully will be coming in later. If it works, I was watching some video, I don't know. But if it works how whoever I was watching predicted, his vote should be coming in later than Biden's because they count the big cities and big counties first. So there's still a chance of him taking Texas.
Oh, there's a chance. A lot of Hispanics live in those smaller towns, though, too.
Oh, yeah, true.
So, okay, so I'm looking at the New York Times map back in 2016. Donald Trump won Texas by 52.2%.
So it was pretty close.
To Hillary, 43.2%.
Oh. So not too close.
No. Regardless of what happens tonight, that is not a good sign for the GOP. It should not be this close in Texas.
Oh, exactly.
In Texas. Lord have mercy.
And, if Texas goes the way of Biden, that is not good news at all. Like, I don't think there's any universe where that would be good news for Trump.
No, not at all. Look, if Texas goes, he loses.
Oh,
if Texas goes, he loses. It's very simple. If Texas goes, the man loses.
Yeah.
Any more questions from the chat? I feel like we're getting pushed.
Let's see. We have true, but when I think this is in response to something else, but let's see. True, but with the speaker/ball example, you used intent as a measure of whether it's a rights violation. The question was explicitly to what extent intent matters, and I think we did answer that actually.
We addressed that.
Yeah.
I just told you.
I think
we addressed that.
Yeah, that was an old question, probably.
We addressed that perfectly. Yeah. We addressed that. And so, but really, those scenarios don't really matter.
Yeah.
Because they don't really help us. If the non-aggression principle is clear-cut, it doesn't really help us to indulge in these ridiculous scenarios.
Oh, exactly.
It doesn't. But I'm happy to debate them anytime. I don't mind that. So some folks don't find me convincing, though, so that's whatever. I don't care. But I'm happy to debate that anytime.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, I hate this quote mainly because of who has instilled it in my mind. But just someone I took courses from. But the quote is basically, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And in the end, it's pretty true. Because the whole concept of self-ownership dictates you can't pretty much influence them if they don't want to be influenced. So, like, as long as they're self-aware enough, obviously, to decide for themselves what they want to believe, they're not going to be influenced no matter how persuasive an argument is. And I think that's why we saw to a certain extent the fact that most voters, there's a small percent who are undecided, but most are pretty set in their decision of who they're voting for.
Yes, and most people who have these ideologies are pretty set as well. So I don't care. But these principles are pretty self-evident in my opinion. So that's that. Um, so I'm looking at Twitter while we're talking.
Yeah.
A lot of people are just going insane. Hey, what's wrong with New Yorkers? What are you talking about? What happened with New York? No, okay. I guess that came from a Republican Twitter account because Joe Biden won New York. What is it? Yeah, yeah, it came from a Republican Twitter
No,
account.
I see here a tweet that says Florida is 49-49 right now. This was 1 hour ago, but yeah, I mean Florida's already been decided. Whoops, that's an old tweet. I don't know how to get the latest tweets on here.
What's happening in Virginia?
Is there some? Let's see.
Oh
Let me
God!
refresh.
Okay, they called Virginia already.
Okay, they called it already.
They called Virginia, but Donald Trump is leading right now. 50. Let me see. What is? Let me zoom out. He's leading in Virginia right now.
Really?
Ooh, yeah. But okay, but in all fairness, the counties around DC have not voted yet, and Trump's not going to win those.
Yeah.
Think that yeah. Fairfax County, 18%, and Joe Biden's way up. Yeah, it's not going to happen. That's a pipe dream. Yeah, Manassas, Prince William County. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. There's still a lot of outstanding votes in Virginia, and it's not going to happen for Trump. I promise you, it just can't happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But people are projecting that Virginia, is going to go to, Virginia is going to go to Donald Trump. No, Joe Biden. Right. Okay, Ohio's going to go for. Okay, I'm going to call it. Ohio's going for Biden. I'm sorry. Ohio's going for Biden. There are not many electoral. Okay, Ohio's going straight to Biden. I'm sorry. There's just no.
Oh yeah. It's still only 55% of expected votes, though.
Yeah, but I don't. This is not right. Donald Trump was way up. Okay, New Mexico? Okay, Trump has just won. No, Trump. Biden has just won New Mexico.
Oh, interesting.
Biden has just won New Mexico. This was one of his must-win states. It was projected just now. One of his must-win states.
Well, that's
Wall Street Journal AP just called it. So you just won New Mexico.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't see a red wave right now.
Yeah.
Just being realistic. I don't see a red wave. Donald Trump is up in Michigan 16%. With 16% of the vote in. So I'm not sure how much stock you put into this stuff. But there's still a lot of counties that are not reported yet.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Michigan is only 16%, right?
Yeah. So that can change easily.
Yeah. Let's see. Texas is still super close, but...
Yeah, man, I don't understand that.
Yep.
I don't get that, dude. How?
Yeah,
That's not how it should be. That's not how it should be. Okay. The 8 states. Okay, let me see. So the 8 states for the election will be 1. New Mexico, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Okay, so New Mexico's already gone for Biden. Florida's already gone for Trump. Georgia's going to go for Trump. North Carolina's probably going to go to Biden. Pennsylvania's probably going to go to Biden. Michigan, I think it's going to go to Biden. Ohio's definitely going to go to Biden, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe I should bite my tongue, but Ohio's definitely going to go to Biden, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, Ohio right now he has a pretty good lead, huh?
yes, impressive. My lord. So Carson, why don't we talk a little bit here?
Yeah.
What is your personal opinion of the current president?
Um
Good and bad.
what?
Good and bad.
Um I think for someone who has let's just say very limited experience in politics, I think he's done a competent job.
Yeah.
I I clearly don't buy into the what would one say, the Democratic narrative of basically Trump bad no matter what. He's still bad. He did this good. How can we twist it bad? I don't buy into that. I would say I wish he was more libertarian. That's my biggest thing. But I mean that's really, realistically speaking, as long as we're getting Democratic or Republican candidates, I'm always going to be wishing they're more libertarian. I'm going to be looking at them and it's like, oh, come on. Why didn't we get a libertarian candidate in office? But
Right.
overall, I genuinely do think he's done better than a lot of Republicans actually could in his situation. I mean, if you
Yeah.
put them in his shoes, I think he's handled it incredibly well, but that doesn't necessarily speak to his policies or anything like that. Now, for the most part, obviously his policies, I would say, are better than Kamala Harris and her equity versus equality animation she put out.
Terrible.
But his policies are,
Terrible.
to me, more, unfortunately, more or less libertarian than I would wish.
Terrible. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying terrible to Kamala Harris. Look, no, I do agree with you. I was listening to his Grand Rapids, Michigan rally last night, and he basically lambasted Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, or former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe of Japan, for not wanting to get the government involved in the free market to rescue the industry from going to America. He said, "Shinzo, it's not fair. There should be more cars." And Shinzo's like, "No, look, I don't do that stuff. I'm the government. I don't do that private sector stuff." So Japan has kind of retreated from its statist roots,
Yeah.
and Trump thinks it's a fault. So there are things to like, and there are things not to like,
Oh, exactly.
and we have to understand that. Yeah, we have to get that.
Yeah.
He's not the devil. You know, he's not the devil.
Yeah, otherwise he'd be red instead of orange.
Oh my gosh. You're funny, Carson. You're hilarious, my dude. Yeah, so this guy's not the devil whatsoever. But we just have to be very careful with how we discuss things. And I'm getting text after text from the Trump team. Of course, because I signed up for their mailing list because I went to a rally of his.
Oh, yeah, for some, okay, you're saying like on your phone, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I've been getting text after text after text after text from the Democrats, and they think, let me pull this up real quick. They think my name is Catherine. And they've been texting me like every day, and they're like, "Catherine, the evil Republicans are voting for Trump. We can stop them, Catherine. We are counting on you." And I don't get it, honestly. I think they need to update their phone number. But now, someone in chat says, the left had better unification under Biden. I've seen countless posts of Marxist theory talking about electoralism. Meanwhile, libertarians and Republicans struggled to continue to back Trump. Though, I mean, to be fair, a large majority of that was the whole Bernie Bros meltdown thing that happened when he dropped out, though. So I think even though I think they've unified under him, and I've said this in my videos before, but I think they've mainly unified under him because they hate Trump. Everything the Democrats are doing right now is just a response to their hatred of Trump.
Look, The reason, yeah, exactly. They didn't rally around Biden because he has immeasurable charisma and wit and tact, that he's some sort of thought leader. They rallied around Biden because he was the safest choice to succeed Hillary Clinton's failed attempt, her miserably failed attempt at the White House, and they viewed him as a choice to win the election. And depending on what happens tonight, that may very well that gamble may very, very well pay off. So I don't know. What I would say most certainly is. I do think. I don't think. I think there has absolutely been perhaps more unity amongst Trump voters. Actually, I won't say that, because even amongst the left, Angela Davis, the Marxist professor, who was a terrorist back in the '60s, and who argues for the abolition of all prisons and argues for other kind of inane things. Who is driven entirely by the false deity of race. She said, "Look, I don't care if he's lukewarm and not progressive. We need him to beat Trump." So if this lady, this radical Marxist by name, who literally fled to Cuba, was a constituent and a supporter, a consort of the Fidel Castro regime, one of the most murderous and tyrannical in this hemisphere, if she is saying right now, vote for Biden, and Biden is lukewarm, I know, but vote for him, then what does that tell you? It tells you that the left has just done everything they possibly can to making sure that President Trump does not remain president anymore.
Oh, exactly.
It is a considered effort. I do think there is an enthusiasm, however, that is unparalleled by a lot of people on the left for President Trump.
Yeah.
There's a palpable enthusiasm. You really can't deny that. So I think that's right. That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Whoever said that, that's a brilliant point. Whoever said that.
Yeah, and the interesting thing, at least from what I've seen, is Trump is leading both sides of the media. Like, he's leading the liberal media outlets, and he's leading the Republican media outlets. He's leading every single outlet. It is only covering him. Like, there's a few very fringe outlets which cover Biden more, but he's very, very influential over all the media outlets, and I do think this stems majorly from the fact that he used to be in media. You know, he used to.
Oh, you think? Oh, this guy literally wrote a best-selling book. Well, he didn't write. He had someone ghostwrite it for him.
Yeah.
He dictated to him. Just to be honest, he didn't write the book, but he had a book written under his name that it was all about manipulating media and getting things accomplished in business context. The guy's a genius.
Oh, exactly.
President Trump is a genius. People don't think this man's smart. No, he's pretty smart.
Yeah.
He's in Africa all the time, but he's pretty smart.
Oh, exactly.
Charlie Kirk just said, Texas is not going blue. Do not listen to the activist media. Oh, Lord, have mercy.
That's
Oh,
interesting.
Lord.
Well, it is now.
Charlie Kirk.
Now it's tied 49-49 in Texas. So.
Some sad news. Tom Cotton just won his Senate seat in Arkansas.
Oh, wow.
He was up against the Democrat did not run. He was up against the Libertarian candidate who actually was amassing a lot of support. He just won his Senate seat in Arkansas. That's sad news.
That is very sad. I really wish the Libertarian Party had more popularity. Yeah. Now let's see.
That's some sad news.
Definitely. Now someone in chat says there's two messages here. Marxists hold the viewpoint that Trump is a fascist and that Biden is a pragmatic solution to maintain a better atmosphere for socialism to grow. Bernie or busters are riding with Biden. Yeah. And that's essentially what
That's right.
Yeah, what we've been
That's right.
saying. And then they also said
That's right.
there was a similar enthusiasm against Hillary Clinton. She was more hated than Trump. Is Biden hated nearly as much as either of them? Now, I mean, I don't know. Was Clinton hated more than Trump? Because
Clinton's unfavorables were so thick you could cut through them. They were ridiculous.
Yeah.
They were absolutely abysmal. Clinton's unfavorables was just absolutely abysmal. Regardless, oh my lord. Which is why that lady not only was she a bad candidate, but her attitude didn't nearly help her with her unfavorables. Being associated with the name Clinton was not really help her. I mean, she had been at been at the front of an FBI investigation, the Benghazi scandal. There were just so many things tainting that woman's past. You know, the Super Predator comment, that people were just like, no, 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 and hell no. Joe Biden's unfavorable ratings are certainly higher than Clinton's. That's a fact. Donald Trump's disapproval ratings, a day the election happened, his approval was up like 5 points, I think, or down by 5 points, but it was like very small because he had earlier a few months ago he had his disapproval were up by 16 points. So his approval has actually jumped over the course of the past few weeks.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay, apparently 538 now has Trump up at 50% possibility of winning.
Oh, Texas?
No, winning the election.
Oh,
That has gone up. That has gone up from 11%.
oh, that's positive, I suppose.
If you support the president, it is.
Yeah, and now it is worth noting. It shows that he's leading in Texas right now, at 50
Yes.
to 49, which is still very, very close and subject to change. But and Colorado, Joe Biden is a projected winner. Oh, yay!
That's your state, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, I take no claim or credit for any decisions the people under the influence of weed have made during this time period.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, my Lord. Look. Okay, so let's see. Look, Trump, he could win this stuff. Okay, Michigan's interesting. Again, 70% of the vote, so it's still contingent. Donald Trump is leading with 59%.
Wow. That's a pretty heavy lead, but of course it's a small percent, but still pretty heavy lead in that percent.
If I'm a Democrat right now, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
If you are a Democrat right now, you are a little nervous.
And hopefully
You're nervous right now.
Hopefully that okay, it says North Dakota went for Trump apparently. So of course
That's not surprising.
yeah, we've got
It's North Dakota.
yeah. So we've got those
North Dakota,
results
come
in as well. Oh, no, it keeps going gray and then red. I have no idea what they're doing on this map.
Okay. Oh my God. So if you are Joe Biden, you're a little nervous right now.
Yeah.
You're a little nervous right now if you're Joe Biden.
Yep. It's gonna be interesting for sure. So far it's a pretty close race, so.
Oh, this is going to be incredibly close. It's going to be down to the wire. Again, let's wait till like 10:30 or 11:30. Then we'll come back and we'll talk about who could possibly be winning this.
Yeah.
Joe Biden's still up in a while. He's up by like a few points, 51 to 48.
Yeah.
Okay, Donald Trump keeps growing his lead in Michigan. I'm not sure what's going on there. Boy, I'm not sure what's going on there. Joe Biden's. Look, I don't know what's going on in Michigan. That was supposed to be Biden's state.
Well, apparently it's not as of yet. I mean, once again, though, we still have a very small percentage of the total population has voted, correct? But
Yeah.
it is strange because you would expect it not to be that large of a lead for Trump. Similar.
If you believe that, yeah. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say similar. It's similar to an inverse of what we're seeing in Texas.
Yeah. Right. If America re-elects Donald Trump, then I will. That's gonna have implications.
Oh, yeah, most certainly. I mean, I saw. I don't know. I saw a fun and little image earlier today that was saying basically, it showed a picture of. It shows a picture of people boarding up their windows, and it's captioned. And I know you don't. I know This is a meme. Okay, just full transparency, it's a meme. So it's not it's not accurate, but it's funny because it
For
shows.
those of you who don't know,
Yeah.
for those of you who don't know, I have something against memes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what it does, it shows a wall, and I'm just gonna it shows a wall, someone boarding up their building, and then it says, just in case the party of love, compassion, and tolerance loses. Right? So,
Yeah.
but essentially what it's kind of trying to say is basically, yeah, people are preparing for, if Trump wins, a lot of people believe that, and this is kind of indicative of a problem, a lot of people believe there's going to be some civil unrest, let's just say, or uncivil unrest.
You think? You think? Of course. Look, if Donald Trump manages to win tonight, then you guys need to stay inside.
Oh, exactly.
Or be safe, because there is, right as we speak right now, there are dueling forces in front of the White House. Biden and Trump supporters protesting. They're angry. They're seething. They are seething at the teeth, at the mouth. They are angry. So if any place is a powder keg for political violence to go on, it's probably Washington, D.C. right now. Absolutely. Because there's actually people right there who have a lot of stake in whatever happens. We all have stake, but they have more intimate stake. All right, we're coming up on 9:30. Why don't we take a small intermission?
Okay, sounds great.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're back. We're back from our little break or whatever you want to call it. Indeed. They do. It's an unfortunate thing about broadcast. Let's see here. I'm looking to see if someone said something and it shows message retracted. So I'm not entirely sure if they were cursing me out, but it's entirely possible. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, I've gotten some good comments. No, actually I didn't. I'm aware of him. He's some music. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh dear. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I think for some reason they couldn't hear you. Sorry. Okay, it should be fixed now. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Okay, it's fixed now.
What happened?
Oh, they couldn't hear you for some
Good,
reason,
good.
but I think it's
Good,
fixed now. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So Lil Pump basically just walked up onto the stage, and he's like, "Don't vote for Sleepy Joe Biden ever." I'm like, is this the same guy who did Gucci Gang?
Oh dear. Okay, it's fixed now. Yeah.
Why?
That is. Oh yeah.
Lord be it. Jesus be a shield around me, as my old people at the church would say.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, when you have, I would say, when you have certain people supporting Trump, it really, to me, goes to show the intolerance of the left. You know, at least as they are currently.
When we say the left, what do you mean?
I mean, like, well, people who vote for Biden, essentially. I'm kind of using that as really an umbrella term, but because I mean, like I
promise you, yeah.
You saw what happened to Chris Pratt, right?
Oh, that was a shellacking that he didn't deserve whatsoever.
Yeah.
Chris simply said, in a sea of Hollywood actors, I support Donald Trump.
Yeah.
That's all he said. And he had to defend for his life, his career, because he decided to be, as my friend Brian Hyde, my man Brian Hyde. If he's listening, hello Brian. Hope you're doing good. He likes to say wrong thinker. Pratt was being a wrong thinker,
yeah,
so to speak. He was being a wrong thinker.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this person from chat. 1 second.
What did he say? What did he say?
Carson Allworth, I don't support your policies, but I respect you as a daddy.
Who is this person?
I have no idea. I've never seen them before in my chat.
What's their name?
The Fall Guy Gamer.
The what?
What
else is this person saying?
Well, 2 of their messages were retracted, so I'm fairly sure they were either saying something questionable or something questionable. But then they said, disgusting Democrats and Republicans, the lot of you. And then they said what I just read out. Oh.
Okay, get rid of that person.
Yeah.
That's someone who doesn't need to be in the village.
Yeah.
We are excommunicating them from the village. My lord. Why, people?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, let's get back to the results. Biden, 80% of the vote in. He's up like 300 or so thousand votes. 50%, 49%. So it's very close in North Carolina. Pennsylvania, Biden's up by a comfortable lead so far with 90% of the vote, 56%. Michigan, Donald Trump is up by a comfortable lead with 90% of the vote as well, 59%, 39%. Wisconsin, Joe Biden's up by 50%, 48%. Nevada has not reported yet. I think the polls are shutting open for a little bit there. Texas, Donald Trump is taking over the lead by 1 percentage point. Florida has obviously already gone to Trump. Georgia, Biden has no chance. That's my state. Biden has no chance.
Yeah. At least that's what it looks like right now. And I mean, on the one good thing I can say is at least he didn't lose Florida, which I mean, at the very least that's going to put a you could say it's going to, I would say, make TYT question what's going on in their election live stream, which I do genuinely look forward to that after this. If it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah. What are the Young Turks saying?
Oh, I'm sure I can pull them up, but I'm sure they're having a good time. I mean, like you saw what happened last election with them, right?
Yeah. I think Cenk's probably gonna have a meltdown if Trump wins. Because Cenk made a no, really. Cenk needs help, by the way. Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks made a video, and he basically said, "Oh yeah, Trump's over. The election's over." He made this video a month ago. Yeah, Trump's definitely over. We got him. Okay, if that proves to be not true tonight, then Mr. Uygur, you need to re-examine your priors, your biases, all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
so let's see.
He has 11K.
What?
He's got pretty much an even like to dislike ratio right now. On.
Cenk's not a popular man.
Oh yeah. Oh, some of his videos are absolutely obscene. Like you saw that. I don't know if you saw that one. I like to keep I would say a tab on him at all times. But you saw that video.
You should.
Of his it wasn't him specifically, but the video they posted on their channel of how do I say this, the Netflix movie, they endorsed it, the
Cuties.
Yeah, that one. TYT endorsed
They endorsed Cuties.
Yeah, they were like,
that is literally a pedophilia snuff film.
Yeah.
It is a pedophile fest. That's what it is. So here's the premise of Cuties. The premise of Cuties is this. Here's the premise of Cuties. I saw the director said. The premise of Cuties says we need to show how an epidemic of sexual exploitation is affecting young girls. So let's do that by exploiting young girls with them ourselves.
Yeah.
By showing them shaking their rears, by showing them doing sexually provocative, vivacious moves, by showing them doing all these despicable things, we're going to expose a light on. Oh, you exposed a light on it, all right. You created it. How about that?
Yeah.
Likeness does not drive out likeness, and the idea that it does is a flawed idea. It's an idea that will lead to nowhere. It certainly won't lead to the truth. It certainly won't lead anywhere productive. So no, the entire premise of Cuties. The premise I get fine. How the premise is executed is flawed severely. So I don't believe that Cuties actually obtained its goal. And to this day, I refuse to watch that pedophile.
Oh yeah,
I refuse.
I thank myself every day that I don't have Netflix. I'm staying far away from that, but I do find it hilarious because I saw, like, and once again this goes back into the whole memes thing, but I saw an image that said essentially basically, guys, let's make sure everyone knows that shooting people is wrong. So in my film, I'm going to shoot someone. It's like, no, that's clearly illogical. That's not how you show people it's wrong. You show them by logically proving that what it is wrong. That thing is wrong. Like, if if I say, hey guys, shooting people is wrong because logical explanation for it, yeah. But if I say, hey guys, look at this, boom. Oh, do you think that's wrong? Well, what if someone doesn't? There's no logical background to that.
It'd be like Willie E. Coyote and the Roadrunner trying to show that chasing each other is wrong by chasing each other.
Oh, exactly. It's contradictory to everything they claimed it was supposed to do. And it's just, it's horrifying.
Precisely. Oh, it is horrifying.
And the fact that,
my Lord.
I mean, to me, and this is obviously probably arrogant on my part, but to me, the concept, and it has for the most part, but to me, the concept of the film, to me, the concept of that film should obviously unite any side of politics. No one except absolute lunatics would support that, yet in our modern state, somehow, people have convinced themselves that because most Republicans, obviously think it's a crazy film that someone needs to go to jail for it, or at least be, I don't know, but the point being is they've taken this contradictory stance simply because a lot of Republicans and conservatives and libertarians think it's absolutely crazy and wrong.
Right, and not only this, Carson, but understand, the orthodoxy around sex trafficking and the opposition to it is stalwart resolute, is one of the most unifying issues in all of American politics. In fact, it is so stalwart and resolute that Congress, quite literally, passed a bill that made it harder for sex workers to do their work by vowing to hold liable content creators in which sexual trafficking took place on their content, and even if they didn't know about it.
Yeah.
So which caused Craigslist to take on his personal website and all kind of stuff. It caused a lot of platforms that sex workers use to get their money to do their stuff just go underground, just go away, which risks exposing them more. And also, it also created a standard where you don't even have to prove, you don't even have to be actively participating in something like that. If it goes on your platform, you're responsible. That's not right. That's not right. There's no way that Craigslist can monitor its entire platform 24/7 to make sure if they see something illegal, they can take it down. But if they don't, you can't make it responsible. But Congress said, no, you're going to be responsible for this sexual trafficking if it goes on your platform, and we're going to hold you liable. So Craigslist was like, nope, not me.
Yeah.
They took down all their personal website, and that. So my point is this: sexual trafficking and the advancement against it is so strong that we're punishing people for things they didn't even do.
Yeah.
So there should be no doubt, but there is an opposition to sexual trafficking.
Oh yeah.
Zero. And Cuties reflects that, I think. Because what you're doing the same kind of thing that sexual traffickers do to their victims, just in a more, a soft and publicly seen way. So I don't buy that Cuties was trying to shine a light on something. No. It was just showing us the depraved mind, the sort of principal incoherence of some people, some activists. That's what it was showing.
Oh, exactly, and it was horrifying. Yeah.
That's what it was showing, Carson.
Yeah.
So that's what Cuties was showing. All right, results. Pennsylvania, 19%, 53 for Biden. Michigan, 20%, 59 for Donald Trump.
Wow.
I don't get it. Wisconsin. Hey, look, good for Trump. Good for him. Don't get it. North Carolina, 50% Biden. Georgia, 57% Trump. Okay, that's not gonna. Biden's not winning Georgia. I don't care what you do. 75% reporting in Texas. Donald Trump, 50%. Biden, 49%. They are separated by less than 100,000 votes. That could change tonight.
Yeah.
That could flip.
Almost certainly, yeah.
So Biden is definitely on track to win Pennsylvania by overwhelming margins. North Carolina by a narrow margin. Wisconsin, by a pretty sizable margin if these numbers hold steady. I don't know what's going on in Michigan. Someone explain this to me. What is going on in Michigan? Someone explain this to me. I don't get it.
Yeah.
The state has been polling for Biden 8-10%. What's going on? See, the biggest casualty of this 2020 stuff is most certainly going to be how much stock we put in these polls. That is the biggest casualty. That's this casualty.
Yeah.
Because the pollsters, look, polling is an industry. It is an industry composed of academics, statisticians. It is an industry which confers legitimacy and career advancement, career progression. If they got it terribly wrong this time, which they are incentivized not to do, you know what happens, right? People stop taking them legitimately.
Oh, exactly.
And so every election becomes a shot in the dark. So they better be on their hands and knees, praying to whatever deity they serve, whatever force they serve, that their predictions are stalwart, they are immaculate, and that they are pretty close to what they think happened. Right now, Michigan is not showing that. Right now, Michigan is showing that Joe Biden does not have the enthusiasm there. Right now, it's 20% of the vote. Let's keep that in mind. But
Yeah.
Michigan is not showing very hopeful things for Joe Biden.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, as long as
Lord
that
have mercy.
continues, there's a possibility of other places not going Biden's way as well. So,
Precisely. Oh, look. Okay, so let me get my map up here because Joe Biden needs to do a few things to win tonight. So let's play around with some. Let's okay. I'm pulling up my map here because I'm confused right now. I'm so confused. Okay, we're gonna say Florida goes to Trump. Okay, Florida goes
Yeah.
to Trump because we already know that Florida is going to Trump. Okay, probably not safe. We're gonna lean. Okay, that puts Trump at 148. Okay, wait. So first of all, California's going to go Democrat, obviously. Nevada's going to. Well, we don't know actually. I'm going to put that blank. Colorado's going Democrat. New Mexico's going to. Okay. Iowa's probably going to go to Trump. Missouri's probably going to go to Trump. Minnesota's probably going to go to Biden. Okay, I'm doing this on my map. New York's going to Biden already. They've already called that one. Virginia's going to go to Biden. Okay. We're at 227 for Biden right now. Arkansas's going to go to Trump. If it hasn't already. I think it already has. Okay. Kansas is going to go to Trump. Not by a big margin, but it's going to go to Trump. Michigan's probably going to go to Biden. And Maine's going to go to Biden. By a second. Okay, so far we have 228 for Biden and 176 for Trump. Okay? We with me so far? You with me so far?
yes.
Okay. That leaves us with Texas, Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Let's look at the map. Right now, Biden, 50-49 in Ohio. Let's say Biden pulls out a victory in Ohio. Okay. 246. A lean victory in Ohio. That puts him at 246 to Trump's 176. Let's say Trump is doing good in Michigan. Let's say he wins Michigan. Trump's going to be up at 192 to Biden's 246.
Wow.
Let's say Trump wins Nevada. Okay, that's 198 for Trump. Okay. He's still way behind.
Yeah.
Let's say Trump wins Texas. That's 236. So in a world where Biden loses Michigan, Trump wins Texas, Trump wins Nevada, he's at 236 with Biden, and Biden's at 246. Let's say Trump wins, and what's North Carolina saying right now? North Carolina's saying 50-49. So Trump could win. I've been underestimating him. Do you agree with that?
What? Sorry, you cut out for
Give him
a
benefit of
second.
the doubt here. People have been underestimating Trump, I think. Let's give him benefit of the doubt, okay? Let's say Trump wins North Carolina. Okay. So, you have Trump up 251, Biden down 246. This is if Trump wins North Carolina, Texas, Nevada, Michigan. Okay, let's say Biden wins Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. Biden wins presidency.
Yeah.
Biden needs to win Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. He can lose Michigan if he wins Ohio. Now, let's say Trump wins Ohio. Okay. Then that would mean if Trump wins Ohio, it comes down to this. 269 for Trump, 258 for Biden. See how close this is?
Yeah, oh definitely. It could easily go either way.
So, that brings it down to Arizona. If Arizona goes to Biden under this scenario, look at that. 269, 269. So if Trump wins Michigan and Ohio, in Nevada, in North Carolina, and Biden wins Michigan and Pennsylvania and Arizona, there's going to be an electoral tie. And the Supreme Court will break it, and the Supreme Court will go for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
If I'm Biden right now, I want to win Michigan.
Oh, definitely.
I want to win Michigan. Now look, I don't think Trump's going to win Nevada. I think Trump's going to lose Nevada. So under this scenario, where Trump wins Ohio, North Carolina, Florida, Texas, and Biden wins Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, Biden is at 291. That's the scenario I'm hoping for the Biden campaign.
Yeah.
So, look. This could be a tie. Potentially. This could be a tie. This could be a tie.
Definitely.
Seriously.
Now, one thing I do need to off topic real quick, sorry, but I think the chat is throwing a riot because I've been ignoring them while you were speaking. So
oh yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, it's I honestly was trying to figure out if I should just remove some of them from the chat. But anyways, so we have one message. I'm just going to read this one out because I thought it was funny. Someone says, "Democracy is cringe. Read some Aristotle." Which, I don't know if you watch John Doyle, but it's a quote.
No, I don't know who that
Okay,
is.
John Doyle, he's a conservative YouTuber. He goes around and interviews, I would say, Democrats. But anyways, that was something he said, and someone in chat quoted that. But then we have someone who says, where are we? I'm ignoring all the spam messages. What do you think about religion and voting? Should your vote be guided by your religion? Does a good voter need to be religious? Question mark.
There are a lot of different questions going into that calculus there. So, to what extent religiosity affects... Okay, so let's deal with a few things at a time, okay? What does it mean to be a good voter? Okay? What does it mean to be a good voter? That's... Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I just saw the results change.
Oh.
So, what does it mean to be a good voter? I guess it would just mean that you vote and you vote consistently. So, theoretically, you don't need religion to do that.
Yeah.
Now, I think a good voter is also going to vote to preserve the American experiment. Because their votes are simply putting people in power who will be able to commandeer and drive forward the primary protector of the American experiment.
Oh, exactly.
So a good voter will necessarily have a sort of moral bedrock beneath their assent, which is their vote.
Oh, yeah.
But again, it need not come from religion. Now, personally, I'm a Christian. I don't really vote that much. I voted this time, but I don't vote that much. But I'm a Christian. And I do believe that character is important whenever you're looking at public office.
Yeah.
Character is highly important. But I think people can be good without religion. I do. Now, is their goodness really sustainable? That's a question. I think that it's, there's some question to that. But people can be good without religion, I think. So I guess the answer to that question is no. You need not be religious to be a good voter if we tackle those terms in terms that I define them right now. No, you need not. You need not.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I mean, once if well, sorry, if you
No.
think about, someone in chat said my Discord was pinging, so I had to mute it. But if you think about it, right? Yeah, as you said, they need I would say, consistent bedrock to base their votes on and their ideals on, but that doesn't necessarily need to stem from religious beliefs. Like, the most important thing is that they logically try and define what they want to succeed, and vote following those ideals. Though, of course, I would say a lot about being a good voter is partially subjective, right? Like,
Yeah, partially. But
yeah.
Partially, but if you want to preserve the American experiment, though, you don't have room for subjectivity. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Because there are objective values to that. Our founders were not this. They had objective values to what they were doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. We haven't really looked at the House races tonight, have we? We have not. We've looked at the presidential primarily, haven't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's look at the map again. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. 20% in. Donald Trump is up 51%. Joe Biden is down 48% in Pennsylvania.
Interesting.
In Pennsylvania. Oh, this is not good for the Biden campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, look, if Biden wins Pennsylvania, he has a few. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say Ohio. I mean, it is so close, honestly. Like, there's about 10,000 votes off in Ohio.
Yes.
So it's definitely, even that is subject to change. So. And
Donald Trump is leading in Ohio. Yeah.
Sorry. No, I was just saying Texas is also Donald Trump's lead is I would say furthering in Texas. He's at
Donald Trump is. Yeah.
He's at 50 and Joe Biden is at 48% with 77% of the vote in.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at these results again. Lord have mercy. Okay, Trump is up 51-48. That's right. Biden is clearly killing it in New Mexico. We expect him to. Trump is right now. He's beating Biden in Pennsylvania. North Carolina, Joe Biden's up by 1%. I see. My. I want to know where certain areas. Wow, it's fascinating. I just looked in North Carolina. A Native American heavy part of North Carolina voted for Trump overwhelmingly.
Really?
Cherokee County.
Interesting.
Overwhelmingly Native American. That's a Native American reservation. I went for Trump overwhelmingly.
Very interesting.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm Biden, I'm nervous. If I'm Biden, I'm nervous right now. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Trump is going to win this thing.
It's possible. I mean,
maybe he's going to win this thing. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'll do. Yeah, I have one of my leftist friends just sent me crying emojis. Ooh. Maybe I was wrong.
I mean, that's a positive thing, though. I mean, if you're wrong about a negative result, I mean, I'll take it any day, because if Trump can manage to pull out a win, that although once again, I mean, it's gonna be a scary next few days if he pulls out a win, but it's right. Going to be overall, I believe, better for the country in the long run. So. No,
I agree with you. Look, I don't want Kamala Harris in charge of of my tax policy. I don't want Kamala Harris in charge with the administration of my rights. I don't want Kamala Harris, being able to, do nefarious things with my ability to be as American as I want to be. I don't want that from Kamala Harris.
Oh,
So no,
yeah, exactly. I mean, Kamala, yeah, she scares me sometimes, especially like with that equity thing. I mean, she says she's, what's that called? She always claims to be, like not radical or anything, and obviously everything is in comparison to something else. So compared to like the most radical of leftists, she might not be radical, but compared to most, I would say, the average range compared of leftists,
she is absolutely radical.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, no. She is far left.
Yeah.
Maybe she's not Pol Pot or Mao or Che Guevara, but she's still far left.
Yeah. Oh,
and she has the potential, I think, to become like that.
Yeah. And also because we don't...
she's still very far left.
Yeah, we don't... And the problem is we don't even know quite how far left her views really are, because she's clearly capable of lying about anything and everything she needs to do to...
Well, we have a record.
Oh, yeah, exactly. But yeah, and that's the problem.
We have a record.
Is, to me, if they do get elected, she could even become more radical and more leftist than she appears to be currently, which is troubling.
I agree with you. I agree entirely. Well, look, I think that whenever if she were to have an advantageous position of power, she would obviously take that position of power, and she would, she would have a lot of wiggle room to do a lot of things with that position of power. But let's do a live examination of Kamala Harris's record, okay? Let's do that.
That sounds
Kamala
good.
Harris on the issues. Let's do a lot of so the Democrats also just flipped Colorado's your state Senate seat.
Oh.
They just flipped your Senate seat. Governor Hickenlooper, you know who he is?
I've heard of him, I think, yeah. I'm not too familiar with... I know that's bad, but I'm not too familiar with all of them.
All right, Kamala Harris on abortion. We're on ontheissues.org. October 2020. According to Kamala Harris, she says that a woman has the right to choose. So apparently life is subjective, according to Kamala Harris. The Hyde Amendment, according to Kamala Harris, denies poor women reproductive health care. Now, for those of you who don't know who the Hyde Amendment is, the Hyde Amendment is simply a tax exemption for religious organizations. Because guess what? They are typically not in the business of making money. Those that are not real churches. Most of them are not. Your local church on the street doesn't really have the ability to take some crushing rate of taxes. The Hyde Amendment is the necessity for the survival of churches in America. But apparently that amendment, according to Kamala Harris, harms women's reproductive health.
Yeah.
No, that's not the Hyde Amendment. That's not the thing different. No. The Hyde Amendment is what barred abortion funds. It's what barred funds for going to abortion. Excuse me. That is something else. That's the other amendment. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, no. But still, again, I think that it overall harms us to fund that kind of stuff. Right. So basically, Hyde Amendment is simply taxpayer-funded abortions. She wants to get rid of that. She wants to get rid of the Hyde Amendment so she can actually fund abortions with taxpayer money.
Oh dear man.
So not only is life subjective to Kamala Harris, but it's also but the active snuffing out of life needs to be aided and abetted by all the American citizens.
Yeah, that is horrifying, quite frankly.
According to Kamala Harris, men need to stop telling women what they can do with their bodies. So apparently, this is not about a value judgment that stands independent of sex or gender. According to Kamala Harris, if you're a man, you don't have the ability to tell us the value of life is, even if you're doing so from an objective standpoint.
Yeah. And then that is, to me, that is such a sad argument. Like, I can't express it any more than that. It's just horrifying how you could somehow believe that due to, I mean, that's discrimination right there. If we want to talk about discrimination due to
Precisely.
someone's gender, they can't determine that life is valuable. It's like, are you kidding
Precisely.
me?
Precisely.
Yeah.
On the budget and the economy, Kamala Harris wants to provide protection for homeowners and bank dealings. I have a good form of protection for them. You want to know what it is, Carson?
What?
Know what deals you're making. Stop expecting the government to come in and help you with your own dealings. If you want a mortgage and you have bad credit, and you know that you can't really pay that mortgage back, the bank cannot prey on you any more than it can impair your ability to read the contract and actually understand what the hell you're getting yourself in. But according to Kamala Harris, we need government protection to protect us from ourselves.
Yeah.
So not only this lady does not, so there's several reasons to vote for her already. She does not understand the value of life. She thinks that we should be participating in the active, snuffing out of life. She thinks that you need to be protected from your own decisions. These three things should already say no to Kamala Harris.
Oh, exactly.
Do we need to go on? This lady is terrible.
Yeah.
This lady is terrible.
Yeah, it's hard to me. At this point, and I know this is probably an obvious thing, but I'm more scared of her than Biden. Biden.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of bad things. There's no denying that. But at least he doesn't appear to be exactly mentally stable, which is actually a positive on his part. But Kamala Harris is very mentally stable and very dangerously so. Like, she holds dangerous opinions, quite frankly. Now,
okay, big development. Joe Biden is up 55% in the state of Arizona with 70% of the expected vote reported.
oh wow.
Joe Biden wins Arizona, he has a better chance. Yeah, so, look, okay, maybe Joe Biden can win this still. In Pennsylvania, Joe Biden is down 46 to President Trump's 52.
Wow. Now,
Pennsylvania.
Now, one comment actually says, and this is kind of related to this, they say Fulton County mail-ins, I think, were delayed because of a water pipe burst. Could this sway Georgia?
Yes. So Fulton County, I'm going to pull up the map right now. Fulton County, for those of you who do not know, is the county that Atlanta is in. And so in Fulton County right now, you have 75% for Biden. There's only 32% of the expected vote reporting. If Biden gets above 75% and Trump keeps going down, yeah, it could definitely stay Georgia. I think so, yeah. Fulton County is one of the most populous areas of the state. Absolutely. Plus, DeKalb has not reported yet. Gwinnett has not really reported yet. And both the reports that we do see from both those counties has Biden up 60% in Gwinnett and 59% in DeKalb, which are very populous counties here in Georgia as well. So, if you want my personal opinion, I think Biden can still pull it out in Georgia. It's just not likely.
That makes sense, yeah. No. Yep. And then Texas is still staying solidly Trump, though, which is good.
That's a problem. Yeah. Look. If I'm Donald Trump right now, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. If I'm Donald Trump right now, I'm very happy. If I'm the president of the United States, I'm happy with what Texas is doing right now. 51 to 48. Okay, if I'm president of the United States, I'm happy. But if I'm the Republican Party, if I'm a GOP strategist, I'm at unease.
Yeah.
Because that is too close. That's too close. The GOP's lead in Texas have been shrinking time after time since Barack Obama left office. It's just been shrinking. What is going on in Michigan? I'm sorry, what is going on? 56 Trump, Biden 43. What is going on in Michigan?
Guess they didn't like Biden as much as they thought.
What's going on in Michigan?
That is...
Okay, the last poll taken from Michigan, from the CNBC, which is already suspect, CNBC Research Center, has Biden up 7 points. Michigan. 7 points. That was the last poll taken from Michigan. then there were a few more polls. One had Biden. Reuters had Biden up 10 points. Mitchell Research had Biden up 7 points. 7 points. 7 points, respectively. All those polls.
Yeah.
Trafalgar, which is a Republican family poll, had Trump up 2 points, but that's within the margin of error. What's going on in Michigan?
Yeah, that is very weird.
That's what I want to know.
It looks like, and you might have already mentioned this or saw this, but it looks like Ohio is currently leading for Trump as well.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Donald Trump 51 to Joe Biden 47.
Okay, yeah. Look, so I expected this. I thought at the beginning of the stream, okay, Trump can probably lose Ohio. No, I think he's gonna win Ohio. There's no way he can't win Ohio.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna win. I am more concerned about Michigan though. Okay, it's tightened a little bit, 55 to 43. It's tightened a little bit. So they're basically separated by 100,000. Is that 100,000? No, that's more than 100,000.
Around close to 200.
Yeah, okay, 2,000. Yeah. So that's okay. So let's see. Okay, now a lot of counties in Michigan just haven't reported yet, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're basically saying oversampling Republican counties. Okay, that's why. What's going on in Michigan? Okay. Yeah, Republican counties are voting. You haven't seen the county that Detroit is in vote because Detroit's not going to go for Donald Trump. I promise you.
Yeah.
Detroit's not going to go to Donald Trump. Yeah. Okay. So I think Michigan. Wait on Michigan. Okay. We'll wait on Michigan. We'll wait. But I was like, what in the world is going on in Michigan? No, you're just saying an oversampling Republican votes. That's what you're saying. And what's going on in Pennsylvania, though? That's what I want to know. Okay, let's see. Okay, again, so like the middle of the state is voting right now in Pennsylvania. The middle of the state is voting. Okay. So Perry County, the middle of the city is voting. I know Pennsylvania well because I was born there. I used to live there.
Oh wow.
So that's what's going on in Pennsylvania. Yeah. You haven't seen Philadelphia vote. You haven't seen Harrisburg, the capital, Dauphin County, and Dauphin County is going big for Donald Trump. For Biden right now. I am at a place where Philadelphia is going big for Biden as well. I'd have to. I'd be surprised if not. But there is a palpable energy for Donald Trump in Pennsylvania, from what I've heard.
Interesting. Yeah.
From everything I've heard, there's a palpable energy for Donald Trump. Palpable energy.
Yep. Now, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, one of the comments said, I would laugh if Michigan was blue after Whitmer's COVID response.
There was dissent against her response, but I don't think it was overall unpopular amongst the populace. I could be wrong, but I do not think it was overall unpopular. I don't think it was overall unpopular.
Yeah.
Look, Whitmer is in power for a reason. She didn't run on being this sort of moderate person. She ran as a radical progressive, and people understand what that means. Or I guess I'm putting trust that they do understand what that means. I'm guessing they do. Maybe I have Carson. Am I too optimistic? Do I have too much faith in the intelligence of the American voter?
I mean,
do I, Carson?
It's hard to say because I don't want to obviously categorize them. But if you take them as like a whole, if you try and figure out the statistics of the whole like group, I would say probably, just for the simple reason that most voters don't really like. Before I got interested in politics, and that was quite a bit ago, but I had no idea what anything meant. Like, I genuinely, if you're not like actively, going beyond what CNN or all the mainstream
MSNBC.
networks, if you're not actively going beyond what they're trying to feed you, you're gonna have no idea what's going on. Like, genuinely, the best you're gonna be able to do is give your general opinion, which is essentially going to be just parroting a mainstream network.
Precisely. You have to, and this is why I'm doing this with you, Carson, because I like to think that our analysis is a little bit deeper. Our analysis is a little bit deeper than everything else is doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like to think that. Because like right now, I mean, if you go over to Uyghur's stream, or if you go over to Shapiro's stream, or you go over to Turning Point USA stream, you're not gonna get to talking about principles and philosophy and the NAP.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that. You're gonna hear a bunch of, oh, Trump's losing here. Oh my gosh, da, 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 da. Or Biden's winning here. Oh, da, 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 da. You're gonna hear a lot of noise. I'm not interested in noise. I'm interested in actually getting to the truth.
Exactly.
That's what the philosopher does. They actually get to the truth.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, the main thing Uyghur, his stream is for is just comedic value. I mean, I guarantee
it's funny.
Yeah, I guarantee you,
it's a bad joke.
Yeah, half of his viewers probably, as is indicated by his like to dislike ratio, but half of his viewers are just Republicans and libertarians who tuned in because of what happened last time. I mean, he's clearly not. I don't want to sound judgmental toward him, but he just doesn't seem to be providing any type of like intelligent commentary beyond shock value. I mean, if you've seen his nephew, oh, it's horrifying.
Precisely. Look, the outrage culture can only go so far.
Yeah.
The outrage culture can only carry so much water. America was not entirely built on outrage. Outrage was the spark which lit the flame of the revolution. We were built on long-standing, immutable principles. And America will continue to subsist and persist on the basis of long-standing, immutable principles.
Yeah. Yep.
When America goes down the road of rejecting the principles it was founded upon, of freedom, of property rights, of individualism, that's when America will be truly lost. But when we say America, my friend, I hate when people say the country is this way, the country is that way, country this, country that. I hate that. America is a brilliant cacophony of over 330 million people, I believe. It's very hard to define, categorize, distill, and just capture the essence of America, the essence of Americanism in such a neat way, in such a way that just defies all complexity and lends itself to a singular understanding. America is not a giant organism. America is you and me. America is us. This is America right now, what we're doing right now. America is the result of our combined energies working towards that greatness which we understand to be resident within our hearts, within our bodies, within our souls, and flowing out as an outpouring onto this earth. That's America. That's America.
Yeah. Oh.
So don't talk to me about this. Oh, the country is going to. No, it's not. Your mind's going to hell. You need to go rescue it.
Yeah. Precisely.
Your mind's going to hell.
Oh, exactly.
America is much bigger than Joe Biden or Kamala Harris. Oh. And if these people win tonight, if these authoritarians ascend and they win, America will continue to be bigger than them.
Yeah.
America was bigger than King George. It was bigger than slavery. It was bigger than Jim Crow. It was bigger than the Klan. It was bigger than Nazi Germany. It was bigger than our foes. It was bigger than communism. It was bigger than the Soviet Union. We are the greatest experiment on this earth. We have problems. It's okay to acknowledge the problems, but acknowledge them as a simple result of the imperfections of humanity, not as the certain dissolution, the certain destruction of America. We are a phenomenally oriented country. Know that, remember that, and keep that there.
Exactly.
Keep that.
Because, yeah, America, and I mean, that's the thing, is the ideas of America still persist, even if Harris and Biden are in office. America is not going to change its core objectivity as America just because Biden and Harris want something to happen. Now, I do notice I'm going to real quick respond to a few of the live stream comments. So we have...
Oh, yeah, no, Carson, if I'm rattling on and the comments come in, please stop me.
Oh, no.
The comments are very important.
Yeah, but I mean, we can respond to them like in a group or something, just to finish our thoughts. So we have we have big tech needs to be broken up. 90% of desktop searches are made through Google. Google pays mobile phone companies to be the overwhelming default search engine. Now, I do want to point out something on that. In case anyone watching the stream doesn't like Google or is looking for an alternative, and I'm sure you might be aware of this already, but DuckDuckGo, in case anyone watching doesn't know, I'm just going to sell out for a second. DuckDuckGo is the greatest search engine ever created to date. It's private. You can use it. They're not modifying your results. They're not tracking you for ads, so go check out DuckDuckGo.
Are they sponsoring you, Carson?
No, not currently, but I would love a sponsorship by them because I mean, I'm just saying.
Lord Jesus.
I like their search engine because I don't know what political ideologies they hold, but so far, the one ideology they've held is the fact that they shouldn't be modifying your results and they shouldn't be trying to track you and influence your every decision. So, I mean, I appreciate that about them, to say the least.
I agree. Look, I agree. Look, I hope I'm not going to break this viewer's heart, whoever you are, because thank you for watching. I love you. Much love from my heart to your heart. We probably agree on 90% of the issues, but I'm just going to say this, okay? Don't kill me. Don't hurt me. Carson, I'm not sure about this. I don't think that tech companies are the devil.
Yeah.
Okay. It's obvious. Google, Twitter, and Facebook have been skewing the search results away from conservatism. They have been thwarting differently oriented minds. They have been thwarting differently oriented positions. That's correct. But to pretend as... Okay, so the entire argument by antitrust rests upon a few things. Number one, actually, the primary premise of antitrust is that it stifles competition. And therefore, it needs to be broken up. The problem is, it doesn't stifle competition. It's the result of competition. People have voted with their browser history, with their money in some cases, with their patronship, for Facebook and Google and Twitter to be their primary modes of communication.
Exactly.
If something better comes along, they will take their patronship elsewhere. It need not be broken up by the government. It can simply be broken up by the spontaneous order of the market and by market interest.
Yeah. And I mean...
So I don't like that argument. I don't think we need to have the government breaking up anything. Now, there is this idea that Twitter and Facebook and all these people are an agora for the public to have their opinions expressed for. But that is incidental to their purpose. They didn't create those things with the intent of being an agora. It simply developed that way because guess what? Human beings spontaneously decide to use the platforms. So, if you don't like Facebook, you don't like Twitter, go elsewhere. Go to, what's that one conservative website? Parler. Go to Parler. Go to, you don't like YouTube and what they're doing with people, go to Vimeo.
Yeah.
Go to, these things are in your control.
Oh, exactly.
But the problem is, here's the thing, most Americans are apolitical. Most Americans don't care about this kind of stuff. Because it doesn't affect most of them. If Google and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube were to do something that would actually affect a lot of people,
they would.
You would see a mass exodus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you would see a mass exodus. Absolutely. So people tend not to care about things unless it hits them. Look, a majority of Americans are apolitical. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Even if they vote, they're apolitical typically.
Yeah.
So.
And I think
I don't know, man. I don't like the hysteria.
Yeah, I completely agree that, I mean, if the viewer was calling for, I mean, the government to break them up, correct? I disagree with that completely. I think the government shouldn't, any government interference in the market creates a bad market. I mean, that's like economy 101, at least if you're not a Keynesian, but, I mean, it's essentially, the more government interference, the worse the market becomes. And I think the biggest problem with big tech companies right now is the fact that no one has yet, basically, there's not a major, as you said, there's not a major a migration of people to other platforms. Like we've got BitChute, you know, I'm sure you've heard of BitChute. We've got a few like Facebook alternatives and Twitter alternatives that literally like only 4chan people use or whatever. But the point being, though, I share, I'm going to be transparent, I share the discontent a lot of people have with Facebook and Twitter and all these tech companies. Like Microsoft, and I don't know what your opinion on their operating systems are, but they've been getting progressively slower every time they update. They update and it just gets worse, and you're sitting there like, seriously guys? This is the best you can do. You're working all hard. You put out an update and it gets slower. But that discontent does not mean that it's not going to change eventually. I mean, because if you stop to think about it, like, okay, I saw this completely interesting argument for why a market should be more socialist. Is someone sent an image in a chat of a bunch of, what's that called, like those, they were like, oh, you know, capitalists want to be able to decide between who they give their business to, but look at this. Here's a bunch of major businesses in charge of minor businesses. It's that food product chart. I don't know if you've seen it going around, but it's like, oh, look at all these food products under these few major businesses. Wow, look at how bad capitalism is. But the thing is, people are still buying from all those major businesses. Like, that is why these businesses are still around, at least ignoring all government intervention, because if it's a true capitalist market, there would be none. But ignoring the government intervention, the only reason all these businesses are around is because people are currently, you know, allowing them to be around. Now, the interesting thing that I think a lot of these people fail to realize, and I'm not saying this about our viewer because I don't know their position on this, but a lot of the things that these people who advocate for more market control on businesses fail to realize is that try and name a business that has been around for longer than 100 years. Like, I will let them sit there and try and name all those businesses because they are so rare. These businesses, when they fail to keep up with the market, they plop. They go down. They go out of business because that's how the market works. Kind of like what would have happened with, General Motors. What would have happened with General Motors? People were like,
if they hadn't made that up. Yeah.
Exactly. People were like, oh, it's too, you know, they're so bad. And then General Motors was gonna fail, and then the government's like, well, hold on a second, guys, and just hands them a bunch of cash or whatever. But the point being is, it wouldn't be around today if there was no market intervention. That's what happens when you get too big, when you don't serve your customer, is General Motors. Excluding market intervention, that is what happens to these companies.
You've got some good ideas there, Carson. So let's parse through a few of them. Right. So General Motors was a brainchild of the Obama administration, or at least their salvation was. And the entire premise was that we're going to make sure that Detroit goes roaring back. Well, it's not producing anything pretty much right now. I mean, it's a ghost town. It has property values are so low there because no one wants to live there. So that was a good experiment. But yeah, it defied the market. It defied the laws of economics. Economics is a science. It works in an objective way. And when you have an economic systems, firms not adhering to customer demands, you don't have firms being rewarded for that. Well, they're actually punished for that. No matter what the politician wants to try to intervene in the law of economics. I mean, Thomas Sowell said the first law of economics is scarcity, and the first law of politics is to disregard the first law of economics. It's a brilliant point. Because that's what it is. Absolutely. But on the question of subsidiaries, because really, a lot of companies, and this has been a claim made against AT&T in Disney. Disney owns a lot of the entertainment industry right now, is that companies are subsidiaries. That's correct. But subsidiaries, as you mentioned, are still some market rules. They have a little bit more of a cushion than most regular, long-standing companies do, but still, they're subject to market rules. And again, there are still companies that are competing against Disney. Believe it or not.
Yeah. Oh,
And
exactly.
Disney is a giant in the old school entertainment industry. There are all kind of independent artists and studios and films that are making it big, going to these film festivals and cracking the market. Anytime a Disney movie is up against a movie from an independent filmmaker, then and if that independent filmmaker wins, you're seeing the market in action. So yes, Disney as a firm is a little bit bigger than a lot of other entertainment firms because it controls most of them, but it still is subject to the market. And as human innovation continues to push us to a more digitized and decentralized existence, what do you get? You get more creativity, you get more innovation, and you get less control. And firms have less control over the flow of a certain resource. So to say that subsidiaries rebel against competition and disrupt the aims of the capitalist experiment is to A, fundamentally misunderstand a subsidiary, B, fundamentally misunderstand the laws of economics, and C, to not consider the spoils, the fruits of human innovation, which have pushed us thus far into the future. So someone who makes an argument, number one, I would suggest they stop bad arguments because it makes them look bad. I would suggest that. And number two, I would suggest that they do as Basquiat said and look at things that are both seen and unseen.
Oh yeah, exactly.
We operate in a world.
Broken window.
We operate in a world precisely. We operate in a world of opportunity cost, but also not opportunity cost. We operate in a world where concepts transpire beyond our sight. We operate in an objective reality that has underlying principles which manifest without our perception sometimes. And when it reaches our perception, we see it, but we can't stop it. There are absolutes in this world. So the person who's saying that kind of stuff misunderstands a lot of things. And personally, I would just I don't entertain such foolish arguments, really.
Yeah,
if someone's going to argue against capitalism, I need someone to argue at the level of Zizek or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't need someone to argue. Oh, well, a subsidiary and the need for antitrust laws proves that capitalism is evil. No, not really.
Yeah.
It proves that people misunderstand the system, is what they do.
Oh, exactly. Now,
that's what they do.
There is one comment I see here that I'd like to respond to. They say, a business that lasts more than 100 years, it could be argued that the U.S. government is one such business. Though I do want to say, I just want to say I disagree with that. So. They're not subject to the market. They're not subject to the market. If they're subject to the market, then yeah, but they're not. They control the market. They are the overlords, for lack of a better word, who pretty much control our market. So no, I wouldn't argue at all that they could be a business that's lasted more than 100 years because they have the authority to tell people, hey guys, unless you give us your money, we're gonna put you in jail. I mean, when you have that type of authority as a quote-unquote business, you're no longer a business, you're a dictator, quite frankly.
Not only that, but the government is not supposed to be motivated by profit motive.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
See, governments adhere to higher order principles. Well, they're supposed to, at least. They oftentimes don't, but they're supposed to. So, that's a category mistake. My opinion.
Yeah, I agree completely. Now, let's see if there's any... Okay, here's another one. I think this is about our social media discussion. But if the average user is limited to and born into these companies' ecosystems, they're desensitized to explore alternatives. This migration is extremely unlikely to occur in these circumstances. So essentially, they're arguing that, basically, because they were born into these things, it's less likely for them to migrate. And while I would agree that it's less likely, I don't think it's impossible. Once again, going back to my argument of there are a lot of businesses that existed a few years ago that don't exist now, which had very popular followings at the time. Times change, people change, generations change. Even if a business has complete control over one generation, there's no guarantee they're going to have control over the next. That's what we've actually seen with Facebook being considered not for young people. I mean, like, I don't really use. I'm not an avid user of social media, but you'll see, you'll see a lot of young people are like, oh, I don't have Facebook, I have Snapchat, or I don't have Facebook, I have Instagram. Those are newer compared to Facebook, and people are already switching. Just because we've only lived for a small amount of time and only see it moving so slowly, doesn't mean in the overall scheme of things that it's actually moving slowly. I'd argue that it's moving incredibly quickly.
It's also important to know this, that, note that Instagram is owned by Facebook.
Oh, yeah. It is.
Instagram is a subsidiary of Facebook.
Yeah.
So when people, I've said to people, like, no one uses Facebook anymore. Like, oh, yes, they do. Look at the numbers. I'm like, okay. The reason why Facebook is up in the numbers and the, like, ratings of internet search is because they own Instagram.
Yeah.
And Instagram is considered a part of Facebook.
Oh, exactly.
That's why they're up. Very few young people actually go on Facebook actively and seek out other people.
Oh, precisely. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, when I see Facebook as a platform, and I don't mean this as in any offense to Facebook, but to me it seems outdated. And now I have my own unique views on social media platforms and what they should be that probably are not shared by most younger people, but I think it's a common theme of them looking at that platform and saying it doesn't fulfill my needs. It's in a way archaic. Now, and you may, like, if you're thinking, if someone would think, why is it archaic? Well, the reason is because we're watching the market literally at work. We're watching a careless owner of a business, at least of Facebook, not update it properly, not appeal to its audience, and it's going to fail eventually. It's inevitable that it's going to fail unless, and I've never got that, but businesses for some reason never seem to understand, and I think this is majorly because the bigger they get, the harder it is for them to understand this, but businesses never understand that they need to appeal to their customers. Like, that's the most basic rule of business, and then you've got businesses who don't do it and then go out of business, and then they're like, hey guys, why do we go out of business? It's because you're not doing business. Like, that is how the market works, and I've never understood that, why people don't follow the market rule.
In a more fundamental sense as well. So let's understand that anyone who thinks that people, because they are born something, will continue something, are misunderstanding human activity. Human activity is dynamic.
Oh, exactly.
It's a dynamic quality that evolves from time to time. So traditions that were around 15 years ago are not around anymore.
Exactly.
Simple as that. The nature of the human being is that we evolve fundamentally.
Yeah.
So if we evolve on an ontological level, on a metaphysical level, on a spiritual level, then we will also evolve in an economic and social level as well. And if we don't evolve in a social level, we die, or bad things happen. The North Korean government understands that human beings evolve, which is why they cut off the flow of information. Because information is that vector by which we evolve as human beings. The more concepts we have at our disposal, the more we can affect the world. Because the world is really just the physical manifestation of concepts. And so I think that people have to understand that human beings are naturally poised to evolve, and therefore we do evolve, and therefore our tastes and interests also evolve as well.
Oh,
so
precisely.
That's the more philosophical argument people don't get when it comes to that kind of stuff as well.
Oh, exactly.
All right, results. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's looking. Trump's still up in Michigan,
so this is...
Ohio, Pennsylvania.
I don't get that.
Well,
I don't get that.
I mean,
I don't. Okay, Trump has just had, he's 105 votes. Okay, Montana just went for Trump. Okay. All right, let's see what sort of things stand. Michigan, 37% of the vote. Trump's up 55%. Again, we're not getting the full picture.
Yeah.
There are still plenty of counties that have not voted yet. We've not reported yet. So, we're not getting the full picture yet. Let's see what everyone else is saying. CNN, let's see what they're saying. We always want to know what CNN's saying, don't we?
Oh, yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Let's see. CNN, they're putting, I think it's pretty much the same. For some reason, it's showing Trump at 72 and Biden at 9, or now it's updating 95. It's
Yeah.
It appears to be showing it closer than our other map, but still, it's pretty much the same. There's a lot of red states, and then unfortunately, Colorado is blue.
So the Democrats are 10 seats away from controlling the Senate. 10 seats. There's something else right here. In Georgia, David Perdue's Democratic challenger is losing bad. John Oss is losing bad.
Interesting. Yeah, now it's showing Biden up again. I think it's... What is it because? Why is... Which one is it?
Up where?
Oh, just I refreshed the ABC one I have up. And now it's showing 113 to 105.
Who's 113? Biden?
Biden, yeah. I think they just updated. But, I mean, still, all the states that are... we need Trump to win in are so far Trump, showing Trump. And for some reason, I don't know, the chart we're using hasn't marked Florida as conclusive yet. Which is strange, but...
Okay. Raphael Warnock. Yeah, okay, so Tuberville just defeated Doug Jones in the Senate in Alabama. So Doug Jones was a Democrat from Alabama who defeated the terrible Roy Moore. So Doug Jones is now... So the Democrats now have control over Alabama.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Democrats going to keep control of the House. Biden just won New Hampshire. Okay, Raphael Warnock in Georgia. So there is a Democrat in Georgia called Raphael Warnock who could very well take the mantle of power from the Republican in the Senate right now. So
interesting.
Raphael Warnock is probably going. It's going to be a competition between him and a lady called Kelly Loeffler. You know who that is, Carson?
No,
I assume you don't.
Aware.
You're not.
No.
Okay, Loeffler is a uninspiring, plastic, uncharismatic woman whose appointment to the Senate demonstrates the prowess of identity politics in our current political system. So Brian Kemp, the governor of Georgia, after the outgoing Johnny Isakson, who had cancer and got very old, after he left, Loeffler said, no. Kemp said, I need to win white suburban women. So I'm going to nominate a white woman. That was her only qualification.
Oh, that is
she has
sad.
no qualifications for office. She's the husband of a Wall Street executive. She has no charisma. She barely visits any place in the state. She doesn't really hold rallies. She's so stale and plastic. So it's going to be her up against Raphael Warnock, pastor of Ebenezer Baptist Church, which was the church that Martin Luther King preached at, a up-and-coming African-American in Georgia. And, I mean, there is absolutely no way he led the benediction to Barack Obama's second inauguration. There's no way in hell that Raphael Warnock's not a disadvantage here. He has a lot of power going into this.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I love
I don't know.
Identity
What are you
politics.
saying right now? It's terrible.
Oh, yeah. It's frightening,
It's
quite
fucking
frankly.
Oh, it's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. Okay, what are you seeing now?
Because
I'm seeing Okay. Let me go to the interactive map. ABC. I got away from it because I was looking at other things. But I'm enjoying this stream so far.
Oh yeah, me as well. It's very entertaining to talk about, to say the least. Worrisome depending on the results, but
Okay. Yeah, Biden's taking Arizona. 54 to 45. That's not.
that's
Biden's
not good.
taking Arizona. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on in Nevada. We have no clue. Texas. Trump is probably taking Texas.
Yep, I mean he's at
52 to
52.
47.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking Texas. Pennsylvania, we don't know yet. Because there are plenty of ballots that have not been counted yet. Ohio, okay, Trump's probably taking Ohio. Michigan, we don't know yet. Trump's really way ahead there, though. Wisconsin, very close. Georgia, way ahead. Trump is way ahead. North Carolina, Trump is ahead by 1 point.
Wow. Though if it stays the same in North Carolina, he's got that one, which is good.
Yeah. So right now, let me do another prediction, okay?
Okay.
Let me put some stuff in. Let's assume Donald Trump. Okay, ready for this, Carson?
Yes.
Okay. How do I reset this map? Okay, reset map. There we go. Okay. Trump's gonna win Georgia. He's won Florida already. He's gonna win. He's gonna win Ohio. He's gonna win Iowa. Biden's gonna win Arizona. Okay. Let's say Trump wins Michigan. Okay.
Okay.
Let's say Biden wins Wisconsin, and let's say Trump wins Pennsylvania. Because if the results as they stand are correct, Trump will win Pennsylvania. If the results as they stand are correct,
Yeah.
now of course this is very contentious. We don't know if that's going to happen.
It also shows him ahead in Wisconsin, but
Does it?
yeah, it shows 50 to 48, but only 40% of the votes are in.
Okay. Well, hell. Okay, if Trump wins Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, he wins the presidency. Simple as that. There's no way to put it. 278. Period.
Yeah.
Now, is that going to happen though? I don't think so. I think Michigan has yet. The fat lady has yet to sing in Michigan, so I don't think so. If Biden can pull out a victory in Michigan tonight, yeah, Trump still wins because he wins North Carolina. So if Biden can win Michigan, and Biden can win Wisconsin, he wins by a narrow sliver. Even if Trump does win Pennsylvania. If Biden wins Pennsylvania and Trump wins Wisconsin and Trump wins Michigan, Biden loses the presidency. Biden wins Michigan and keeps Pennsylvania, Biden wins the presidency. Biden wins Wisconsin and loses Michigan, Biden wins the presidency. So Biden needs to win either Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, or Pennsylvania and Michigan.
Interesting.
He's counting on what did Bruce Springsteen say? Counting on a miracle. That's what Biden's doing right now. Well, more like Trump's doing that, but still, Biden is counting on a miracle too. Counting on a miracle. That's a good song, by the way. I know Springsteen's a lefty. I know. Okay, Illinois was just called for Joe Biden. Yeah, counting on a miracle to come true. I said counting on a miracle. Dun, 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 dun. I like Bruce Springsteen, by the way. His music.
Interesting.
Not his politics.
I actually haven't heard of him, so.
See, when North Carolina passed the bathroom bill, or was considering it, Bruce Springsteen canceled all of his concerts in North Carolina.
Oh.
Can you believe that? He canceled every last one of them.
Uh,
Now, personally, Carson, here's my view about transgender bathroom things. I don't think that the government needs to have any role in instructing a business on how to maintain its facilities.
Oh, exactly.
I don't think. I mean, it's a tragedy that transgender bathrooms were even on the ballot in the first place. This is a republic built upon freedom. That should not be a consideration of the government.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion, do you agree?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, really, any interference by the government is just going to make things worse. Because, quite frankly, they have no idea what they're doing. And I don't know. You might have read this book, but it's called. Let me pull it up real quick. Actually, where did I save it? My computer's freezing, but I think it's called "Do You Really Think We Read the Bills?" And I don't know if you've read that one.
Yeah,
but
I know about the concept.
Yeah, essentially, it's basically saying a lot of people have this false belief that there are intellectuals who hold offices, and although sometimes that is the case, the large majority of them have no idea what they're doing and just go along with whatever is put on their table. There was a hilarious story in the book where a guy was arguing vehemently against a bill, and then one of his friends leaned over, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, "Hey, you voted for that bill." And he was like, "Oh," because these people don't know what they're doing. They have no concept of what they're supposed to support and what they're not, and they shouldn't be in control of us. Like, the incredible assumptions one has to make to believe that someone in a governmental office knows better than I do what is good for my business. It's crazy. Like, it's the whole spaceship government thing. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but
no.
The spaceship, it was some ridiculous theory by socialists. They were like, guys, look at how the government managed to send a spaceship to space. They could control our economy as well. And as economists have pointed out, that's incredibly ridiculous. First of all, the assumption that the government did good on the spaceship, as we've seen with like Musk and stuff. You don't need the government to go to space. But secondarily, that was a singular project, a very small project, and even that the government had immense trouble controlling everything. So for someone to assume that the government can control like the population, the economy, it's crazy.
Yes, those are good points. Let's go deeper. Hidden in these assumptions is a fundamental misunderstanding of human creativity. The government didn't do anything.
Oh, exactly.
Human beings combined their creative energy that they had procured from skills of learning, skills of testing, skills of passion, and fused it into a nexus, which produced the spaceship. The government is a parasite. It has nothing of its own. The government has nothing of its own. It is one of the most freeloading entities in the world. So, to say the government did it is to, number one, misunderstand the government, as the government is simply an extension of people, and number two, misunderstand the role human creativity and innovation plays in the direction of, in the advancement of humanity, and number three, to not look beyond the surface and instead stay at the surface, and with your selective bias, select certain samples and specimens that seem to back up your points while actually forsaking the truth.
Oh, exactly.
So, if we're on a philosophical takedown, there it is.
Yeah, it's.
I'm good at those, aren't I?
Oh, indeed, yeah. I mean, yeah. I tell you, you can. Both sides, obviously, I would say both ideological sides have their pseudo, and I hate this term because it's so overused, but it's kind of true. Both sides have their pseudo intellectuals, right? People who will make arguments like the, spaceship government. And the sad thing is that those are so shallow. like they take into account absolutely nothing, yet they're still perpetuated in our society. And I think that's largely due to the fact that, and I mean, what's his name? The guy who wrote the book about community. It was a libertarian. I know it was. Do you remember his name?
Who?
The libertarian
Say again.
who wrote the book about community. It was like his theory about community. I know I've got it somewhere here.
Community. What do you mean?
Like
We all talking about community.
basically the importance of community in government, like small condensed communities.
Was it Lawrence Reed?
I don't.
Was Leonard Reed? Was it Hayek? Was it Mill? Was it? I mean, I get Mill talked a little bit about community on Liberty.
Let's see. I think it was. Was it Nisbet? No, I don't think it was.
No, I'm not sure. I wouldn't say so.
Let me pull this up. Is it this one? It might have been. I'm not for sure. I don't recall, but basically the argument is that community is important for basically for controlling government, small communities. Why the argument of why people should take basically hold of their small community and work to influence that, because through that they will influence more government. But basically what I'm trying to say is that people need to be aware of the deeper meanings of some of these ideological arguments, because as it stands, so many of us just look at the surface level and then kind of side with what feels right, but we don't have any logical conclusions for logical, basically, yeah.
Precisely. Right. We forsake logic sometimes to simply confirm our own subjective opinions. I agree with you entirely. That's a brilliant point, my friend. All right, it's coming up at 11 o'clock. Let's take an intermission, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we're back once again. Should we go ahead and take a look at the chart, see if there's any changes?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Alrighty.
All right. The election results. Okay, Biden's at 187. Okay, so this is not obviously not a surprise.
Yeah.
California, Oregon, Washington have all been called for Joe Biden. So the place where riots broke out and where the police chief of Seattle was literally ordered to stand down by the mayor and Chaz, whatever you call it, was manifested in a private community. So the state of Washington, where that happened, has gone for Joe Biden. Nobody's surprised. Of course,
yeah. What a surprise!
What a surprise! No,
yeah.
I hope we're not surprised.
Lord have mercy. Have you seen? And I know this is slightly off topic, but have you seen that design of Chaz by what's his name? George, the comic designer.
No.
Oh.
The only comic designer I know is Stan Lee, and he's gone.
Oh yeah.
You know Stan Lee.
Oh,
right?
of course. Yeah.
Lee?
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Stan Lee was brilliant, brother.
Yeah. No, he was.
Okay.
But let me pull this up real quick. Let me find it. How do you search someone's tweets? Is there a way?
Yeah, if you know their name. Okay, so just some news report. Starr County, which is Texas' most Latino county, it went to Hillary Clinton 60 points in 2016. It has now gone to Joe Biden 5 points in 2020.
Really?
That's embarrassing. But it's not unexpected, though. And look, I wrote about this in my podcast today, so I shouldn't engage in this. But demographically, Hispanics have a very strong Catholic culture, and Catholicism lends itself to social conservatism. And Donald Trump, for all intents and purposes, represents the side that social conservatives tend to fight.
Yeah.
Even though, I mean, the grabbed woman by you know what and Stormy Daniels, that kind of doesn't lend itself to social conservatism, but still, he tends to represent the side. So this has been a long time coming. I'm not surprised. Look, I'm happy that people do not feel the need to vote on the basis of their demographic.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
I'm blessed by that. I'm blessed by that. I'm blessed by that.
Oh, precisely.
I'm blessed by that.
Yeah, and the sad thing is that a lot of, I would say, more democratic people, they actually, for some reason, have the flawed, and as you said in your video, and you made excellent points, it is to a certain extent everyone who attempts to categorize demographically who is adding to this, but it's scary that someone could actually think, basically, that they deserve a certain demographic's votes.
What did Joe Biden say? You have trouble figuring out who to vote for. You got a black person.
Yeah,
that's what Joe Biden said, Carson.
Yeah,
he said that. He said that's what Joe Biden said.
Oh, exactly.
All right, Dr. Carolyn Borysenko. We love her, don't we?
Yes. Yeah, I was watching some of her videos today, actually.
We love Dr. Carolyn Borysenko. Dr. Carolyn Borysenko just said Fox called Florida. We already knew this, Dr. B. Love you, but we already knew this. I mean, Florida was always going to go to Trump. I mean, the moment. Okay, so, but we love Carolyn Borysenko, don't we?
Yes. Yeah. No, I actually do enjoy her videos.
We love Carolyn Borysenko. We adore that woman. North Carolina is just interesting. 50-49. They are separated by less than 1,000 votes.
Wow.
Biden and Trump are separated by less than 1,000 votes. Pennsylvania is depressing for the Biden campaign right now. But I'm hearing that a lot of ballots have not yet been counted.
Yeah. My cat is...
Oh, that's adorable. So Dr. Borysenko says that Nevada could go red tonight. Are we going to bet on that? I wouldn't bet on that.
Yeah, though if it does, that's going to be very good. Very, It's gonna bode well, I'd say.
It will bode well for President Trump, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, North Carolina is a wonder right now, man. North Carolina is a wonder. But, okay, here's what's clear. This was not a blowout. This was not a blowout. Regardless of what happens tonight, this was not a blowout election.
Yeah.
This was a very close election. And pollsters were trying to say, hey, this is going to be pretty close. This was nothing close to a blowout. Nothing. Not even an iota.
Oh, exactly. It is, and
This is
yeah,
not a blowout.
it's very close.
This is not a blowout whatsoever. Really? So, and there are people who are depressed over this. In fact, let's go to Twitter. Let's read some of the responses. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Let's go to Twitter. I'm gonna go to Twitter and I'm gonna read some of the responses.
Sounds
okay?
good.
Okay. So one person just said, "Did everyone forget about the delayed mail-in ballots, or am I missing something?" That's a good point. Look, the orientation of this election could potentially, you know, be changed by these mail-in votes.
Yeah.
One American News. We love them, right? We love them, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
One American News. We love One American News. They said D.C. police arrest far-left rioters outside of White House after scuffles break out. So as I mentioned, there is Biden supporters and the Trump supporters at the White House right now, arguing, screaming. See if I can get some video. I'm pretty sure that there's like live video. White House, yeah, arguing and screaming right now. And you shouldn't be there. If you guys are if you are listening to us, people who are listening to us, and you're at the White House, you shouldn't be there right now. You should be at home. You shouldn't be at the White House.
Stay far away from any of those places.
An hour ago, Elijah Schaffer. You know who that is? I don't know who that is.
No, I'm not.
Oh, he's a reporter for the Blaze.
Oh, okay.
Elijah Schaffer, and we like the Blaze too.
Yeah.
Okay, Elijah Schaffer just film. Yep. Okay. Intense fight breaks out at the White House.
Really?
At least one man bleeding, and we see. Yeah, so we see, yikes. We have a bunch of masked Antifa people wielding bats, smashing into his head.
Oh, dear.
Throwing things at him. Yeah. Oh, dear.
Well, that...
Oh,
yep. And it's already... They haven't even concluded who won.
I'm going to send this over to you.
What?
I'm going to send this over to you.
Okay, sounds good. Let me just... Let me open it. Let's see here.
That's a shame. That's a shame right there. That's a shame.
It's buffering.
It's a shame.
Wow.
It's an absolute shame.
Yeah, they're
just bashing his head. Just bashing his head in.
Yeah. Is Schaffer the one who got a bloody lip or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Recently, yep.
Okay.
Okay. Schaffer also tweeted out in D.C. about 100 plus Antifa black bloc has gathered at Thomas Circle. When someone tried to film the gathering, they were attacked. You have a bunch of men in black-clad masks who are attacking. It's like you have it's like the Waffen SS have manifested in the form of anti-fascists, and now they're just out patrolling the streets of their jurisdiction. That's what this is like. Where are the Capitol Hill police at? Where are the Secret Service at? Why is this allowed to happen?
Oh, exactly.
You should be allowed to gather and associate whatever you want to, but the moment it escalates to violence, you need to be arrested. That's a violation of natural rights.
Oh, precisely.
Where in the world? Okay. Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is horrifying that they've actually gotten to the point where they will allow people to riot just because
Lord have mercy
of their political opponents. Like, ay.
And we're also seeing some scenes of degeneracy coming out from the protests too. So apparently there is this video of this man right behind what appears to be a woman, and the woman is shaking her you-know-what all over his pelvic area. and people are filming this with selfies. This is at the Antifa protest.
Oh dear me.
This is at the Antifa protest. This is at the end of a protest. This is at the end of this is at the end of this is at the and people are just gathering around recording it. Are we in the Twilight Zone right now?
Yeah, that is horrifying, quite frankly.
And there's okay, a woman just sitting out there shaking her, you know what, in front of all those people.
Oh,
look, I don't judge. Everyone's into something. Everyone's into something, man. I don't judge. We all have our interests. We all have our own little. I don't judge Carson. If you're into people shaking their all over. If you're into that, that's great. All I ask you do it in private, please. Just do it in private. That's all. I ask. That's all. It's just shake your in private, please.
Exactly.
Don't shake it in the name of political. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm crossing up, man. I'm crossing up.
I sent.
Yeah.
Oh, I sent you one of the designs by the comic artist. I couldn't find the one I wanted, but that's one of his designs.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
He's actually, I'd say, gained traction among the political community. Actually, I only know this because the guy who draws these comics tweeted about it, but Tim Pool had one of his comics up on his wall.
Yeah.
So
let's see Washington D.C. because this is some stuff. I mean, Washington D.C. protests. Let's see if the mainstream news has any information.
Oh,
because these are just
they're mostly peaceful protests.
Yeah, 3 arrested near White House. Demonstrations are largely peaceful. Of course, that's what they say.
Yeah.
When there's intimidation abounding. I mean, these are not largely peaceful protests. These are protests that are founded upon coercion. They are intimidating people. I mean, slapping them away from someone as they're trying to film you is not peaceful. That is coercive. That is violent. That is forceful.
Exactly.
That is the antithesis. Yeah.
I do love that thing about CNN and all those major news sources. People have started mocking them for that, where it's like, 9/11 happens, largely peaceful. And it's like, well, compared to anything, yeah, you could say it's largely peaceful because they didn't destroy the whole world, but still, there is a lot of violence, too, that happens in these places.
So a group called, according to from USA Today, okay?
Yeah.
According to USA Today, left-leaning demonstrators plan election day protests for weeks. Some protesters are already gearing up for a longer, more sustained pushback. Organizers at Shut DC plan to host a lively event featuring live music, real-time election results, even salsa dancers the night of the election. But they plan for more aggressive actions as the week goes on, depending on the outcome of the election, such as if President Donald Trump were to win re-election or to question the election outcome. So a group called Shut Down DC.
That is scary.
Shut Down DC is planning and gearing up for more escalating election actions.
It's frightening. I don't get how anyone could incite violence over political, but I actually need
Shut down DC.
I'll be right back because my cat is throwing a fit right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, I'm back. I had to expel him from the room.
Yeah, that's fine. Cats are something else.
Oh, indeed. Let's see. Is there any new news coming out about anything? Any of the polls?
Well, I'm looking at the protests in DC right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at the protests in DC right now. So, yeah, the DC National Guard are on standby. Well, they were on standby, but they've been told to stand down. So if there is escalating violence that breaks out tonight, we know who to blame. It's we know that people will. The environment is not conducive to a peaceful environment right now. You need to have individuals in the area who are tasked with preserving rights, because there are nefarious people that want to break rights and destroy rights, who will do it and will do it with force, because their paradigms don't lend themselves to actually protecting rights. So it's unthinkable, it's unspeakable.
Oh, exactly.
In my opinion, it's just ridiculous. So yeah, we have here. So let's see. We have North Carolina is still razor close. Pennsylvania is still not close at all. Michigan is not close at all. Wisconsin is still kind of close. Again, absentee ballots are the big things.
Yeah.
Texas is not close at all. Trump's going to win it entirely. Biden is just murdering Arizona. He's just murdering it. He's murdering New Mexico too. Nevada, we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we don't know yet.
hopefully Trump wins Nevada. That would be the ideal situation.
We don't know yet.
Indeed.
We don't know yet. Cassie Dillon, you know who that is?
What?
You know who Cassie Dillon is?
I'm not for sure.
She just said that Trump is going to win. She's a commentator. She worked over at the Daily Wire for a little bit.
Oh,
She said that Trump is going to win. Yeah.
interesting. I'm just curious, to be honest. Let me see.
Decision desk is called Ohio for Trump. So according to them, Trump has won Ohio. That's probably right. Ohio is 53-45. That's probably right. That's probably right.
Yeah.
That's probably right. So Trump has won Ohio. So let's see where the map stands right now. Let's reset it. Okay, so we have Georgia's going to go to Trump. Florida's going to go to Trump. North Carolina is probably going to go to Trump. Ohio's going to go to Trump. Iowa's going to go for Trump. Let's say you have Biden's going to win Arizona, definitely. Okay. Biden needs to win Pennsylvania, and he needs to win Michigan.
Yeah.
If he in those two states, or if he can win Pennsylvania and he can win Wisconsin, he wins the presidency. Because Nevada, I suspect Nevada's going to go for Trump as well. No, going to go for Biden as well. If
Yeah.
Biden loses Nevada, he still wins the presidency. So really, it's going to come down to those three states.
Yeah.
Biden needs Pennsylvania. He needs Pennsylvania. He needs it.
Right now, there is a massive gap. It could close later on, obviously, but I mean, 56-43. That's pretty.
Now, there are a lot of absentee votes that have not been counted yet.
Oh, exactly.
So that's the main thing. That's what they are looking at.
Yeah. Though, I mean, let's see here. The good thing is that Trump's won Ohio, right? That's pretty much conclusive.
Oh yes, Trump has won Ohio. Yeah, that's not going to change.
Yeah. So if he's won that one, I mean,
and people are predicting that Ohio has definitely predicted the presidents for the past few years. If it did that like the past few years, and it probably does again, the thing is, it could break its streak today.
Oh, exactly.
It could break its streak tonight. It could break its streak. Ohio could break its streak easily. So, yeah. So the White House is surrounded by a non-scalable fence. You have, again, there are all kind of people in front of that fence protesting. Biden and Trump supporters. I wonder where the president is tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he was somewhere over in Camp David or in Trump Tower. Because I wouldn't be. If I was the president of the United States, I would not be at the White House right now.
Oh, exactly.
I would be in the mountains in Camp David, where the president retreated. That's where I would be. That's where I would be. I wouldn't be in.
Yeah.
No, hell with that. The hell with that.
Because people have been throwing fits. Now, if they lose this, oh yay! Like, I genuinely do not want to know what I'm gonna wake up to tomorrow if Trump conclusively wins. Like,
yeah, I don't. There's something else right here. Okay, Georgia is still solidly for Trump. Trump's gonna win Georgia. North Carolina could go either way, I think. Okay, Virginia's tightening. Virginia's tightening, 51 to 48. Biden's winning Virginia easily. Pennsylvania, what's going on with you, man? What's going on, dude? What's going on, Pennsylvania? That's what my question is. Ohio, okay, Trump's got Ohio in the bag. Michigan's an open question. Trump is leading Biden by 11 points. That's going to close. Wisconsin's an open question still as well. Minnesota, Biden is slaughtering Trump in Minnesota.
yeah.
Montana, Joe Biden is leading in Montana right now. I don't expect that to hold. Joe Biden leading in Idaho right now. That shouldn't hold. At least I don't think so. My lord. Have we gotten any more questions from the chat?
No, I have one comment here that says Elijah Schaefer sure does love to go to in the dangerous places for the sake of news, but
look, Elijah Schaefer, we love him. He is a hero. He is a very smart guy. He's a very good journalist, in my opinion. Look, Elijah. I saw him on Glenn Beck the other day, and we like Glenn Beck, don't we?
yeah.
Glenn Beck's awesome, isn't he? I mean, do you like him personally?
Yeah. I haven't watched a ton of him or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, we like Glenn Beck. So at least, I like Glenn Beck at least. And so because Elijah worked with Glenn Beck, and he went over Glenn Beck, and Glenn Beck's like, dude, have you been wearing the armor that I bought for you? And to hear a commentator, who owns a media company say, I bought you armor. I bought you armor. Like, let's say I had a media empire one day.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine saying to my reporter, hey, dude, did you don the Kevlar that I got from you from the discount store the other day? I would be so... Because Beck was like, how did we get to this? How did we come to this? But the thing is, this has been a part of our national character for a long while. It hasn't... We're just, again, social media has the amplifying effect. Violence is not new to America, my friends. It's been a part of our national character for a long while. But the best thing is our national character can change easily. Okay. Current mood at the White House. People are blasting Born in the USA and Proud to be an American. Okay. So, let's talk about Born in the USA, okay?
Okay.
That's the song that Trump supporters are talking about, are blasting right now. So that is a song, that is one of Bruce Springsteen's most popular songs. Is Born in the USA. Okay. There's a problem. People only hear the chorus. That song is actually about as critical of America as it gets.
Really?
Don't believe me? Let's see. The first verse is, born down in a dead man's town. The first kick I took was when I hit the ground. You end up like a dog that's been beat too much, till you spend half your life just covering up. Born in the USA. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. Verse 2. Got in a little hometown jam, so they put a rifle in my hand, sent me off to a foreign land to go kill the yellow man. Okay, does this seem positive to you so far?
Not so far,
Carson?
no.
He says, born in the USA, I was born in the USA. Verse 3. Come home to the refinery. Hiring man says, son, if it was up to me, went down to see my VA man, Veterans Affairs. He said, son, you don't understand. I had a brother at Khe Sanh fighting off the Viet Cong. They're still there. He's all gone. He had a woman he loved in Saigon. I got a picture of him in her arms now. Down in the shadow of the penitentiary, out by the gas fires of the refinery. I am 10 years burning down the road. Nowhere to run. Ain't got nowhere to go. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. I'm long gone, Daddy, in the USA now. Okay. So, that's obviously about the struggles of a veteran that comes back from the Vietnam War and has a lot of trouble in America.
Yeah.
And he is recounting the troubles and the ills that he saw there. So why are Trump supporters playing a song that is fundamentally critical of America?
Yeah.
Do you...
I assume they either misunderstand it or just like, I don't know.
I don't get it.
I'm surprised. Have you heard the YMCA parody MAGA?
Yeah, I was that on SNL? SNL did something
I don't
that,
think it was actually. It was a guy on YouTube who's been going viral for obviously another thing like Dr. Carolyn, the whole Me Too. Not me. Oh, okay, I get my hashtags.
Walk away.
Walk away.
Walk away. Yeah.
But he's got I'm surprised they're not playing that because he's got a song. Literally, it's YMCA, but it's a parody of it with obviously the words MAGA. So.
Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, the SNL just did a scathing, YMCA rendition, because Trump is playing YMCA, playing Village People all over his rallies. Everybody wants to be a macho man. Hey, 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 macho man. He's playing that song. People were dancing and moving their body.
Yeah.
Body. You wanna touch my body, baby. You wanna see my body, baby. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm going to send you one link real quick.
Okay, got it. Oh, wow. This is glorious. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my Lord. That's just glorious. Oh,
People were getting incredibly mad on Twitter. I mean, is that a surprise at this point? But over that song, because they were like, you can't do that. You can't turn it into something positive for Trump. Because, yeah.
Of course they can. It's called creative freedom.
Oh, exactly.
People on Twitter don't know. So we have some disappointing news. We have some very sad news.
Uh-oh.
We have some very sad news, Carson. You ready?
Yep.
Ilhan Omar just won her re-election bid.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Yeah.
She's one of AOC's squad members.
Yeah, that's frightening.
Trump is poised to win Florida. He's already won Florida, North Carolina, and Ohio. We have all expected this stuff. But it's too early to call Pennsylvania and Arizona. No, Biden's going to win Arizona. We don't know what's going to happen. And we don't know what's going to happen in Pennsylvania yet. So 94% end for Trump in Ohio. Trump has won Ohio, okay? 94% end for Trump in North Carolina. Trump has won North Carolina. I think.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like.
That's what it's looking like.
It's close though.
Yeah, Arizona's going for Biden.
Yep.
Yep, Kelly is destroying McSally. 71% in Georgia. So really, Biden's pathway to the White House is going to require Pennsylvania. they're going to need Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Trump is still holding a pretty big lead, to be honest.
He is. He is. He
If
is.
he
He
just can
is.
keep at least a small percentage of that lead. But the question remains is can he?
America still awaits a verdict on the Trump era. That's just it's a political put this up. Yeah, so I mean, I guess but this is really a verdict though, because this is going to be a very close election, and I think I would dare say it's going to be quite inconclusive as well. So let's see what Cenk Uygur is saying on his on his
No.
Twitter page. Let's see what he's saying on his Twitter page.
What is his Twitter? I don't.
At Cenk Uygur.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's not said anything in the past few hours.
Probably because he's live, but
Let's see what Joe Biden's campaign people were saying. So, Blue said Trump has once again defied polls and predictions, with a strong showing across the Sun Belt and early results appearing to significantly shrink Democratic nominee Joe Biden's path to victory. Bloomberg's right. If I'm in the Biden campaign, I'm nervous right now.
Yeah. Because, yeah, this is definitely not as one-sided as they were at least pushing it to be. Like, of course, I mean, that's both sides. I've seen people push it to be one-sided, but it certainly isn't shaping up to be one-sided.
If I'm Biden, I'm nervous right now.
Yep.
Michigan officials will probably not have final results until Wednesday. That's tomorrow. So, I get that. Detroit has had a 55% turnout, which equates to more than 250,000 votes. You do know what that means, right?
That it could easily swing? Or...
Yeah, you think that Detroit's going to go for Donald Trump?
Yeah, not likely.
No, come on. He's backing Detroit for now. Come on.
But luckily, though, he has a pretty heavy lead. I mean, if there's still
Detroit. Yeah.
Sorry, you continue.
No, if Detroit goes to Joe Biden and the gap remains the same right now, he is gaining on Trump by a little bit, and it'll be pretty close. If other parts of the state go to Joe Biden, which is also possible, then I mean, come on, he surpasses Trump.
Yeah. Yep.
Iowa, 50% to 48% right now. With Joe Biden being the 50% person.
Interesting. You think
This is what happens when you vote? Is he going to win Iowa? I think it's doubtful. Yeah. It's doubtful. It's possible, but it's doubtful. Okay. Bloomberg interactive map. It's doubtful. It's really doubtful. Doubtful. Presidential elections. So Biden's at the 209 right now. Trump's at 118.
Interesting.
By Bloomberg's own map. So let's see what we have here. It presumes, yeah, Donald Trump is winning in Pennsylvania right now. Of course, this is only. There are still millions of votes need to get cast though. Ohio, I mean, come on, it's done. It's over. there are millions of us that need to be cast in Michigan, and there are millions of us that need to be cast. Although by a shorter margin, yeah. So right now for Wisconsin, it's 51.7% against Biden's 46.8%. That's for Biden right now. It's not where he needs to be, but that is still within the range of reach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Carson, the polls got this one wrong. The polls got this one. The polls were wrong.
Yeah.
So the mainstream poll, Trafalgar was actually kind of correct. Most of these polls were wrong. So a poll taken today from the IBD, TIPP, had Biden up 4 points. Biden 50, Trump 46. In Pennsylvania, there was one poll that had Trump up 1 point. Another one had Trump up 2 points. But 1, 2, 3, 4 polls had Biden up 4 points, 3 points, 7 points, and 5 points respectively in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. And that's not what is showing right now.
Florida. 1, 2, 3. 3 polls had Biden up. 3 points in Florida, 4 points in Florida, and 5 points in Florida. This was taken yesterday.
Well, they messed up somewhere.
Georgia, they kind of got it right. Trump up 5 points in Florida and 4 points in Georgia, 5 points in Georgia. I think it's obvious that Trump's going to win Georgia by more than 5 points.
Oh, exactly.
Rough night. But do not doubt the power votes. Biden could pull this out. Biden can still pull this. I'm putting this on my Twitter page right now. Biden can still pull this out. He can.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's still surprisingly very up in the air. I mean, because I do think that's indicative though of how wrong the polls have gotten it, because in most of the polls it wasn't this close, right? Like, what was that one website that said like 1 in 10 chance of Trump winning or something?
That was 538. That was 538.
Okay,
that was 538.
And it definitely to me seems to be a bit more of a chance than that. Like, maybe I'm seeing something wrong, but
regardless of who wins tonight, my brother, this is just embarrassing. This is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment.
Oh, exactly.
This is an embarrassment.
I guess they didn't learn too much since the last time they did the polls.
This is an embarrassment. Yeah, so Biden needs to make up 500,000 votes in Pennsylvania right now. It's possible, I think. It's very possible. Because there are still 3 million plus votes need to be counted.
Yeah.
So not only is it possible for Biden to make up that percentage point, it's also quite possible for Biden to make it up a big way too.
Oh, definitely.
If Biden wins Pennsylvania, if he wins Pennsylvania and he wins Michigan or Wisconsin, it's game over for Trump. If Trump wins Pennsylvania, Biden's case for victory becomes incredibly hard.
Yeah. Because all the prediction videos I've watched so far, the main places they were talking about were Florida. The main place they were talking about was Florida. But since it's so early, it was conclusive so early. I mean,
yeah.
Now it's actually getting down to the wire, which is actually exciting, to be honest.
Yeah. So I watched Let's Talk Elections. You know who that is?
No, actually, I don't.
I watched all these people, these prediction people, and they were like, no, I mean, hey, Trump's gonna lose big time.
Oh, exactly.
You know? That's what they were saying.
Yeah, the only places, to be honest, the only places I've seen who haven't there's this one channel I'm subscribed to. I don't know why I'm subscribed to them, but every day they post videos like Trump landslide incoming. But for the most part, people have either said that it's going to be very close or Biden's going to win. But to see, I would say, to see this happen, it's very, I would say, very interesting, because it means it's by no means over for Trump. Like, this is
Okay.
yeah.
So Joe Biden just took the lead in Virginia, 53%, over to Trump's 46%.
Oh wow.
Joe Biden's gonna win Virginia. No, that's Virginia. Yeah, in Virginia, he's gonna win, easy.
Yeah.
So Virginia goes to Biden as we expected it to. North Carolina is still close.
Yeah.
They are 1,000. They are less than 1,000 votes. They are separated by less than 1,000 votes almost.
Yeah.
North Carolina is coming down to the wire. My lord. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's getting close.
I don't get it.
And someone in chat asks, LOL, do you mean liberal hive mind? And yes, I do. Yes, that is the channel. I see them in my recommended every day saying, Trump landslide incoming. Or something like, Democrats panic as Trump wins landslide. Which, I mean, they're trying to be positive about it. Let's see.
Oh dear. So people were saying, he's not going to win Michigan and Wisconsin. I think Biden can though. Biden can.
Oh, exactly. I mean, they've got less than 50% voting, so
yeah, Biden can absolutely. Let me delete. I said Biden's gonna win Ohio 2 hours ago. I'm gonna delete that tweet. Delete it. Okay.
No proof.
Delete
it
it.
Never existed.
Don't need those. I really don't need future employers seeing. Oh, Christian said Biden's gonna win. No, I didn't. I never said that. That never came out of my mouth. I am a good, faithful Christian boy. I would never say such a thing.
Oh, exactly.
I never said Biden was going to
They
win
have no
Ohio.
proof of it.
I never said that.
No.
I said that Biden was going to be close in Ohio. We're gonna revise the narrative. See, that's what we got, Carson. We're
Exactly.
gonna revise
Yeah.
the narrative.
That's the narrative we're
spoke
going with.
highly of Biden.
Oh no.
But you have to understand, people. We got to understand. There are still a lot of absentee votes that need to be counted.
Oh, exactly.
The Fatty has not sung yet. She's getting ready to sing. She's like warming up her vocal cords, but she has not sung yet. The fat lady has not sung yet, Carson.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion, she has not sung yet.
Oh, exactly. Now, someone in chat says, I think this is referring to if Biden's going to win Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. They say, can he? Yes. Will he? No. And then a little emoji with their tongue stuck out.
I think I might know. I think someone's trying to taunt me. Can Biden do what?
Can he win those states? Wisconsin, Michigan, and
yes,
Pennsylvania.
Yes.
And then they just said you would have to assume a pretty aggressive vote split for the flip to happen.
Okay, I disagree. Let me give you some stats, some facts, and some figures, as Ben Shapiro always likes to do with his arguments. Facts and logic, whatever the hell that guy says. Nothing against you, Ben. I just don't. I think that the move towards facts and logic are terrible for our politics. But not because I think facts are important, but this sort of like this over reliance on them. Anyway, enough for that rant. So let's look at the Bloomberg Interactive map for the race, which has the totals that candidates need to win if they're going to pull out a win. Let's see. 1 second. I'm getting their map up because I think that this is very important. Bloomberg.com map. Where the hell is the map at? What the hell? Okay. All right. Here we go. We got it? No, we don't got it. Damn. Where's the map at? Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay, let's go Michigan. Let's go Michigan. Okay. We have only seen votes report in from Republican strongholds in Michigan. So the total votes cast. I don't know stats very well, so I don't want to mess this up. But from what the Bloomberg map is saying, there have been. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. Okay. Okay, here's what they're saying in plain terms. There are 2.73 million votes have been cast out of 5.56 million.
Yeah.
There is still a comfortable margin for Biden to make up for any losses.
Oh, exactly.
You are seeing half of these votes. Not even half, I don't think. You're not seeing the complete picture, everyone. Biden can still make this up. I mean, if there are still, if 2.73 million votes have been cast, and there are still, there's a total of 5.56 million votes in Michigan that need to be cast, then my goodness, Biden can make that up.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, Michigan is going to report the final results tomorrow because they're absentee ballots that they're done counting. Pennsylvania has stopped counting. Look, it's not over until the fat lady sings, and she hasn't even got her vocal cords lubricated quite yet. She's eating some fried chicken right now. That's what she's doing. That's what that lady's doing. She's eating some fried chicken right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, Carson, I don't get it. I don't get it, my dude. Both sides need to stop being some presumptuous.
Oh, exactly.
I'm looking at a group chat right now. They're saying this is some wicked deja vu. This is some. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, stop it. Presumptuousness kills the pursuit for the truth. Presumptuousness kills the pursuit for the truth. This is not deja vu. This is not a DC lens. This is. You are imposing. So you're reaching back through the annals of time, and you're imposing your personal opinions of what happened before and opinions onto right now. Time moves one direction, my friends. Like One Direction, the band.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Okay.
I've heard of them, but
baby, you light my world like nobody else. Okay. No.
I think I've heard of.
Look, I love boy bands when I was younger. I loved them. I adored boy bands. Big Time Rush? Okay, no. All right. See, I'm going between political commentator and fanboy all in one sentence. Okay. Let me stop before I get caught. Like, this is the gayest thing you've done. I'm like, maybe it is. I don't know, man. Just being me, I guess. Just being me. Okay, I'm sorry. You see, I'm gonna risk your monetization chances. I'm going to risk your I'm going to just throw them in the trash with how I'm talking right now. Oh Lord.
Luckily, there's
right.
no way I get monetized anyways. But actually, there's a few.
I'm going to risk my chances right now.
Let's see. Here's a few comments. So one person says,
Okay.
Biden come back. Somebody make fake IDs and vote Biden.
Yeah.
And then we have, let's see, another comment. Where is it? Biden 2020, Florida is weak. I have the fat lady will sing when Biden wins. So
that person's confident. I encourage them. Do not pick up a bottle of gin or whiskey or Jack Daniels. Don't do anything like that because I think you'll be drinking a lot from it if your candidate loses.
Oh, dude.
There's this one country song that I heard. It's like, I lost my battle with a bottle of Jack Daniels, and I'm like, oh my. Well, don't get into a fight with Jack Daniels, okay? Just like the name is menacing, Jack Daniels. Don't get into a fight with a bottle of Jack Daniels. So the person who said bye to 2020, please don't pick up that bottle yet, because you might not. You might not. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's gonna hamper
Look,
their reasoning capabilities.
Look, I for again, as I told people, you shouldn't be drinking in the first place.
Oh, exactly.
Please stop drinking. Please, unless if you want to go out and have some wine, a little social event, okay. But drinking hampers your ability to appreciate reality to its fullest extent. You don't need gin or whiskey. You don't need vodka. I knew some guy who did hard vodka. Christian, I want some vodka tonight. I want some vodka. Why do you want some vodka? Well, I just want to get lost in it. Like, why want to get lost?
Oh, exactly.
Think about it. You spend so much time trying to find yourself through the various stages of your development as a human being, through childhood, especially through adolescence. Try to find ourselves through adolescence. Sometimes we lose ourselves by getting involved in this kind of soul-crushing stuff. You want to lose yourself to a bottle of Jack Daniels?
Oh, precisely.
I lost myself to a bottle of Jack Daniels. No, stop it. Stop that shit. That foolishness. We don't play with it.
Yeah, and
we don't fuck with it.
That's the sad thing. Is
we don't play with it. We don't mess with it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. And that's that's the sad thing. Is I think the sad thing is a lot of culture, at least in songs and stuff, still tries to perpetuate it as something cooler stuff, and it's sad because it's like there's
this
nothing.
Is where conservatives have,
yeah, and there's nothing cool about what's that called? About like basically
being drunk and getting high.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we have a
few more. This is what conservatives. Oh, go on. Sorry,
no, you first, because this is leading into something.
No, please go on.
I was just gonna say there was a few more comments. Someone says, "Drink until Biden wins," and then someone else replies, "Stop drinking. You're gonna be drinking for a little while." I don't know if that's relevant. Don't break out the bottle yet. Don't break out it ever, preferably. But
accent. And this, Carson, this is when I say that I have conservative sensibilities.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm a libertarian, but I'm a libertarian that is like a fusionist. So I'm a fusionist,
Yeah.
I am a mixture between conservatism and libertarianism. I think that's not probably the best way. Call us the conservatarians. I don't like that because I have never heard a comprehensive explanation of conservatarianism. I think I agree with it. I think I am one, but a better explanation, because the one I have heard does not really penetrate the penumbras of political comprehension. It just goes everywhere. But so yeah, see, I'm a conservatarian. And I was at a libertarian conference one time. I will not say which one. I will not, because I love these people. I won't say which one. And there are these people that were just getting drunk. They were throwing it back, not like throwing it back, I'm relaxing, Missy Elliott throwing it back. Missy Elliott. If it's worth it, let me work it. My thing down. Missy Elliott throwing it back. Cardi B throwing it back. That kind of. They were throwing it back and giving it up and washing it down and all kind of crazy stuff. And I said, look, guys, I'm personally not into the sort of wild youth.
Yeah.
I think that our youth is the time that we can perfect ourselves or work towards perfecting ourselves and set a standard for our future lives to follow.
Oh,
that's my opinion of youth.
Yeah. And
so why am I going to go, Carson? You explain this to me.
Yeah.
Why am I going to go and do drinking games and destroy my liver? So that by the time I am 40 or 30, I have fibrosis of the liver, and I'm hanging on for dear life. Why am I going to use my best years? So the ancient text, the Bible says you have a few days on this earth, and those days are full of trouble, right?
Yeah.
A few days on this earth, and those days are full of trouble. So why the hell are you going to add more trouble onto the trouble you already promised?
Oh, exactly. Oh yeah, no.
I don't get that. You guys, if anyone in the comments, you explain that to me. Why would you, if you are already guaranteed trouble on this earth, why are you going to go out tonight and just drink your life away because of these results? You are making the external internal, and you are destroying yourself in the process.
Exactly.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
we don't do that. We don't need that.
Oh, precisely. And then also because, I mean, the younger years are also still very developmental years, right? So by
Hmm.
engaging in bad habits just because you're young, to me is flawed
Right.
reasoning because those bad habits, even let's say it doesn't have any negative repercussions on your health, those bad habits will carry over to your further years, as well as the fact that, and this is I, yeah, like time, I think this is the quote, but time is pretty much the only irreplaceable resource, right? So
Yes.
if you waste your time, having fun doing something not even just unproductive, but detrimental to you, that's incredibly inefficient of you and very short sighted, to say the least.
Right. And the Rolling Stones had a song called "Time's on My Side." I think it was them. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. That was their song. So, if the Rolling Stones are telling you that time's on your side, why would you look at them and say, "F you and your time. I'm going to make my own little side," and then you're losing an ally there.
Oh,
What did Rod Stewart say in Young Turd? I know they're making a lot of obscure references. Young hearts, be free tonight. Time is on your side. Youth is that period in which time appears to be an ally of yours, whereas the older you get, time tends to decay you a little bit more.
oh,
So
exactly.
use that youth, use the power of your youth, use the power of your brilliance to make something that is sustainable. Don't drink your life away. Don't take pot. Don't take cocaine. Don't take Molly. Don't take it. I had one guy offer me ecstasy one time. What do I look like, sir? Sir, what do I look like? What do I look like to you? Taking some. I'm about to curse like a sailor. Let me just stop right there. What do I look like to you doing that kind of crap?
Oh,
I'm
exactly.
trying to live to see 90. You know, uh, uh, Billy Joel said only the good die young. I disagree, Billy.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Only the good die young. I disagree. No, no, no. I think that the bad die younger.
Yeah.
Shit. If the good die young, the bad die younger. Okay, anyway, people were probably tuning out because they're tired of hearing my cultural commentary. Let's look at the let's look at the election results again. Okay,
All right.
all right. So election results: Pennsylvania, 52%. Trump at 57, Biden at 42. Understand, people, this is a contingent amount. This is contingent. So let's go over to Bloomberg's map again, which is probably one of one of the better maps. This is contingent, man. So Bloomberg says Bloomberg says that okay, there are still 3 million outstanding votes to be cast in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Biden is down by 500,000, roughly 600,000. So he could shift this not by a little bit, but by a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
So how does that make you feel? So I mean, this is far from a foregone conclusion. This is not a foregone conclusion.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Oh,
Biden has a real possibility of actually winning this thing.
oh, precisely. And it would be most decidedly, I would say, unwise at the very least to celebrate before. I mean, like literally 50% of the votes. That's a very small percentage compared to basically to show the change that's possible in that amount of increase.
Yeah, yeah, and so there is a lot of potential here for Biden to do well. There is a lot of room here for Biden to do well. I think we ought to be careful.
Oh, exactly.
I think we ought to be careful. I think we ought to be careful. Let's see what our one of our fair people, Dr. Borshenko, is saying. Okay,
Sounds
Dr.
good.
Borshenko says Donald Trump does not need Arizona to win. He needs Georgia, North Carolina, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and he's trying to win in all of those. Again, she's correct, but I think we have to be wise about this. Okay, again, he's trending right now with a incomplete picture. When a fuller picture gets constructed, I don't think he's going to be trending in a lot of the states.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in Georgia, but Wisconsin, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, Dr. Poroshenko is saying there is no doubt in my mind that Trump will win, and he doesn't need Pennsylvania to do it. Dr. Poroshenko, we love you. We love you, right, Carson?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I love
We,
her channel and content.
we love you, Dr. Poroshenko. But I think you're kind of wrong on this one. It's premature. It's premature. It's premature. It's premature. We're getting any questions from the chat or statements from the chat?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
I'm genuinely
Tell
not 100% decided on if I should just mute this guy again, but he said, well, first, he has one legitimate thing, but we'll get to that in a second. He says, take cocaine, please. Which, there went my entire chances of getting monetized out the window, but, then he says, votes don't matter, you're in America, it's the electoral college, popular vote does nothing. In all caps.
Okay, any comments of substance?
Sadly not. No, I think the views have died down now that we're 4 hours and 10 minutes into that.
I think this will be a good reference point for people to look back.
Oh, exactly, yeah. And plus I can cut it up, edit it, and make a highlights reel or something, which would be very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm encouraged. I'm inspired. I'm happy. I like this.
Oh yeah.
So far, you enjoying this so far?
Oh, of course, yeah. And
So,
even though
yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say real quick. Even though 100% predicted this, now they're showing Ohio as red. Even though that was pretty conclusive already, but
we knew this was gonna happen.
Exactly.
So Biden's at 205 right now. Trump's at 136. So if I'm Donald Trump, I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah.
I'm feeling real good. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life, and I'm feeling good. That's that Michael Bublé. Sun rising high, you know how I feel. Anyway, yeah. So Ohio has gone red officially. We know this is gonna happen.
And Virginia has gone blue officially.
Nevada. Okay. 2 counties in the eastern part of the state, which is quite red, have gone for Donald Trump. But Clark County is the biggest population center. That's where Las Vegas is, and that has not reported anything. But so far, Trump is leading in Nevada. Trump's leading in Nevada. So far, with this very limited information, Trump is leading in Nevada. This is fascinating. This is fascinating.
Oh, definitely.
So let's go back to our map, okay?
All right.
Let's go back to our map. My magic. So this is my version of the magic wall. It's my version of the magic wall. Okay. 270 to win. Okay, let's do a reset. All right, reset map. All right. So they have Nevada going for Biden.
Interesting.
Let's see that unknown, okay? Unknown.
Yeah.
We don't know. We have no clue. Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania are going for Biden. We don't know. We really don't know. Okay. So Virginia goes to Biden. Okay, Georgia's going to go for Trump. Texas went for Trump. Arizona's going to go for Biden. Iowa's probably going to go for. Let's see. Actually, what is it saying about Iowa, Carson?
Iowa. Let me see. Sorry, I was on another page.
It's fine. That's fine.
Let me. Iowa it's leading for Trump right now with 82%. So we've got 82% votes reported, 52% Trump, 46% Biden. So it looks like Trump is gonna take Iowa.
Okay, so Trump's taking Iowa.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of expect. Okay, so let's play around. Who wins Nevada in your opinion?
Nevada?
Who wins Nevada?
I honestly don't know. I obviously want Trump to win it, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen.
Okay,
Because
let's say yeah.
Vegas is pretty liberal, right? I mean,
Oh yes. Oh. Vegas is one of the worst cities in America.
yeah, that's so.
Now, I went there when I was 14 when I went to Vegas. I went to go to the Dion concert. The concert was beautiful. The city was disgusting. A woman walked up to me and handed me a card to a brothel. 14-year-old me walked up to me and handed me a card to a brothel, Carson. A brothel. In Las Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas is
Basically a prostitute caravan. Now that's what a brothel is.
Yeah.
A place for prostitutes do their work. So I'm like, So, Nevada. The polls, well, the Trafalgar Group had Nevada up by 1 point for Trump. The polls before that had Nevada up. Nevada. Nevada has not been polled a lot, has it? My goodness, why not? That's not good. Okay. The last poll, yeah, Biden up by 2 points in the poll on Sunday, November 1st, in Nevada. Okay, so Nevada can go either way. Let's say, for the sake of argument, Trump wins Nevada, okay?
Yeah.
On my scenario, there is Biden 238, and there is Trump 220 without anyone winning Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, or North Carolina. Now, Trump's going to probably win North Carolina. Let's see what the results of North Carolina look like.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't feel comfortable giving it to Trump yet.
Yeah.
What, do you?
Not yet, but I mean, if it's so close, and I mean, it's like 95% of expected voters have voted, so it shouldn't change too much, right? But I mean, it's still possible that the 5% are entirely Democrat, but if there's like any reasonable split of Democrat and Republican voters in that remaining 5%, it should go Trump, correct?
Yeah, so let's say North Carolina goes Trump. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that North Carolina goes Trump. You have 235, 238. 238 being Biden.
Yeah.
Okay. Ohio's going to go to Trump. So we have 253, 238. So in my scenario, Trump has taken the lead.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just say, Michigan, Maine is gone. Maine is kind of gone blue. I guess. It's gone. Yeah, Maine is gone blue.
Yeah.
Okay. You have Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Right now, in Pennsylvania, let's see the polls. No, let's see the
57 to 42 at 54% voted.
Okay, again, there's still a lot of time for Biden to make that up.
Oh, exactly.
Oh yeah, and Biden's getting closer in Wisconsin to 47, 50, 51. He's getting closer. So he's getting closer. By the way, Joe Biden has killed Trump in Minnesota. It's not even close. 44, 54, 44. Trump was going to win Minnesota. No, he's not.
Yeah.
So let's say Trump wins Pennsylvania, which again I'm doubtful. Okay. With Nevada, North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, and Trump has already won Florida.
Yeah.
He's basically already won Georgia, I think. With just Pennsylvania, Trump clinches the presidency 273 to 239.
Wow. So pretty much that's the only thing he needs to win at this point.
At this point, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, now if Biden wins Nevada,
yeah.
Okay, game's changed a little bit. Trump is three votes away from the Electoral College. So if Trump wins Pennsylvania and Biden wins Nevada, Biden needs Wisconsin and Michigan. And he would barely get over the 270 line. So Biden kind of really needs Pennsylvania. Biden kind of really needs Pennsylvania here. So Biden better pray that Nevada flips to blue, and he better pray that Pennsylvania. Because let's do this over again. Let's say that Pennsylvania goes blue.
Yeah.
Okay. So Pennsylvania goes blue. Okay. Biden is 5 points away from the presidency. If Pennsylvania goes blue tonight, or tomorrow night, Biden is 5 points away from the presidency.
Yeah.
That would mean Trump would need both Michigan and Wisconsin. If Biden takes Michigan and Pennsylvania, he's the president.
Yeah.
Done deal.
So the one thing that Trump needs is Pennsylvania. Like, that is the major swing thing
If
right now.
Trump takes Pennsylvania, Biden needs to concede.
Yeah.
If Trump takes Pennsylvania, Biden must concede. He needs to concede. Period. There's no getting around it.
Yeah.
There's no getting around it. None at all. Let's go see what our good friend Elijah Schaefer's doing.
All right, let's.
Why do you laugh when I say that?
Oh, no reason. Let's see. Let me pull him up. And then...
Okay. More information on the black. What were you saying?
Oh, I accidentally turned off the lighting on my keyboard and it was upsetting me. But
yeah, more information on the Black Bloc Antifa crowd in Washington D.C. Elijah Schaefer can confirm that they are on the hunt with intent to hurt and kill. A liberal journalist, according to Elijah Schaefer, came up to him and warned him. He said, "I had balls for coming out there due to the severity of what's happening." Apparently, Elijah Schaefer has armed security guards. A reporter has armed security guards, and he's saying it needs to abort the situation. So, this was 2 minutes ago. Elijah Schaefer is getting out of there because apparently his life is in danger.
Hopefully, the guy doesn't get hopefully he's okay.
Hell, okay. According to an unverified Twitter source, no, actually, according to a journalist on Twitter,
yeah,
Baby Lives Matter, which I assume is like an anti-abortion group. These guys are attempting to find Elijah Schaefer and assassinate him.
Oh dear me. Yeah.
When the police are not present, they want to kill him.
Wow.
They want to kill him. According to that, I just sent it to you. According to that, and Elijah's saying he's getting out of there. He's too dangerous. They want to kill him.
Well, that is worrisome. Oy, oy. Yeah, this is see, I mean we knew this was gonna happen to a certain extent. Yeah.
Yeah, they want him dead. Oh, Lord,
that is frightening.
They're going to kill him. Or they're going to try to kill him, at least. Yeah, look, being a reporter these days is just dangerous.
Yeah.
Look, I will sit here all night and I will commentate from behind the safety of my computer screen. I'm not risking my life for anything.
Yeah.
You, to hell with that. to hell into the pit of hell with that, Carson.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you go out and do that? Would you go to a middle of an Antifa rally in the middle of election day?
Not on election day, no. Not on most days, to be quite frank, because the idea is incredibly violent, and like they will hunt anyone. And as we've seen with, I think, Chris Pratt. I mean, the guy didn't even endorse Trump. He just didn't go to a Biden rally, and now they're going after him. So as we can see, I mean, they've become, quite frankly, completely unhinged.
I just tweeted to Elijah. Man, I don't understand it.
Yeah.
This is why the government exists. Because there are people who are manifest dangers to the American experiment, who would seek to snuff it out and anyone else along with it. Manifest dangers. This is why government exists.
Exactly.
This is why government exists. This is precisely why government exists. Oh my god, this is so disappointing. So depressing. Man.
And the fact
It's
that
sad.
these people feel comfortable doing this is
Yeah.
incredible.
Oh, yes. They can go to sleep. These people sleep with themselves at night. These
Yeah.
people can go to sleep with a good conscience at night, or maybe not, maybe an undisturbed conscience at night. These people can do that. I find that disconcerting.
Oh, exactly. I mean,
I,
to think that you can go and assault someone for their political belief if they're not obviously violating the NAP first, and then somehow justify it in your mind is incredible. Like,
let's see what. Yeah.
ah,
Let's see what our friend Vosh is saying about all
oh
this.
no, not oh no.
Okay. Nothing intelligent, of course. I mean, he hasn't been tweeting very much.
Yeah, he's probably
He says
streaming.
his latest tweet has been, I feel like most of what we're seeing right now is in line with the expectations, say, of a disappointing result in Miami. This race can go either way, but I think some people on my feed are maybe being overly pessimistic. And his feed is, of course, full of far leftists.
Exactly.
So, okay, enough of Bosch. I just wanted to see what he was saying.
You
'Cause,
can-
you know, people love Bosch.
Oh, exactly. No, to be quite honest, I can only handle Vosh in very small doses.
Small doses.
Or when he's
I
up
can't.
against someone equally or more incredibly, as incredible as it seems, more insane than he is.
Oh yeah, oh no, Vosh is out of his mind. I'm not sure
Yeah.
why anyone. My lord. Yeah, he just needs to get out of there.
Oh, exactly.
Lash needs to get out of there. Let's look at the map again. Actually, let's see. I wonder how things are going. Election day. I wonder how things are going across the nation right now. DC is in chaos right now, of course,
Yeah.
obviously. Motorists warned of disruptions across Chicago due to election day protests and rallies. So, there's going to be disruptions across Chicago. Of course, I'm not sure why anyone is outside of Chicago, outside in Chicago in the first place. At night, that's a death sentence in and of itself.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago has a terrible crime rate.
Yeah.
Okay, popular vote wise, Biden is at 58 million. To Trump's 57 million. So we kind of expected Biden to win the popular vote.
Yeah.
That appears to be the expectation. Pennsylvania is reporting with 58% in, and Joe Biden is still very behind. 52% of the result in Michigan, very behind. Wisconsin, 67% in, very behind.
Actually,
not really.
As long as
As long-
these percentages stay this similar, at least even remotely similar, it looks like Trump is gonna win. But the problem is that there's still, even though the percentage of people who are voting is slowly increasing, and we're still
Right.
seeing the same percent, so it's getting less and less of a chance of Biden winning, but it's still a big chance.
Yes, there is still a chance. I wonder what the Lincoln Project is doing.
Are those the people who made that? Are they?
Candace Owens. Okay.
Oh,
Candace Owens is joining the Daily Wire team.
really?
Yes.
Interesting. Let's search it up.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
Very interesting.
What's your opinion of Candace Owens? Your true opinion of Candace Owens? Your true opinions, Carson.
I haven't actually watched her too much. I think I saw Hunter Avalone's video on her. And
Yeah.
I disagree with the leftist narrative about her, that's for sure. Because I don't know if you're familiar with it, but essentially the narrative is,
I'm familiar.
yeah, where they're like, she had issues with racial prejudice, therefore she can't be a Republican, right? Um,
Right.
and I disagree with that. I don't see how that's indicative of the fact that she can't believe, she can't. I mean, she can still have the opinion that that systematic racism either doesn't exist or is not a big problem, and still have experienced racism herself. Like, I don't see
Yes.
the contradiction there. So
Yeah. Precisely.
that is one thing that I do, that I have concluded about her, is I don't think, like, I mean, for some reason both sides seem to push this narrative of people on the other side doing it entirely for money, right? Or like people, like, I've seen Vosh's videos about Candace Owens and Destiny's videos about Candace Owens, and essentially they push the narrative that she's only doing it for the money. I highly doubt that, to be honest.
Right. So when you can't confront someone's arguments, you attack their integrity. It's an
Oh,
ad hominem.
exactly.
It's a textbook ad hominem. Yeah, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
I just think that Candace Owens presents her arguments in a very half-baked way. I want to see more from her. She's obviously a very articulate lady. I want to see more from her beyond talking points, beyond unwarranted aggression. I want to see more from her.
Oh, exactly.
That
Yeah.
is a little bit more in depth. That's my primary critique of her.
Yeah.
She doesn't really care about intellectualism. She cares about towing the line.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's my problem.
Definitely.
That's my problem. That's my so. But look, I have nothing against her personally.
Yeah, and then
yeah.
it is sad the attack routes that they go to attack these people, though. I mean, they could pick any legitimate argument against her, and like I've seen them attacking her over her marriage, right? I mean,
Yeah.
like, it's
That's disgusting.
It's so pitiful.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm well aware that both sides have a tendency to do that. I personally do think, and this could be bias showing on my part, but I do think the Democratic sides have a larger tendency to do that. But irregardless of the side that does it, it's still horrifying and illogical and just wrong.
No, I am in full agreement with you, brother. I'm in full agreement. I don't care how deep your disagreement is. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, exactly.
I don't care. You have to confront people on their level. You have to confront people on a logical, rational basis. That is the apex of any coherent argument. Okay, so I agree with you. So Carson, how good do you think that I do on my channel with that kind of stuff?
I think definitely very good. I mean, it's not following, I would say, the modern trend of, dunking on people for views, which is pretty
Right, I
much
don't do that.
every single political channel out there, to be quite fair to them. I mean, I can understand it, even though I don't agree with it. I can understand it because it does pull in the views. I mean, everyone likes that clickbait title, "Oh, leftist destroyed," or right wingers decimated. Like, everyone wants that clickbait title. That's what pulls views from the people who don't really want to be educated about the subject and just want to laugh at their ideological opponents. But I definitely, as I said, you're certainly an exception to that rule, and I think you provide much more thought-provoking content than most of these political channels.
Well, I appreciate that, and I try to. All right, 61% in. Biden is still down by like a few 100,000 votes in
Oh,
Pennsylvania.
yeah. Oh, that's a lot. He's down like 15%. So would you say it's starting
Biden
to...
can't stop.
What?
Look, so since Pennsylvania they stopped counting tonight, I think.
Uh,
Ooh. they stopped counting a lot tonight, I think.
Yeah.
Um, let's see. Pennsylvania stopped counting. I think they stopped counting. They stopped counting votes. Yeah, Philadelphia stopped counting mail-in votes. The Philadelphia Inquirer just said that only a fraction of the votes have been counted. So the New York Post said that this is from the New York Post. Philadelphia stops counting mail-in ballots for the night. It's happened at 10:38. Philadelphia has stopped counting mail-in ballots for the night. A move that could skew Tuesday night's preliminary results in Pennsylvania towards President Trump. Only about 70,000 of the city's mail-in ballots have been tallied so far out of some 350,000 received, noted Holly Otterbein, covering the race in Pennsylvania for Politico. And remember, Joe Biden supporters are voting disproportionately by mail.
Yeah.
So a Philly-based reporter said that no more mail ballots results tonight at 9:30. The counting will resume at 9 a.m. on Wednesday. Full unofficial results could take until Friday, election officials have said. So the New York Times said if there are a significant number of mail ballots outstanding at the end of the night, the reported totals could be relatively stronger for Republicans. So this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And the ballot, because like most Democrats vote mail-in. When more of the ballots are tallied up, you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
When the ballots are tallied up, I think Joe Biden will overtake President Trump in Pennsylvania. It's possible.
Definitely.
It's possible.
Now, do you think he's going to pass him up or just get very close? What would be your prediction for that?
He could pass him up. Here's why I'm saying this, okay?
Yeah.
Philadelphia County is the county that Philadelphia is in. Right now, Joe Biden is up in Philadelphia County at 75%, 264,000 votes to Donald Trump's 24%. This is only 43% of the expected vote reporting in Philadelphia County.
Interesting.
Biden's going to win Philadelphia County by even bigger than this.
Yeah.
Once the mail-in ballots are cast. And Philadelphia County is one of the most populous areas of Pennsylvania. So, a lot of the areas in the middle of Pennsylvania, they're all, they're much more right-leaning. The Amish live there and all that kind of stuff. They're much more right-leaning. And so you're going to see a lot of the middle of the state go for Trump. That makes sense. But Philadelphia County is Philadelphia, and that's a left-leaning city. So, I don't know. I think you're going to see the vote skew.
Yeah.
Probably. So, yeah, I would predict that a Biden win in Pennsylvania. I think so. I think so. Not because I want him to win in Pennsylvania. I think it's possible. Because if they have stopped counting ballots for tonight, then the question becomes, how can we really have a full picture?
Oh, exactly. I think my main question is, will, even with, the clear increase in Biden votes we're probably going to see, will they be able to overtake a 15% lead? Because that's no small margin. So the question is, how many Trump supporters still have their ballots in the mail, and will that be enough to basically combat all the Biden ballots we're going to be seeing?
Right. So, yeah, Philly is still counting mail ballots, and officials say they will continue 24/7. Hold on. Okay, so apparently Philly has not stopped counting ballots.
Oh.
So apparently the earlier report was wrong. So the reporters are still working their way through the ballots. Okay. So they're way ahead of schedule.
Interesting.
Okay, so the national news reported that they were doing that, but they're not doing that. So the city is actually doing the city is actually doing quite well.
Oh, interesting.
So they're actually still okay. So Pennsylvania has not stopped counting ballots. That's false information. Apologies. Let's retract that. They have not stopped counting ballots.
So we could see more results tonight then.
Yes.
Interesting.
Okay, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That was the one hope for Biden. If they had stopped counting ballots,
Yeah.
then okay, you just wait. But I think there's a lot going on here. Okay, so I want to know, why is Pennsylvania skewing towards Trump? Why is Pennsylvania skewing towards Trump? Let's say.
Yeah, that is.
Someone said mail-in ballots are being underestimated. Yes, so apparently they're not going to have a full count until tomorrow morning.
Okay. Interesting. Do you think they'll have anything conclusive by tonight, or will it remain pretty much...
I think you can get a big picture.
Interesting.
So Joe Biden is set to speak in a moment, apparently?
Really? I didn't know he was still capable of that.
Did you just... Oh my god, did you just say that? Oh my goodness. You are a mess, Carson. You're a mess and a half.
Now, one thing I see is Dr. Carolyn just said, guys, you need to look at the returns. Stop listening to the commentary. Not sure if she's talking about us or not, but Trump has gained ground since 2016 in the states that matter most. He is going to win Michigan and Wisconsin.
Okay, Josh Shapiro, the Attorney General of Pennsylvania, has said that he tweeted this out a few moments ago, 12:24 a.m. It's 12:36 right now. Get some sleep, everybody. We had a smooth election day. The votes have been cast. Your local election officials are working to count the ballots. As we have said for months, this election will be over when all eligible votes are counted. Stay calm. So, Josh Shapiro, this was like a few minutes ago, is saying, okay, guys, this is far from over.
Yeah.
Now, Josh Shapiro is, of course, a Democratic hack who should not be commenting about this kind of stuff. Okay. 12 minutes ago, Ohio was called for Donald Trump. No, Iowa was called for Donald Trump.
Interesting.
He has won the state of Iowa. So, okay, so Pennsylvania still has some time to do according to him. So we're trying to figure out exactly what's... Yeah, so... Okay, so this is the Philadelphia Inquirer's updated headline. Before it was, okay, Philadelphia is delayed. Now it may look like Trump is winning Pennsylvania, but just a fraction of votes have been counted. Pennsylvania counties are working 24/7 to tally Democrat-heavy mail ballots. New Jersey voters approve legal weed for adults. Whoop whoop. Yeah. 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 Are we in support?
I mean, people will be able to move over to New Jersey now.
Whoop whoop. Come on. No. Okay.
What? Sorry.
Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Woot woot.
Woot?
Woot woot. Hooray.
Oh
hooray.
Yeah, no, definitely.
No, people can run decisions now. That's great.
Yeah, and they can also make those decisions outside of Colorado now, which is also great.
I'm sure you're happy about that.
Oh, yeah.
As I asked you, is there anyone in your state that does not smoke weed?
One at least. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the old residents here, the people who were here before the weed obviously was legalized, they still don't smoke it. There are some who do, but there's still a lot who don't. But the large influx of people, they all smoke weed obviously because they just come here, move here. Yeah.
So the idea about the pot culture is real.
Yeah.
It's not fake. It exists.
Most decidedly.
And so how do you respond to that personally, Carson? I'm curious.
Avoid it? Like
How?
Yeah, that's a good question.
When it's surrounding you, when you're like ensconced in it,
Yeah.
how the hell do you avoid that shit?
Pray for other states to legalize it so people will spread out. Quite like seriously, that's the major solution, is because the only reason it's so condensed right now is because Colorado is one of the only states it's legal in, so obviously people are going to be traveling here for that specific purpose. But if it was more spread out, then you're not going to see it as much. It's not going to be as apparent anywhere.
Right. Exactly. And look, I think there is indeed there's going to be a cultural shift whenever the government. Well, people have been smoking pot for a very long time. It's just that it's more pronounced now.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's just more pronounced now because people can do it a little bit more in the open. But it's been happening since the '60s, even before then. I mean, and look, I have nothing against marijuana itself. I just don't want to smoke it.
Yeah.
I want nothing to do with it. I don't need a drug to get happy.
Oh,
I think food is my drug. Food is my drug, I think. No, not really. But I like to eat, personally.
Yeah.
You know. Do you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, results.
Florida just got Donald Trump projected as the winner. Who knew? Who suspected that one?
We knew this was going to happen.
Exactly.
We knew this a few hours ago, actually. How is Joe Jorgensen doing?
I have no idea. I haven't even looked at
Let's see. Presidential election. I want to know how Joe Jorgensen's doing. Okay, Joe Jorgensen has gotten a whopping 1.1% of the vote.
Woo! New high
Nationwide.
records. New records.
Now, just for context, everyone, I think the Libertarian Party got at least 5 to 6% in the last election.
Oh, wow.
I think. Let's actually see 2016 election results. See election results. Libertarians. Okay. Results. Presidential. Why is it so hard to display these results? Okay, 2016. I know it's passed, but okay, you had. Okay, I don't want to see your map. I want to see the results of the 2016 race were. Okay, Gary Johnson. Tell me percentage points. Don't tell me. Okay, Gary Johnson received over 3% of the nationwide vote, which was the best third-party performance since Ross Perot in 1996. So,
dear.
Jorgensen has underperformed Gary Johnson by 2 points.
I feel so bad for him.
Gary Johnson by 2 points. This is.
How many years is it gonna take till the Libertarian Party wins?
And look, I love Spike Cohen running me. I love Joe Jorgensen, but there are just some structural issues with the party that they are not clamping down on, which is making their ascent of political power even more arduous than it needs to be.
Yeah.
You get me, right?
Yeah.
You get it, right? I mean, when Jo Jorgensen, I mean, I think she destroyed her third way appeal when she said something that was just absolutely abysmal. Remember it? Remember? You know what I'm talking about.
I'm not for sure actually. I think I recall, but I don't.
Okay, here's the tweet. June 10th, 2020. No, July 10th, 2020. It is not enough to be passively not
this
racist.
one. Okay.
We must be actively anti-racist. Camille Foster was like ... I love Camille Foster. Austin Peterson, the great Austin Peterson. We love Austin Peterson. He said, "No, we don't have to be anything we don't want. Leave people alone."
That is such a classic. I don't know if he's libertarian, but that's such a classic libertarian. Like, I mean, because, yeah, that's the whole basis of libertarianism, pretty much, is leave people alone. Let them do what they want to do as long as they're not infringing on other people's rights.
Right, exactly.
So.
Exactly. Exactly. And there's just a lot of problems with anti-racism, of course. A crap ton of problems. Number one, it's not really having anything to do with racism, everything to do with the paradigm and ideology that people presume dealt with racism. It's constructed on a bunch of straw men and false presuppositions. So this anti-racism does not exist. It is a false, well, it exists, but it's a false idea. It doesn't actually suggest racism. It's actually racist itself. I did a video on critical race theory. Have you watched it? Yeah.
I don't think I have. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
I saw it when I was scrolling through your channel, but I don't think I've watched it yet.
Was it eye-catching enough?
Yeah, I definitely remember it, so I'll have to go back and check it out.
I think Dr. Poroshenko's going to watch that one.
Oh, nice.
I sent it over to her at least.
Very nice.
Speaking of Dr. Poroshenko, let's see what she said.
Oh yeah, I was actually just looking at that.
I'm enjoying this, by the way. I'm enjoying this thoroughly.
Oh, I am as well. Yeah, I think this has been pretty productive, to be honest, as well.
Apparently, Biden needs to go to bed. Trump should come out and do a dance and look extra spry. Trump should never do another interview with Fox, period. What happened with Fox?
I have no idea.
What happened with Fox?
I'm assuming they're probably having an anti-Trump slant just from how it sounds, but I don't know.
So one of my leftist friends is telling me that Biden can still win. So there appears to be a cautious optimism about everything on the left. And look, perhaps there's reason to be cautiously optimistic. Perhaps reason to be.
Yeah.
As I said, let's look at the map again. Okay? I love the map.
I
love the map. The map is excellent.
Yeah.
I love the map. Okay, the map. Okay, I'm gonna go home. Okay, North Carolina is still sedentary.
Yep.
Pennsylvania, 62% reported. Trump is still up big. Michigan, Trump is still up big. Wisconsin, same margin. Biden and Wisconsin. Biden needs to make up over 200,000 votes.
Yeah.
Where does he do it as the question? Does he have enough votes is the question. I don't know if he does or not. Ooh, Biden. Okay, so Milwaukee County is only reporting 36% of votes. So perhaps Milwaukee County is like I don't know, man. So if Milwaukee County goes more for Biden, perhaps that could boost his numbers in Wisconsin. But Biden is now living on a prayer.
Yeah.
Hold on to what we've got. We'll give it a shot. Oh, we're half there. Living on a prayer. Take my hand. Bon Jovi? Okay. No. Okay.
Oh.
Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer.
I think I
Me and my
have.
classic rock.
I think I have actually heard that one before.
You should have.
Yeah.
You should have.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll make it, I swear. So right now, Democrats are living on a prayer. They're living on a prayer. They are living on a prayer right now.
Yeah. It's.
This was not what they needed. Joe Biden had to speak. If Joe Biden concedes tonight, he's not going to do that. Okay, Joe Biden is speaking right now. Oh, he delivered brief remarks. Okay, CBS News. This was a few minutes ago. Ready?
Yep.
I'll send you the article, but I will read it out. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Democratic presidential candidate Joe Biden delivered brief remarks to an enthusiastic crowd of supporters at a drive-in gathering outside of Chase Center in Wilmington, Delaware. He has been watching the election results with his family in Wilmington as votes continue to be tallied across the nation. We knew this was going to go long, Biden said, acknowledging that the race has dragged into Wednesday. We feel good about where we are. We really do. Allegedly. Biden said that he felt confident about winning Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, arguing it ain't over until every vote is counted, until every ballot is counted. I am here to tell you tonight that we believe that we're on track to win this election. I am optimistic about this outcome. The former vice president thanks supporters for turning out to vote. Keep the guys. We're going to win this.
I mean, he seems, well, either confident or desperate. One of the two.
Yeah, so this guy is either the most confident person in politics that I've seen in recent history, or he is one of the most foolhardy.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure.
It's gonna be a long, long time. I think it's gonna be Rocket Man.
Yes, I do know that one.
Burning out his fuse up here alone, and I think it's gonna be a long, long time. So, what do you think about that Biden announcement?
I don't think it has any really particularly. I mean, there's nothing backing it up, is there? I mean, I highly doubt he's like as confident. Everyone leading leading a political campaign is gonna pretend to be confident right up until the end. So it's not like there's anything really conclusive we can draw from that.
Right.
I think.
I mean, he probably has a point. They are still counting votes in these key states. So,
exactly.
If I'm Joe Biden, I'm like, okay, they're still counting votes. That's what's gonna drive me. They are still counting votes. They are still counting votes.
Yeah.
53-45 Michigan. 51-47 in Wisconsin. Biden is just he's won Minnesota. That's not even a question.
Interesting.
Donald Trump has overtaken Biden in Montana. 5% of the vote in. Trump is overtaking Biden in Nevada with 5% of the vote in. Of course, this could obviously change.
Yeah.
And Clark County, where Las Vegas is in, is obviously just not. It's not even.
Yeah.
In.
No, Pennsylvania is at 64% now, and I mean the percentage, but the difference is still the same. So.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah.
So Philadelphia County, where the Democrats are living on a prayer. Okay, it's 46% of the vote in for Biden now, as opposed to not as opposed to 36. So Biden still can make up that percentage point there. He can still do it. Not sure if he's going to though.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't care anymore. Well, I do care. But that was that Phil Collins song. I don't care anymore. But no. Phil Collins in the air tonight.
I'm actually I don't know for sure.
I have confused you with my classic rock references. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I'm abusing you. My apologies.
No, totally
in the
fine.
Air tonight, I can feel falling in the air tonight. Okay. All right. No. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. We're still doing good. We're still doing good. Look. As someone who likes liberty and individualism,
Yeah.
I'm feeling good tonight.
I mean, it's definitely.
But I'm cautiously optimistic.
Oh, exactly. Because we don't want to, obviously, if we claim victory before.
No, that'd be premature.
Oh, exactly.
Very premature.
Well, I don't remember the exact quote, and I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if you've read Sherlock Holmes, but.
I need to read I've read some of it. I need to read most of it.
But
I mean,
he has one quote essentially where basically he's like, it's bad to speculate before you have all the facts, because sure you might be able to guess, but there's no conclusive. One fact can change everything, so you want to obviously have as many facts as possible before trying to claim victory.
Okay, can you put something on the screen for people to see? Okay, this is what Antifa's doing right now, ladies and gentlemen, in Washington D.C. or an hour ago. This is what they were doing an hour ago.
Oh no!
This is what they were doing. This is a 6-second clip. Watch this clip. Lord have mercy. This is what Antifa's doing right now. This is what Antifa is doing right now.
Oh dear me. That is.
Do you see this? Do you see this?
Yeah.
Black-clad activists.
That is a lot of them.
DC, urging for the destruction of the American state.
That's a lot of them. That's for sure.
This is why we have the government.
Yeah.
Because there are people that would do everything in their authority to destroy the principles that underlie the American experiment if they were given the chance to. This is why we have the government. This is why we have police. This is why. Because there are a bunch of violent extremists that will do anything to manifest, to, as Buckley said, immanentize the eschaton, manifest their ideation of heaven on earth, no matter if it costs blood to be spilled or not. All to get to the ends. The ends justify the means, according to these people.
Yeah.
This is disgusting.
Oh, exactly.
It's pitiful.
I mean, yeah. And the sad fact is that a lot of Democrats, and not all of them, obviously, some of them have common sense, but a lot of them are trying to deny they even exist. And I don't know if you've seen Freedom Tunes by any chance.
Oh, Freedom Tunes is awesome.
Yeah,
funny.
But I love that video where they were saying basically this is what Democrats think is actually happening, and it shows a bunch of people rioting, and then they all take off their masks and they're secretly Trump supporters. Somehow Democrats have like twisted it on its head. They're just like mental gymnastics out of the park, trying to basically create a narrative where Antifa is somehow Trump supporters. Like they've literally, tried to push that narrative, and it's just frightening, to be honest.
You think?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I tell ya.
You think?
Let's see. Is there anything new on the map? Pennsylvania hasn't changed.
I want to know what the leftists are thinking about this. Let's go to the Twitter. I want to know.
Oh, exactly.
All my friends like, is like, Biden can still win, so he's comfortable right now. Florida. Florida is trending right now. Number one trending on Twitter. Let's see what people are saying about Florida.
Oh no.
I no longer claim to have people in Florida. Florida is a hole. HOLE.
Oh dear me.
If
Yeah.
members of the media stop calling states with missing melon ballots, I'd be in a much better mood. Florida has 300,000 votes that the USPS has refused to locate and deliver to the appropriate election locales. Stop doing the fascist work for him. We hate Florida, sis. It's always effing Florida. I live in Florida, and
I don't think these
Here's a-
people. I'm gonna venture a guess that these people are not very happy with Florida right now.
let's this is multicultural criticism too. Yo solo quiero que sea sábado para irnos a Florida de nuevo. I know a little bit of Spanish. I want. Okay, I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what she's saying, but it has a side effect, so I'm not assuming it's bad. See, I'm good at speaking Spanish, but I don't really know the words. I don't know what that lady's trying to say to me.
Emojis are the easiest language, the universal language.
Please keep in mind the areas in Florida that had a majority of Republican votes to win, and the countries that voted Democrat. Don't follow us all. Just don't visit those specific places. So don't visit Republican majority cities in Florida, guys. Florida is such a disappointing state. But Weather Nation says Hurricane Eta has now winds of 105 miles per hour, a Category 2 storm. Still very dangerous, moving slowly over Nicaragua and Honduras, dumping torrential rain. Could be impacting Florida by Sunday. And someone said, at Florida, this is what y'all be asses get. Someone with the picture of an ape as his profile.
Oh dear me.
No, these people are out of their mind.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, this is hilarious. Oh my lord, what did you just send me? Uncle Joe. Oh no, it's Uncle Joe. He looks like Emperor Palpatine almost. He looks exactly like Emperor Palpatine. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come here, Florida. I got something to say, and there's a meme that says "You raggedy B word."
Oh, yeah, they're not happy with Florida. That's the least you can say. Whew. I mean, I wonder what they're gonna think if Pennsylvania does go for Trump.
Who the hell is John James? Someone said John James might pull it. Who's John James? John James is a Republican Party person running for Senate in Michigan. He might win. Ooh. Okay, if John James wins this, you know what happens, right?
What?
So typically, when down ballot candidates, typically whoever wins the presidency, the party wins presidency also wins down ballot candidates. If John James, who's a Republican, actually wins Michigan, and Biden's expected to win Michigan, that becomes doubtful. This is not good for the Democrats.
Yeah. They're not going to be having a good time if this actually plays out how it's seeming to play out currently, at least. We have another tweet by Dr. Carolyn who says, "Okay, here's what I want to see. Trump declares victory, media melts down for the rest of the night, and then has to eat crow when they have to call it for him by the end of the week."
We love Dr. Poroshenko.
Indeed.
She's crazy sometimes.
Oh no, what? Oh, I accidentally closed out my news website. Pennsylvania results have not changed as of yet.
Jack Posobiec is already calling victory for the president.
Interesting.
Donald Trump tweeted 18 minutes ago, "I'll be making a statement tonight, a big win." So apparently he could possibly declare victory tonight.
Really? Interesting.
He should not do that. President Trump should not do that. You shouldn't do that, sir. I wouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that, sir. Oh, why are you going to make a statement? Why are you going to make a statement? Why are you going to do that? Why are you going to do that?
Yep.
You shouldn't do that. Should President Trump declare victory already?
No,
Carson?
definitely not. I mean, yeah, no, it's if we took the data, yeah, if we took the data at face value, it looks like he's gonna win. But as you've said, it could easily swing. Like,
he should be comfortable.
Exactly.
But he shouldn't declare victory though. You should be look. Okay, be comfortable. The Guardian has Biden at 223 electoral votes.
Interesting.
Ted Lieu, 8 minutes ago, said Joe Biden can reach 270 by winning Michigan and Wisconsin. He does not need PA. Okay. So apparently Nebraska's 2nd district is possibly going to go for Biden.
Oh, yeah, that's what it says right here. 3 out of 5 votes are for Trump. So.
Nebraska's 2nd district. He says that if... Okay, let's see what the map says. What does the map say? Where's the map at? Okay, there's the map. What the fuck does the map say? Okay. Nebraska. Okay. Ooh. No, I want the 2nd district. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, why are people... Okay. What is the significance of the 2nd district of Nebraska?
Yeah, I'm not entirely for sure. Are people talking about it on Twitter?
A congressman just talked about it. Ted Lieu just said, okay, so he got it from the... What did he get it from? The 2020... Where did he get it from? Okay, we're going to go to this tweet right now. Nebraska 2nd district. Where did he get it from? I don't know where he got this from. Where you get this? Oh, I'm curious. What is the significance of Nebraska's 2nd district? So apparently Omaha is going for Biden.
Huh. Okay, so we got someone in chat who says Texas just called for Trump. So.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big surprise.
We've got Texas. We've got Pennsylvania, which is now at 65 instead of 64. Massive change. Still the same percentage, though. Still the same difference.
Who's the person in chat? What's their name?
James C.
My boy James. I know who that is. How you doing, James? Thank you so much for tuning in, dude. Thank you so much again. I know James. I know James. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, man.
He says
Much love.
by AP.
Okay, AP. So James, can you explain to us, help us out here, what in the world is the significance of Nebraska's second district? Because I don't understand. People are saying that if Biden wins that, then Trump can reach 270. I don't understand. I don't get it. You think my confusion is funny, Carson? You think my confusion is funny? I'm perplexed.
Yeah, are people saying it can actually sway it?
So Matt McDermott, who is a pollster, is saying that Biden is leading in the second district, and that it's okay, and that if he can do this, it leaves that Biden only needs Michigan, and Wisconsin.
I mean, from what I'm seeing,
yeah.
it's only going to be the max Biden gets from that is 2 out of 5 electoral votes. So I don't.
Yeah, it's not even. It's not even 2 out of 3.
Yeah, exactly. And now,
Meatloaf.
So James says, "Good Christian, just dipping in and out while I work." Then he says, "I mean, when I am looking at Nebraska, they're outright throwing it to Trump."
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on in Nebraska. I mean, the map we're looking at, ABC, is like, as Nebraska has striped lines. So let's see what Bloomberg says, because I want to know what the hell people are looking at.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna send this to you. Maybe you can find out, Carson, what exactly this is. Because I'm having trouble finding out what this is.
Let's see. Where did I just click on it? Okay, and if I present safety say he's going to secure this electoral vote. So, I'm not for sure, to be honest.
What website is this?
That's I can't
That's
tell.
what I want to know.
It says 2020 star flag. And okay, so James says Nebraska is similar to Maine in this regard.
Yeah, because Maine second district also exists too.
Yeah. Now let's see here.
Biden just won Nevada. According to Matt McDermott, Biden just won Nevada. Let's see what our map says. Biden just won Nevada.
So Biden won Nevada?
Carolyn Borshenko just said that Nevada would not go. No, okay, according to our map, Nevada is still in play. Very much.
It might update.
I don't know what Matt's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Washoe. What the hell is a washoe? What? That sounds like a bad name for a stripper. Wash ho. Why are we washing the? Oh, okay. Okay. It's a county in Nevada. It is the second most populous county. Okay. I'm like, what the hell is a wash? Why are you washing them? Like, why are you washing them? What's going on with you? Are you like trying to be charitable towards them? Okay. I promise you can't get this anywhere, any other stream than this one. I promise you.
The primary news source for Washoe.
You can't get this any other stream than this one. I promise you. Do you agree?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Now,
okay. So Washoe County is a county in Nevada. Yeah, AP isn't calling it. I'm trying to figure out. These Twitter results are very tentative. I have no idea what's going on.
And James says, I don't see any calls from AP. I would not be surprised if it went Biden. I think he's talking about Nevada.
Oh, yeah. Nevada's going to go Biden, I think.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Clark County, which is like the most populous county in the state, Las Vegas, has not reported anything yet.
Yeah.
Clark County reports something, and they're going to report big for Biden, then man, okay, let's see about the results for California. We know California went Biden already. Joe Biden won by 68% so far. Orange County is still outstanding, I think. No, San Bernardino's in. Orange County is, I think Orange County is already in. Orange County is considered the Republican county in California, one of the Republican counties.
Interesting.
What is this? Okay, where's Orange County at? Orange County, Los Angeles County. I wonder how much Los Angeles County won. Los Angeles County went by Donald Trump 73%. No, LA County went to Joe Biden. Los Angeles County 73%. Los Angeles, where Los Angeles is. Is that a surprise?
Yeah, no, most
Los Angeles. Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
James says California doing California things. You look at their voter turnout ? Nearly 7 million voted Dem. Apparently.
Okay, Rhode Island has been projected for Joe Biden. That's not a surprise whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it took them this long actually to project it. Okay. All right. Why aren't they giving Georgia to Joe Biden already? I don't get it. Okay, according to ABC News, technical issues delay absentee ballot counting in the second largest county in Georgia. This was at 12:46 a.m. This is not too long ago. So, according to ABC News, there is a delay in absentee Gwinnett County. It's experiencing a technical delay that is counting absentee ballots. The county had over. Okay, the county had over. Okay, I just lost. Okay, the county had processed the over 118,000 absentee ballots that it received that were ready to be pushed through the system to be counted Tuesday night. But when the time came to push them, the software system held a little more than half of the ballots for adjudication. Adjudication means the ballots need to be reviewed by a human being and re-entered. So the ballots are under review.
Interesting.
So they're still up in Gwinnett County and they're still counting. Okay. So Milwaukee will be counting until the morning. In Wisconsin. Milwaukee is where you can expect to get a lot of the Biden votes at. So, again, I'm just trying to be as objective as possible here. I'm trying to be objective as possible here. Okay. They just posted a big batch of mail-in ballots in Rhode Island. This is according to Ted Nesi. Ted Nesi is a political reporter for CBS. He said the POTUS race in Rhode Island before the mail-in ballots was Biden up at 49.5% and Trump up at 48.4%. Guess what the percentage is now, Carson?
What?
After the mail-in ballots were counted, Joe Biden is up in Rhode Island by 58.9%.
Oh.
Trump is down 39.1%.
That's not
that
good.
was So this is Rhode Island. So Trump was actually competitive in Rhode Island, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Until the mail-in ballots came in.
So that is a problem.
So, look, man. Look. The right needs not to get too comfortable.
Oh, definitely.
Don't get too comfortable, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna embarrass yourself. I see why I'm confident now.
Yeah. I have to say the one interesting thing, they keep putting more percentage of the Pennsylvania votes, but the ratio is remaining the same, which
Just wait till those melons come in.
yeah, yeah.
You're gonna see a spike.
Hopefully the hopefully the difference is great enough that that spike won't matter, but I guess we'll see.
Okay, 209 electoral votes, 209. Trump and Biden are tied even.
Yep.
Okay. Joe Biden set. Okay. Where's the second congressional district of Nebraska? Okay. Nebraska. Okay, let's look at Nebraska from this map. Okay. Nebraska 2020. I want to know what the second. Okay. Nebraska. Okay, I want to know Nebraska second congressional. So, how are you feeling right now, Carson? How are you feeling? 5 hours, 6 hours into this, how are you feeling about President Trump's chances? Like, I don't even feel like it's been 5 hours or so.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it.
Oh, definitely not. But
how do you feel?
I feel better than when we started, to be honest. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough is the problem. I mean, when we started, the main
I wouldn't bet on it.
Yeah, the main concern for me when we started was Texas and Florida, but they played out for Trump. So now it's
right.
so close that it's like it's very, very I would say up in the air right now, at least from my perspective.
Okay. Nebraska second congressional district. New York Times. Okay, I want to know what candidate wins them now. Okay, so it's hard. It's obviously hard to find Nebraska second congressional district. It's hard to find live results. 5:30. Let's do it. 5:38. 5:38. Nate Silver is 5:38. If Trump wins this, Nate Silver is probably gonna be out of a job because he's like seriously. Or man, he's gonna have trouble justifying his existence. Okay, let's see what we got here. One new update from The Guardian. Democrat Tina Smith wins re-election to U.S. Senate from Minnesota. So not only did Biden win Minnesota, the Democrats held on to their Senate seats there as well. I think if Minnesota is a snapshot into the overall mood of the country, I think we on the right played up the effect of the riots on the country's consciousness a little bit too much.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely. Let me see. Okay, so James C. says, nah, he will be fine. I think he's responding to the guy you were talking about his career being over.
Yeah, Nate Silver. No, yeah. James probably right. Nate Silver probably be fine.
And then he says,
Nate Silver is, yeah.
He says, I think if Trump wins, he is the anomaly of polling.
Yeah, so do I. I hope folks don't say, oh, polling is bullshit. It's not bullshit. I mean, pollsters, scientific polls typically get it right.
Yeah.
But perhaps there are just, polls are only as good as their respondents. So perhaps there are just people in the polls that have no interest in Trump supporters have no interest in actually talking to the pollsters. Because think of it, a lot of Trump supporters don't really like the media or people in institutions at all.
Oh, exactly.
So that could lead them into having disdain or distrust for the polls, which could also lead them not to answer the pollsters as much as they would. But this is the entire idea of the silent majority. So I do think that it's very important to understand what's going on here, Carson. Yeah. So I think polling probably still has a future, but it's not going to be taken as seriously by some folks, unfortunately.
Definitely.
So yeah, and this is about this absentee ballot thing. So before the ballots came in, Joe Biden was down 48% in Virginia, and Donald Trump was up 49%. Yeah, so guess what? How much he went up afterwards when the ballots came in?
How much?
Joe Biden went up 52.26%. Donald Trump went down 45%. So when the ballots came in, Joe Biden smashed him.
Yeah.
I think they're, as I said, they're living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. They're living on a prayer. When the ballots come in, I
Yeah.
think Biden's gonna take him over.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The question once again for me becomes, can he take the 15% difference currently in Pennsylvania? Like, will he take the 15% or will it be super close? Because we know it's gonna probably close in, but which one will it be? Now,
Right.
let's see. James says, given the political climate, I think it makes it hard for people to be honest, even in a controlled and mostly private environment of polling.
I agree with you. I think James is correct.
Yeah.
100%. I agree with him.
Let's see. Pennsylvania.
No, Cat Williamson.
What? Sorry.
Go on.
No, I was just saying
Don't say it.
Pennsylvania hasn't updated.
You are glued to Pennsylvania. You want to know.
I do. I mean, but
Okay. Trump has taken the electoral lead. 212 electoral votes to Biden's 209. They should just call Georgia already, in my opinion. Although I get why they're not, because Biden is separated by like 300,000 votes. About. Although I'm not sure if he can make that up in the suburbs of Atlanta. I'm not sure he can make that up there. I wouldn't count on it. Nevada, not complete yet. Arizona. Ooh, Joe Biden's just smashing Trump in Arizona. Wisconsin, still the margins haven't really changed. Michigan, the margins haven't really changed. Pennsylvania, the margins have definitely not changed. In Biden's favor.
yeah. So James says super close stays with Trump for Pennsylvania.
It's possible. It would be a big black eye to Biden.
Yeah.
Because, as he likes to mention, he was raised in Scranton. No, he wasn't. Well, he was born there, I guess, or he stayed there for a little bit, I guess. But anyway. But yeah, candidates typically want to perform good in their state. Again, the Democrats are counting on that Philadelphia County vote right now. Let's see Philadelphia County. Let's see what they're saying right now. Philadelphia County. Ooh, have they gone red? They haven't gone red, have they? Okay, no, they haven't gone red. So Philadelphia County. Yeah, so there's still just 46% of the vote in for Philadelphia County. And then Joe Biden's up that by 74%. Donald Trump 25%. So if Joe Biden can run up more numbers with just 46% of the vote in, he can perhaps tilt the state, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, this is his best hope because Dauphin County, where Harrisburg is in, where I was born, that's gone for Joe Biden by 76,000. Central Carolina has gone for Joe Biden by 37,000. Lackawanna County has gone to Joe Biden by 61,000. Now we're just waiting for Allegheny County, which is going to Biden big, in Philadelphia County, and Bucks, which is going to Trump big. So the Democrats are going to have to find votes in both Montgomery County, Delaware County, and Philadelphia County, but all of which are trending right now to drive up the Florida vote. And maybe they can do that. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. James says GA will stay red despite heavy dim investment in the state.
Oh, I agree. Look, I think the Democrats wasted a lot of money in Georgia in several races today. I mean, John Ossoff. Let's look at that, poor losers. No offense. Okay, maybe let me be nice. I just made a video talking about humanizing your opponents. Okay, that poor man, versus David Perdue. So, the polls had him within 2 points of David Perdue, or 1 point with David Perdue. Had him up 1 point even. John Ossoff, he is currently sitting at 45.4% in Georgia to David Perdue's 52.3%.
Yeah.
The polls had John Ossoff up by 1 point, or tied. It is now 52 to 45. He's lost again. Now, let's look at the Kelly Loeffler race, the Georgia special election race. Raphael Warnock has gotten 30% of the vote. He's the guy who is the successor to Martin Luther King in the eyes of many Democrats. Kelly Loeffler has gotten 27% of the vote. There is not enough dedication to Kelly Loeffler.
Yeah.
For her to win, I think. She has no charisma. There's not a lot of energy for her. Doug Collins had the energy. So, I don't know, man. I think Kelly Loeffler is going to lose, and Raphael Warnock will be the next senator from Georgia for that seat. Because, think about it. Deborah Jackson, 6.4% of the vote. That's 27. That's 279,887 people. They go on to, because the Democrats are going to consolidate around up behind Warnock. You have over 117,000 people that would go that can consolidate around Warnock. You have a lot of people who can consolidate around Warnock. A lot of people. So I think that the Democrats can possibly snag the Senate seat for the Georgia special election. Johnny Ives is the former seat.
Yeah.
That's my prediction, Carson. Unfortunately, there's not enough variety for your state. I mean, your state just blue. It's blue as hell. I mean, no offense.
Oh, no, none taken, yeah.
But there's not much I can say about your state, buddy.
It's pure blue. Let me see. Yeah, on the bright side, my county isn't blue, but I mean, that doesn't do much when the entire state is blue.
Yeah. Okay, the Guardian has Biden up. Okay, so Biden has won the electoral vote in Nebraska's 2nd congressional district. Fox News has called it.
Interesting.
So the significance is, if Biden does capture the vote, which appears like he will, he could potentially clinch his victory if he is unable to win Pennsylvania. So this is insurance if he does not win Pennsylvania.
Interesting. It's a close race.
What is Tim Pool saying about this?
I have no idea. Let me pull it
Tim Pool, let's see what he said. Okay, he attacked Madison Cawthorn for being an immature jackass. Madison Cawthorn said, "Cry more, lib." And so everyone's been attacking him for saying that. Hey, that's good. Look, Madison Cawthorn is not someone that you need to have being a congressman of anything. He is very intelligent. He has no firm grasp of principles.
Yeah.
He is just yeah. He won his race tonight, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, this is okay. So apparently, this comes from Madison Cawthorn's Twitter, Instagram account. Put this on the screen for people to see, okay?
Okay.
So that people can see that I'm. It's not Christian Watson things up. It's not me making things up. This is actually real stuff. So let me know when it's on the screen, and I'll read it out. Okay.
It's on the screen.
Okay. Apparently, this is him at the Eagle's Nest. I don't know where the hell the Eagle's Nest is. Is it in Germany? Okay. Is it in Germany? Is it in Germany? It's in Germany. Yeah. The Kahasa Papa. The Kalisa. The Calcitida. The Kalisa Tata. The Kalstat. The Castan. Okay, I can't even say it. The Kasteinhaus. The Kastanhaus. Whatever the hell these Germans said. Adolf Hitler. This is the Eagle's Nest. It was a third ire. It was visited by Hitler 14 times. Okay. Okay, this is Madison Cawthorn's. He's still on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Madison Cawthorn said the vacation house of the Führer. The Eagle's Nest has been on my bucket list for a while. It did not disappoint. Strange to hear so many laughs in such a good time. With my friends, we're only 79 years of supreme evil laughs and good times as compatriots. The vacation house of the Führer. Seeing the Eagle's Nest has been on the bucket list for a while. It did not disappoint. Strange to hear so many laughs and share such a good time with my brother. Were only 79 years ago a supreme evil shared laughs and good times with his compatriots. Okay. Okay. Do you think that this is a explicit endorsement of Nazism? Because he did say it's supreme evil.
Yeah, I wouldn't call.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it an endorsement necessarily. Like I see the top comment on this says it's literally a tourist attraction. Is everyone that visits Auschwitz a Nazi too? So I mean, I think the assumption of the person who posted this isn't necessarily correct, but it's certainly, if I was in his position, I wouldn't have probably advertised this.
Neither would I, my friend. I mean, Marianne Williamson, you know who she is?
Who?
Marianne Williamson, the crystal lady from the Democratic primaries.
I'm not for sure.
She ran for president.
Oh, I don't. I'm trying to recall. I don't recall. Let me check. Pulling it up. Okay, I think I remember her now. Yeah. Let's see. I'm assuming she's a Democrat, right?
Oh yeah, she ran for president. She's into crystals and New Age stuff.
She seems to already have an admission of loss on her page.
I wonder what Beto is saying about this. You know Beto.
Let me see.
Beto O'Rourke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna take your guns away, man. That's what you said. Beto O'Rourke. Okay. Let's see what the trending is. The map is a good. Is it not?
Yeah, let me.
Biden's at 220.
Yeah,
And Trump's at 213.
Minnesota went for Biden.
Minnesota just went. Man, I told you. Went for
Yeah.
Biden big too.
Yeah.
Minnesota should be a lesson that the right overestimated the impact of the riots in Minneapolis. Severely overestimated that. We shouldn't do that again. Of course, a prudent person would incorporate that into their calculus.
Yeah, definitely. Nevada is winning for Biden now.
Is it?
Yeah, with 72% of the vote. I mean, 74% of the vote in.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Yep, Clark County. I told you. I said when Clark County. Did I not say that? I said when Clark County comes in, Biden's going to win. Okay, Biden's won. Period.
Yeah.
Biden's won Nevada. Okay.
So now it's pretty much all down to Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, right? For Trump.
Unless Biden can pull out a miracle in North Carolina, which doesn't seem possible.
Yeah.
I mean, if he got over 1,000 votes, he possibly. Okay. So, right now, Biden needs to put, because like Arizona needs to be called as well. So, you have Arizona, Nevada. Let me get my map out, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. If I'm Biden, I'm starting to feel good again.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel cautiously good. Now, if Biden had lost Nevada, this would have been that would have been a very demoralizing blow. Look at Political's results. Political's headline: Trump takes Florida and Texas to keep hopes alive. You know how Trump took Texas by 52% to Biden's 46%. That's not a massive margin, but that's still a sizable margin. That's a comfortable margin.
Yeah.
Let's see where Trump got the vote at, is my question. Where did he get the vote at? Yeah, Harris County, went to Fort Bend, Travis, Williamson. Yeah, all that Democratic strongholds along the border. Yeah, they all went to. But he got most of his vote from the in-state places.
Yeah.
Perhaps that this doesn't bode too well for them. For Trump. Okay.
Yeah, the interesting thing that I'm noticing, and I'm sure they just haven't gotten to the mail-in ballots yet, but most of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, the percentages are staying. The ratios are staying pretty similar.
I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah.
So with Biden possibly winning Nevada, what are your thoughts now?
You're
about to... Carson, what do you think, man?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's not looking incredibly good for Trump at this point. Like, if I had to say who is probably feeling better, I mean, I have no idea. I don't want to pretend to know what Trump is feeling right now, but if I had to pick who should be feeling better, I feel like I have a feeling that it would be Biden in this case, just because of all the mail-in votes and the fact that the 3 states in which that would help Trump, I would say, win, they still haven't counted a lot of their votes. But what do you think on this?
Well, I think that Trump should be concerned. Nate Silver just tweeted, if you go by what ABC News has called, and we're on the conservative estimate side tonight, so these are not very liberal estimates, these are conservative. Yeah. Biden win probability has gone from 69% to 85% based on Nebraska's 2nd district being called. That one electoral vote makes a huge amount of difference.
Yeah.
So
Now, let's see. James says he gets NC in Georgia, gets Wisconsin and Michigan, and Alaska puts him over the 270 margin. Even if he loses PA, which I don't think is the case.
Trump?
I think, yeah.
You're too confident, James. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think in the morning when Michigan begins counting, I think we have already seen Rhode Island spike. We've seen Virginia spike when those mail-in ballots have come in. We already know that Pennsylvania is counting, but is not done with the mail-in ballots yet. We know that Michigan and Wisconsin are also having delays. Milwaukee's having delays. So, like Milwaukee County, let's look at Milwaukee County right now. Milwaukee County is, let's see, Lacrosse. Where's Milwaukee County at? Where the hell is it? Okay, Milwaukee County is only purporting 41% of its votes, but right now it's purporting 60% for Biden. When that number goes up in the morning, and it will, I think you're going to see Biden start to take lead in Wisconsin, and it's not going to be hard because it's only 51 to 47.
Yeah.
Biden's only down by like 100,000 votes, and there are still areas that need to report. Democratic areas need to report. So I'm looking at this map. I don't see. Man, I think that Biden can take those.
Definitely. Let's see. Okay. James says, again, the question is not whether or not there will be a spike, but it is the breakdown of votes and whether or not that margin is sufficient to overcome the gap. And I don't think that will be the case.
We'll see. Time will tell. As NES said, who can say where the road goes? Only time.
Yeah.
Time shall tell. I'm not a psychic, although if you made me bet money, I would say Biden.
Yeah. I think the one place, for some reason, I feel like, and I could be wrong, but to me it looks like Pennsylvania actually has the biggest chance of going Trump out of those three. Just for the simple fact that it's a similar amount of votes have been counted, but the ratio between Trump's and Biden's is incredibly large. Like 15%. Yeah, it's been
you're going
sitting
to
at
want
that.
If you're in the Biden camp right now, you're going to want to drive with the vote out in Philadelphia County. Right now, Philadelphia County has Biden up at 73%. Reporting 48% of the expected vote. If you are Joe Biden, you want that number to keep going up. You want to drive out that vote. You want to drive out the vote in Delaware County, which is right next to Philadelphia County, which is 59% reporting, 60% Joe Biden. You want to drive in Montgomery County, 61% Joe Biden. You want to drive with those votes, those percentage votes, big time. That's what you want to do. If you're Joe Biden. So, and he's doing that. So I think that he has a chance in Pennsylvania. I do think that Trump has a bigger chance right now, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but unfortunately for Biden. For Biden. I think unfortunately for Biden. So, Pittsburgh voted. Because Pittsburgh is a beautiful city. Pittsburgh, Allegheny County. Allegheny County. I don't know these county names that well. Allegheny County. Yeah, they went for Biden 55%, Trump 43%, and they're still getting votes out of that area too.
Oh wow!
There are a lot of these areas that are still counting. So, where are we now? Let's see how much Biden won. Biden won New Jersey by 61%. We surprised?
Let's see where are we?
Okay, so Biden has 220 right now. Trump has 213. Biden needs how much more to win? You do the math, Carson. I'm not good at math.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. How much more to win?
How much more electoral votes does Biden need to win?
Oh, 50.
He has
sorry, 50
right now.
Yeah, he needs 50.
50. Okay. He can get them, I think.
Yeah.
whether it be in Wisconsin, whether it be in Michigan, you can get them. Joe Biden's leading in Maine too. They need to put Maine on the map as well. They need to put Maine on the map. He's really leading big time in Maine. Not a surprise. Okay, Biden protect the win in Minnesota. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Trump said he was going to win Minnesota by big. He didn't.
Yeah.
Let's see more reactions to this kind of stuff. Which leftist should I look at next?
Which leftist?
Yeah, just say any random while.
Most of them are live, unfortunately. I mean,
they are.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, I think so. I was looking.
They are our competitors.
Indeed, I was looking at YouTube. Let's see. So we've got. I'm sure Hassan. Oh no, I don't even want to know what that guy's doing.
Hassan who?
Hassan Abbey. He's not live. Oh. At least I don't think so. He might be live on Twitch. Oh yeah, he's a Twitch streamer.
Hassan?
He's
Who's
the
Hassan
nephew, the very spoiled nephew of
Jank?
Yes.
How do you say his name?
Hassan Abbey, I think. Hassan Abbey. I'm not for sure. Let me.
I have no idea who that person is. It's not coming up on Google.
He shows up on YouTube. It's you could look up Hassan Piker. I think that's his.
Hassan.
It's Hassan and then Piker.
That's Jank's nephew.
Yeah.
Jank shares genes with that man. You would never get. Did I just say that on the live broadcast?
Yeah.
Did I just say that on the live broadcast? I'm sorry. I'm not being nice tonight. Nothing against Jank's physical appearance, but Mr. Piker is just on a different level. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry. He's on a different level. I'm sorry. My lord. That's too much. You should have warned me, Carson. You should have warned me, dude. Just throwing that at me like that. Oh, you should look at it. It's Hassan Piker. Okay, let's just Hassan. I'm expecting a rotund, chubby, fat-cheeked boy. I get this Adonis just beaming at me. I'm like, my lord. So you're just gonna catch me off guard. You are cruel, man. I'm like, you just catch me off guard on live too. On live. I'm looking at Hassan. My God.
I wonder if he's live right. I'm sure he's live right. Oh, he's live right now.
Depending on how things.
We're not going to watch Hassan Piker, are we?
No, most certainly not.
No, I think our broadcast is the best. Do you agree?
I agree with the. I mean, I think ours is the best for informative purposes. I think TYT is obviously going to be the comedic side of this, though.
Oh yeah, if you want to laugh, you can go watch Janky Rabbit.
I mean, yeah. Let's see.
Erica Badu. No, that is.
No, I'm not for sure. Let me look her up.
She's a singer, and she just tweeted, "Call Tyrone Movers. When you need somebody to help you, come get yo S word." Oh my gosh. Call Tyrone Movers. She made that song. Tyrone, I think you call Tyrone. It's a breakup song. It's nothing too substantial.
Interesting.
But look, I think we have done. I think this is a great broadcast. I think if people want information, if they want to talk about principles and philosophy, if they want to actually get to the root of these issues, our broadcast is the best.
Oh, exactly.
Period.
Yeah.
Period. I wonder. I mean, right now you have on the Daily Wire, you have let's see, I think several. You have Clavin, of Clavin's on there. You know Clavin, right? Andrew Clavin.
Yeah. Let me see.
He's on there. Shapiro's on there. All of them are on. Steven Crowder's on there. My God, Shapiro has all the conservative celebrities in his spot right now, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. He's been collecting them.
He is. Look, Shapiro is coming for conservative media. He is ramping up his media empire. Seriously. He is going to be the next big shot. He's already a big shot. He's going to be
Yeah.
He's going to rival Glenn Beck. Like, kind of had a media empire like Shapiro's. Now Shapiro is just building it from the ground up. So, look, I mean, we should watch Shapiro. Watch him closely. Because he is just collecting all the views and everything.
Yeah, he's definitely successful. That's the one thing, like incredibly so.
Yes, he is. Hey, good for Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, and so far, I mean,
Someone asked
what? Sorry.
if someone asked me, Christian, where do you want your career to take off? Like, where do you want it to? I'm like, if I could have success like Ben Shapiro's, I'll be happy, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be like him, of course. I want to be like Christian Watson.
Yeah. But his level of like what's it called? I can't
Fame.
think right now. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I want that.
Oh dear. Wonder what. Okay, I don't even want to look at this Twitter account, but let me see. Does he not have a Twitter account?
Who?
Do you know who Dreg is, or J-Reg?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's
J-Reg.
yeah, it's JREG. He's a I would call it political satire, I guess. In a way, I know he's very popular, like on the Michael Marino Discord server.
Speaking of Michael,
Yeah.
I wonder how he's doing tonight. Is he on his Twitter tonight?
Let me check. Actually, I haven't seen any tweets from him.
Michael's one of our friends. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, I doubt Michael's really looking at all this stuff.
Yeah, his latest retweet was from 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Michael's like up here, and this stuff's probably like down here. He's probably just saying, well, like all this, I can just imagine Michael saying, look, the logic of this is just not, it's just not compatible. It's just like, like picking up the marker and just begin.
Yeah.
Come on, no, I love Michael. It's all good. I love.
Oh yeah.
I love Michael Duff. Yeah, he's probably like not even paying attention to all this silly stuff in his mind.
Yeah. His server definitely is, but
What's going on in the server?
oh, there's like they've been talking about politics, and they also have that. Have you seen that GIF of Trump standing on a tank with explosions in the background?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Oh dear me.
You are a silly man. The heck? That is all kinds of weird, Carson. Why are you showing? Oh, you okay?
That is a sample, a preview of what is currently happening in Michael Marino's server.
Oh dear. For those of you who don't know, Michael Marino is a good friend of ours. He does YouTube. Check him out, Michael Marino. He exposes the kind of intellectual servility that happens in academic debate. as a former debater myself, I appreciate him severely. I appreciate him. Um, so yeah, Michael's a good guy.
Yeah.
All right, the map. Okay. Let's see what the
It
map
has
says.
slowed down, that's for sure.
Nevada, 78%. Joe Biden 50, Trump 48. Yikes. For Joe Biden. Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay, he needs to start over to vote more in Clark County, I think. And Lincoln County. Does Lincoln County typically vote Democrat? Let's see. Let's see. Does Lincoln County typically vote Democrat? Let's see. Lincoln County, Nevada. Does that typically vote Democrat? Okay, Politico, Lincoln County. No. Lincoln County typically votes Republican.
Really? Well, that's not good for
So-
Biden.
No, and that's the only outstanding county right now in Nevada.
Yeah. We've got Lincoln and then Lander, but I don't think Lander is.
Lander?
Yeah, it says.
So let's see what the map right now says, because maybe it's different this year, because things have changed since 2016. Because 2016, it went for Joe Biden, Lincoln County, and went for Donald Trump, Lincoln County.
Interesting.
So what we have right now. Okay, what we have right now in Nevada. Yeah, the map is shaping out to be just like 2016, where Biden's winning big in Washoe, Biden's winning big in Clark County, but the rest of the state is just red.
Huh.
So he's gonna have to drive up the totals in Washoe
Yeah.
and County if he wants to win
Well,
Nevada.
that doesn't necessarily bode well for him then.
No, it doesn't.
Interesting.
It does not. I don't get this. Because you had a pollster saying, hey, Joe Biden is going to win. Joe Biden is going to win Nevada now, because of Washoe. Okay, the same pollster just said Atlanta, Detroit, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, Philadelphia, bring it home. So this pollster is basically saying that if these places go blue, boom.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. What the hell is going on? Okay, the Cook political report does not give Democrats the path to flip the Senate.
Interesting.
So the Democrats will probably not flip the Senate.
Well, that's a positive, I suppose.
So they will have the House, but the Senate's going to be gridlocked. So, So, look, if Joe Biden wins, like I fully expect him to, then what will happen? Carson,
Yes.
I just saw a left-wing Twitter person said, if you're too embarrassed to tell a poster you're voting for Trump, then maybe it's a sign you shouldn't effing vote for Trump.
Oh dear.
This is the same person that said that he drank champagne when Trump got COVID.
Oh yeah.
Disgusting.
Indeed.
Just disgusting. Terrible.
Yep. Well, the results have definitely slowed down a bit, huh?
Oh no, they're gonna keep coming in, I promise you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. So. This map's interesting. So 78%, Biden 50, Trump 20. No, Biden 50, Trump 48. Wisconsin, Trump 51, Biden 47. Michigan, Donald Trump 43, Biden 50. No, Donald Trump 53, Biden 45. Pennsylvania. Okay, Pennsylvania just went down. Okay, it's getting closer. Trump went down from 57% to 56%. The votes are getting counted.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is why I said it's going to happen. So let's say Biden's going to start moving up slowly.
Yep.
Let's see. Yep, Philadelphia County is growing. So Philadelphia County was at like 45% when I left, 48%. The higher Philadelphia County goes up, the higher Montgomery County goes up, the higher Delaware County goes up, the higher the state goes for Biden.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see if the lead was enough now.
Well, it's gonna be a downslide here, I think, for Trump.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion. Let's see what Dr. Poroshenko is.
I saw she just retweeted a Daily Wire tweet.
We love Dr. Poroshenko, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Why do you say it like that, Carson? Like, why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like that?
I don't know. My mind has stopped functioning at this point.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We should yeah. What's the fuck is she saying? America when it started. No, okay. Richard Paul, live free or die. New Hampshire sucking on the teat of socialism is the most disgusting moment in the history of the republic. Teach your kids the threats our nation faces. Dr. Poroshenko says, I agree. I agree with her.
Yeah. Let's see.
I agree.
Let's see.
Yep, Joe Biden's gaining in Florida. He's getting Florida. Oh, he wishes. He wishes. He wishes. He's gaining in Pennsylvania. He now has collected 141,000 votes than he had a few minutes ago.
Oh, wow.
It's going up. I'm telling you, man. He is now 700,000 votes away. Going up, man. Whereas he was 800,000 votes a little bit ago.
Yeah.
He's going up. I don't know what to say about this North Carolina stuff. I don't. It's been frozen for most of the night. I don't know what to say.
You're just keeping it frozen.
Okay. Whereas Michigan was 40, I think was it 42 a few moments ago? It's now 45, 53. So Biden's on the way up there too as well. Biden only needs like a few. He needs like 200,000 votes. He
Yeah.
needs 200,000 votes. He can easily get that. Yeah, I see why he's confident now. He has a bunch of pollsters saying, "Okay, Joe, look at this right here. This thing, it's a state, okay? A state is a jurisdiction in America." He's like, "Uh-huh." He's like, "Okay." And so in this state, there are things called numbers. He's just sitting there nodding. Okay, and these numbers mean this, Joe. He's like, numbers. Okay, my daughter is a number. I'm numbering. No, Joe.
Ay,
Oh my lord, I'm terrible.
yeah.
I'm horrible.
Joe, he's trying to go up there.
Oh look, I think he's gonna get it. I can't. Okay. This Wisconsin vote is confusing. Okay, yeah, I don't think Trump's gonna with 80% of the vote in, and I think Biden's gonna get Arizona, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see, Arizona. Oh yeah, definitely. Think the question though is Nevada for me, right? Because
Yeah, I want to know about Nevada.
I mean, from what we've seen, it could potentially easily switch to Trump.
It could, which would be interesting.
Definitely.
Number 15. So the Senate. So wait, the Democrats have a clear majority in the House. They are keeping their majority. That's not going away. So Nancy Pelosi will unfortunately serve as Speaker of the House for another 2 years.
Ah, dear.
At the very least. Oh, that'll be fun.
Yep.
The Senate, though, is interesting. Okay, Bloomberg. 225 Biden, 213 Trump. Okay, let's see state. Okay, tell me a state to go to. Any state.
Any state? Wait 1 second. Sorry, let me get back to the state.
Yeah, tell me any state to go to.
Why not Pennsylvania?
Yeah, tell me any state. Just
okay. Pennsylvania.
All right, Pennsylvania. You're gonna torture me. You're gonna torture me tonight, aren't you? Oh Lord have mercy. Okay, let's do Pennsylvania. Okay. All right, Pennsylvania. Okay. As of right now, it is 56-42. As I said, Joe Biden needs out. So there are still 6.51 to 7.19 million votes that need to be total in Pennsylvania. So 5 million have already been cast. Joe Biden needs to make this up by 800,000. So by like more than 500,000, he can potentially do this. The higher the amount of votes total goes up, though, the lower that chance gets.
Yeah.
So right now, Joe Biden is in a fine spot in Pennsylvania, I would say, for a state that is still trying to count through its votes. And that pollster said that they need Philadelphia. So if Philadelphia keeps driving that turnout up, then I think that Joe Biden can win Pennsylvania. Joe Jorgensen got 60,000 votes, 1.2% of the vote in Pennsylvania. What is she saying? I want to know what Joe Jorgensen's saying. What the heck is Joe Jorgensen saying? If that was her, I wouldn't be saying shit. If that was her, I'd just be sitting in a corner. I think she's live streaming as well.
Oh, really?
I think. Well, she had a victory party. She had a victory party.
Okay.
She had a victory party.
1 second.
No,
I'm gonna send
no,
you this image real quick.
dude, you gotta see this. Joe Rogan's having a victory party.
Oh
Come on,
dear.
you gotta see that. You gotta see that.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, it's more. How about 1.1% of the popular vote? How about that? No, look at that link, Carson.
Yeah.
Look at the link. See her victory party. Come on, look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh my. That is.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Click through the video.
Oh, it's buffering for some. Huh.
Wait. So, click the video to see how her victory party.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is your Jorgen's victory party, Carson. This is her victory party. This is her victory party, Carson.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see her victory party?
Yep. It's something.
You see her? Would you go? They're all dressed up, and the man is talking to the kid. They're taking pictures.
1%, the new highest.
They're taking pictures and they're smiling. It's a photo op.
Ay.
They're a victory party. They're all dressed up. Oh my gosh.
What?
Look at them.
Yeah, by any chance, what victory are they celebrating? Oh dear me.
Okay, Joe Jorgensen decided to go dress up for the victory party. Okay, you gotta go look at that.
Wait, what? Oh dear.
It's Joe Jorgensen for a victory party.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh my.
Hey.
Yes.
Well, it's something.
Do you see that, Carson?
Yep.
Her victory party. There's a reason why libertarians are not taken seriously.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
I feel so bad
There's a
for
reason
them.
why we are not. Well, I'm not gonna. Okay, why the Libertarian Party is not taken serious. I might just register as an independent at this point. To be honest with you, I can't register with them. You know, the moment Joe Jorgensen endorsed Black Lives Matter is the moment she lost me.
Yeah.
If you want my honest opinion. That's her victory party. She looks like she's a gothic princess.
Yeah. It looks more like a Halloween party, to be honest.
Well, Halloween ended 4 days ago. Why is she dressing up on election night? Like, imagine if she had actually gotten like 16% of the vote, and the media was there, and she comes up there looking like that.
Yeah.
The standard bearer of the Libertarian Party. Hi guys, I look like I'm an old gothic princess
And
who
then
is a vampire who's gonna bite you. I'm like,
all of a sudden the libertarian vote just bombs.
oh my lord, why are you dressed like that, Joe Jorgensen?
see. Not much is changing on the map.
Her victory party. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get that. No, Carson, buddy, what's going on? Why is she holding? What's going on? You know, I interviewed her, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Look,
dear.
I have nothing but love for Dr. Jorgensen. I love you, ma'am. You know I care about you. I care about you enough to say, why in the world are you hosting a victory party in the middle of a pandemic, number one, and number two, on a night where you underperformed your predecessor by 2 or 3 whole points? What is there to celebrate? If you had overperformed him by a point, maybe, or 2 points, or 3 points, 4 points, or 5 points, okay, I would get celebrating. You underperformed Gary Johnson so far by 2 points nationally. I mean, let's see. I mean, I could be wrong. Okay. Joe Jorgensen has 1.1% national vote. 1 million people. Gary Johnson, vote percentage 2016. Let's see what happens. So, Gary Johnson received 3.27% of the national vote in 2016. And he set the record for the Libertarian Party's best ever electoral result in the process. So he reached 3%. Joe Jorgensen underperformed Gary Johnson by 2 whole points. By he received 4 million votes. She has like a million something right now. So by 3 million or so votes, she has underperformed significantly. She's underperformed in an era in which both Americans are dissatisfied with both candidates. Donald Trump's approvals are not really good. Joe Biden's approvals are okay, not too good. There was a perfect opportunity for her to come in, sweep in, and actually do something. And she has underperformed Gary Johnson, an absolute kook, by 2.
Yeah, the Libertarian Party is interesting.
She underperformed Mr. Where's Lepo by 2 whole. How do you do that? Do give me some divine wisdom, Carson. How would you
Yeah.
do that?
It's kind of like those cases where
How do you do that, Carson?
you perform worse than someone who's actually trying to flunk. Like that's the Libertarian Party right now.
Gary Johnson wasn't serious. Gary Johnson was not a libertarian. I mean, oh my, how, why, when, where, who, what, when, where, how, and why. I don't get that. Why do you do that? How do you do that? That's my question.
Yeah.
Why and how?
And then hold a victory party for it.
And then you're gonna hold a victory party.
Yeah.
A victory party. For what? You flunked. You flunked. You failed the test. What's there to celebrate?
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't get it. I don't understand it, Carson. I don't, man. I don't get libertarian parties.
Oh, yeah.
Obsession. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's sad because, I mean, in all normal circumstances, I would want them to win. I support, like, pretty much all of their policies for the most part, but I don't know if they quite have a grasp on exactly how
They
politics
don't.
work. Like, it,
They don't.
yeah.
They don't. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's the problem. It's their victory party. It's their victory party, Carson.
Yep.
I don't understand. I'm just astonished. Look, if James is still watching, James, explain it. How do they have a victory party? How, why do you do that? Why would they do that, James? A victory party? Okay, if you could just help me explain something to me, James.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to know, how do you do that? How do you do that?
Yeah, I saw that image on, I don't know if you saw it, but on Twitter, where it says basically libertarians, when they receive 5.1% of, and she hasn't even received 5.1%, but basically libertarians when they receive a very small percent of the popular vote, and it's this guy in third place celebrating. And yeah, I don't understand that. I mean,
I don't get it.
it's beyond my comprehension.
I don't get it, dude.
Yep.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
Oh, I'm caught up in this. How are they having a victory party? Okay. Okay, man. This night has gone crazy so far.
Indeed.
Okay. Jack Tapper is losing his you-know-what tonight. Lauren Chen, you know who she is?
Yes.
Oh, you know who Lauren Chen is. How do you feel about Lauren Chen? That's what I feel about her too.
Yeah.
Oh God, here's what she just said. Here's what she just said. Lauren Chen just said CNN is saying that the voting habits of Arizona are changing as the state's demographics become more diverse. But I thought this was just an alt-right conspiracy. So she's obviously saying that demographics and everything are destiny for the state.
Yeah.
For the election or whatever. So this is my problem with the right. And by the way, Biden's up in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
He's up. He's again.
Oh dear.
He's approaching Trump's margin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd much rather be Biden right now than Trump.
Definitely.
Yeah, Philadelphia County is turning it out. Look. Why are they having a victory party?
I mean, you need something to celebrate, I suppose. If you're a libertarian.
All right, I don't get it.
Me neither.
I wonder how our friend Elijah Schaefer's doing.
I know he tweeted after he got out, so I assume he got out safe, but.
Okay, he's gonna do an in-depth episode of the election tomorrow. You know who Jorge Ventura is?
No, I'm not for sure.
The person to follow, a journalist. This guy infiltrated Antifa in Portland. Got information.
Who again?
They found out who he was. No, Jorge Ventura.
How do you spell that?
This guy infiltrated Antifa. Jorge.
Okay. Okay, I found. I will.
Yeah, he infiltrated Antifa in Portland. They found out who exactly he was, and then they tried chasing him.
Interesting. Oh, we just passed the 6.5 hour mark. Interesting.
Have we now?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Indeed.
I did not expect this to go on for this long. That's crazy.
Yep.
Wow. We have been sitting here covering the news for 6.5 hours. How does it make you feel? How do you feel, Grace Hill? Tell me, Grace Hill, how does it feel to be so wise? Elton John, tell me,
I think I've heard it before,
Grace
yeah.
Hill. Dun, 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 dun. Tell me, Grace Hill, how does it feel? No, okay. Okay, do you know who Sticks and Hammer 666
Yes, I
is?
do. Isn't
Okay.
he the guy who always wears his shirt open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what Sticks is saying. Sticks and Hammer 666 said, based on the results we have, Trump has clearly won, and there is now an active attempt to flip a couple of states using fraudulent ballots. Okay. So let me just say a word about this. There's no evidence to suggest that people.
Yeah.
My God. Why are people touting this stuff? Please explain this to me. Carl, why are people touting this kind of stuff? Please. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Why are people touting this shit?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, to me at least they should probably hold their what's that called? Withhold their
Hold their judgment.
Exactly, withhold their judgment until at least a few days. Like
Okay. Positive point. There is now a libertarian. Okay, we got some breaking news on several fronts.
and
There is now a libertarian representative inside the Wyoming House of Representatives. Like, he is actually libertarian.
Really?
Like, he's in the Libertarian Party, yes.
well, I guess they did have
He's in the
something to
Libertarian-
celebrate.
Marshall Burt. He is now in the Libertarian Party, and he is now in the House of Representatives of Wyoming.
Interesting.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Donald Trump is declaring victory.
Really?
Apparently, he's just made an announcement.
Let me pull it up.
He's declaring victory.
Let me look. Where is it? Is it on his tweets or? Let me.
Not sure. He's doing an announcement.
Oh, okay. This live video right now.
Victory,
Yeah.
and we will make.
Yeah, I see. Dr. Carolyn just tweeted "boom" in response to her. Okay, here's what I want. Okay. Well, it seems a bit early for that, but I mean.
This is premature.
Yep.
This is premature.
Unless he has some kind of information we don't.
Yeah, if he has access to information that we don't have,
Yeah.
then he. But this is premature. I fear this would happen. David Axelrod is saying. This is what David Axelrod is saying. As expected, the POTUS falsely intimating that nefarious people were trying to steal the election from him, claim his victory in Georgia and North Carolina, though both are in doubt. In Pennsylvania and Michigan, where millions are outstanding, this was the play from the start. You know David Axelrod, he was the political advisor for the Obama campaign. One of Obama's chief
That
chief
guy.
political
Okay,
advisors.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
yeah. I know that guy. Huh. Well.
So Trump is declaring victory. Lord have mercy.
That's going to be interesting.
Okay, Ben Shapiro just came for him. Ben Shapiro just came for him.
Oh.
Okay, Ben Shapiro just said, no, Trump has not won the election, and it is deeply irresponsible for him to say that he has.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Ben Shapiro just said this. Wow. Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro just came out and said this. How does that make you feel?
Interested, but I'm not really surprised because he does have a history, I would say, of at least trying to criticize Trump on some things, correct?
Yeah.
So so that to me that makes sense that he would criticize him on that. But this is getting interesting, that's for sure.
Oh, this is a. So, there are a lot of folks in the Trump, in his comments saying, "Okay, you enabled him, so you're disgusting, Ben." And people are saying, "Thank you, Ben." People are saying, "Stop it."
Yep.
Look, Donald. Let's be incredibly clear here. Donald Trump has not won the election. Donald Trump has to wait a little bit before he can proclaim victory.
Yeah.
Right now, it appears as if Joe Biden is on the pathway to do something incredibly seismic that will shift the direction of the election and allow him to clinch victory. If Trump's numbers, let's look at the map again, because I'm kind of concerned about this rhetoric. If Trump's numbers, let's see. If Trump's numbers, let's see what we got here, okay? Okay?
Yep.
If Trump's numbers stay, okay. ABC poll. Right now, in Nevada, Donald Trump is at. He's at 48%. Biden's at 50%.
Yeah.
If Biden maintains his lead, Trump loses Nevada. Wisconsin is 81%, 51-47. Biden is 300,000 votes away. Milwaukee's going to get that kind of up.
Yeah.
Michigan's not even started yet. 61%, not even there yet. Pennsylvania, 74%. Again, Biden's gaining. Trump has not won this election.
Yeah.
Georgia, Joe Biden is in. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Donald Trump is at 51%. Joe Biden is at 48%. That is the closest it's been all night. Hold on. And the two biggest Democratic counties are still reporting, Fulton and DeKalb. Joe Biden could potentially still take Georgia.
Yep.
What do you think about all this, Carson?
It's not looking incredibly good. But uh, yeah, I have no idea at this point. Looks. Do you know who Liberty Hangout is?
Oh my god. Yes, I know.
They replied to Ben Shapiro saying, "It is deeply irresponsible for you to keep pretending to be a conservative."
Okay, forget Liberty Hangout. I don't like Liberty
Yeah. Yep. Ay. Let me see. This is gonna be interesting.
It is concerning.
Yep.
All right, dude. I think we need to call it a night.
Yeah,
This
because
is too much.
yeah.
Let's call it a night.
So
Let's back it up.
should we do
we've
final
done our
predictions or?
Yeah, let's do it. You go first.
I don't want to. From what I see, I'd almost put Biden winning, but like I said, I think the question it boils down to if Trump can hold the leads through the Biden influx of votes. Like at this point, it's just because he has the leads. But then the question is, because, okay, let's take Pennsylvania, right? 74% is in.
Right.
And he's still leading around, how much is that? That's around 13%? Right?
I think so.
So it went from around 62 to 74, but his lead only dropped 2%. So
Right.
if it stays on that trajectory, then I think he's gonna hold it, which is
if this isn't that trajectory.
Yeah.
But the ballots coming out of Philadelphia could prove that thesis to be wrong.
Oh, exactly, because they've still got a lot to vote. Correct? Yeah, it's only 48%. So then, yeah. So I don't think it's looking too good for Trump, but I mean, to be quite frank, he could pull it off, right? I mean, there's still, it's not like conclusively won for either side at this point, especially because from what we've seen, like, I mean, in Nevada, we still have 0% on 2 counties that could go for red, correct? And they've gone red in the past.
Right.
So he could easily take Nevada. So yeah, I have no idea at this point. So what about you though?
Okay, here's what I think happens. I think Biden makes a comeback in Michigan. Absolutely. Biden's going to take Michigan by a point at least, or 2 points. Nevada, I think that if he holds strong and he keeps bringing up the totals in Las Vegas, Biden keeps Nevada by a point or so. Arizona, he's going to win in Arizona. I'm not even worried about that. Georgia will be one to watch. I don't know.
Yeah.
He is 100,000 votes down. He is very close. If Biden wins Georgia, he has a good chance of winning the presidency. North Carolina, 50-49, I don't know. Hell, I don't know. I don't know. That can go either way. I don't know. Pennsylvania, I think the vote is going to turn out for Trump for Biden in Philadelphia County, in the county next to Philadelphia County. I think you're going to see the vote turn up and make that total, bridge that gap. So I would say that Biden wins Pennsylvania, but I would say that Biden probably wins Michigan and Pennsylvania. Has a larger chance of both of them than he has Wisconsin. So I'm looking at a Biden victory right now by a point or so in Pennsylvania and Michigan and Nevada.
Yeah.
So that's my prediction. I could be absolutely wrong. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yep.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. But look, everyone who's watched and the one person who's watching right now, thank you so much. We
Oh, yeah,
appreciate it. Trust
exactly.
me. This was we had no idea we were gonna go for this long. But that's fine. That's all right.
Yep.
Um,
I mean,
this is yeah.
yeah,
Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because yeah, I mean, I didn't anticipate, to at least to be completely honest, that it was gonna be this neck and neck, at least up until this point. So
Yeah, neither did I. It's a very close race. We all need to understand that. So let's take that in stride. Let's understand that, and let's go forward. Let's blaze for the path where Americans can actually know.
Oh, exactly. And I mean,
Yep.
if you think about it, if the libertarians can hold a victory party, we can still have hope. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. So, man, I don't know. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this, okay?
Okay.
Let's we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yep.
My channel will be up, my podcast will be out tomorrow as well. So we'll be talking about everything that has happened so far. And I'm just excited, guys. I'm excited for the future of the country.
Yeah, and I'm excited as well.
I mean, don't despair. Whatever. If you like Joe Biden, and I mean, if you like Joe Biden, something's wrong with you. No, I'm just joking. You should. I would urge you to reconsider. But there's nothing wrong with you. But if you like Joe Biden or Trump, America's going to persist. It has persisted for a very long time, and it will persist. I know it. So just keep the faith. Understand that these two men, regardless of which one wins, they don't control the destiny and trajectory of your life. You are in control. You are the one who has the power over your destiny. Take that authority, take that assurance, and use it to create something big and good for yourself. Okay, those are my final thoughts.
Yep. And yeah, all I can say is I guess we'll see tomorrow. We'll wake up and see hopefully something conclusive either way. And yeah, if anyone watching this stream wants to, yeah, definitely go check out Christian Watson. His channel is better than mine.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, I mean, it's true though. And
don't say that.
But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Is there anything else you want to say before we end the stream?
No, the guys, Godspeed. Whoever you're supporting, Godspeed to you in your endeavors.
Yep. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for the stream.